make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
君のことば繰り返し寝ても覚めてもやまないそっけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね 君の言葉繰り返し寝ても覚めてもやまないそっけない君の笑顔が恋しくて星に願うのまた会えるよね
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some ARAMs or something like that. I mean, it's new map, right? New towers, new objectives. There's objects.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey there! Every season starts the same way. Everyone wants to win. But not everyone prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time? Look to your left, to your right, leave the pain behind. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind. Feel that rush, feel the taste. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again. Will you turn and run from what's to come? Will you face it all? Or will you fall away again? What's calling out to be found when the time is right? When the time is right. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Go and leave the pain behind. Feel wash away what used to be. Will you make your stand? The world in your hands again. 'Cause we all face the fires, and we stray from the light. Turn the page and make it right. Feel that rush, feel the tides. Can you feel it? Rid the pain. Wash it away and stand again.
Pentakill of 2025! A new wave is coming to the LEC!
That's gonna be one of the best LEC intros I've seen in years.
Oh, Jackies!
Forbid on it.
Crowd's all ready for that drag slide. Their rapid, crazy minds right in the arcane again.
Everything blue in this arena. Everything blue. Welcome back, everybody, to the Riot Games Arena in Berlin, Germany, for the third day of LEC Versus. I'm Shox, joined here by Oda, Wamne, Dracos, and Jack. And I just want to test something, because in the opening video, it seemed like the KC fans, you were cheering very loud when there was something about KC, right? So you're going to cheer every time we say KC? KC? Okay. It's kind of working. Yeah.
Look, it brings the
Don't say
energy.
it
I can't
loud.
lie. This is the first time I've been down here for the start of day. I didn't
Yeah.
know this was a ritual. I do love the energy.
It's very fun.
It's new.
It's an easy way to track how much KC there is in any given video. Is we put it in front of this group of people and they'll just cheer.
Yeah, and I think it works well because we're going to play this or that, and the first one may make them cheer as well. So this or that, better EU Masters champion, Mainter or Yukino? Ooh.
This is really hard.
Okay,
They're
okay.
both kind of history with it. Yeah.
They're both really good, right? Mainter has been doing a great job, but at the same time, when you're a jungler on KCB with like so much flag coming in with the restructuring of the roster and everything, I feel like his mark on the league has been so far more significant than Mainter has been doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mainter has had some really incredible games, has weathered the storm of losing matchups, and always
But just
been
top
really
lane,
relevant.
you're like, oh, you survive lane, you are very good. Here's a handshake.
Okay, should we start listing all the top laners who haven't just survived lane, Odo? Because there's a lot of people who've been struggling.
That's not the point of the segment. It's fine. Them too.
But also, Mainter also has history with the KC gang, so like I think there's no, for them there is no.
There's no losing
There
here.
is no loser here.
Probably Mainter. At least
Yeah?
for me, I'm looking at him, and he just seems like the person Navi is pushing and
He
building
has
around.
been impressive though.
And I feel like he's the future. And LEC top laners normally they're not
Yeah,
so
they're
good. So
whatever.
It's hard because I want the KC fans to cheer, but also after winter, I kind of want Yukino to come back, and
Yeah.
I don't want Yike to get benched, so I kind of need
That's
someone
true,
else
it's
to
hard,
pick
it's
him
hard.
up. It's a
Anyway, we're
tricky
moving
thing.
on. This or that, better one-sided rivalry. Los Ratones versus KC or Yunara versus Corki?
Oh my god.
What do you think?
I mean,
I would want
So
to
which
watch.
one is more
okay,
one-sided?
which one is more one-sided?
Which one is more one-sided?
Well,
yeah.
I don't want to watch Yunara versus Corki ever again, but I will watch Los Ratones versus KC or
That's a compelling argument,
KCB
yeah.
anytime.
That's
so
true.
that's, I guess
But
that's
for me,
how
that's
my-
kind of just because both champions are boring. That's not really how one-sided it is. So, I think
Karmine Corp versus KCB Karmine Corp versus Los Ratones has been more one-sided.
We'll find out if it goes for both KCB and normal KC today, but that did seem pretty one-sided.
It's true. Next one. This or that. Winning a game or going 0-0-0?
Ooh.
let me ask the audience. Winning the game or going 0-0-0?
As a Braum support, probably not going 0-0, so I take winning the game.
I also see some Los Ratones fans, so I shall ask them, shall I?
No.
Winning a game or...
Oh, no.
Obviously winning the game.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Well, I think we all learned something today. That's safe
did.
to say. I thought it was the other one, but here we are.
Do you want to read the next this or that?
Yeah, better ulti, Poby's Talia, or Mirwin's Scion.
Oh.
We have the clips
Do
to
we have
go
the clips?
with.
That'd
That's
be
the
good.
question.
I do think it's Poby Talia though, because
So for recap,
Yes.
we might not have seen it on stream, but at like 6 minutes in the game yesterday, Mirwin started all like he was going to go down mid lane, immediately into a tier 2 tower, just hit a wall.
Yeah.
hey, that
Poby,
happens.
When they were
He doesn't have a
stomping,
license.
ulted and killed 2 of his teammates.
Yeah, I think Poby's is worse, no? Like, Poby's one is like, boom. And it's just, I mean, it didn't lose them the game,
but Merwin has history with it. Even back in summer last time, we were like, hey, you don't need to do anything with Sion, just don't ult. And he would ult, and then they would just lose. So
well, we can't all be Drift Kings, you know?
I mean, that is true.
The team was also, there were those cute, he was like, oh, I did this, guys. And they were like, okay.
I mean, if you laugh it off, you know,
They're like, okay,
it
no
works,
problem.
I guess.
Next one is better value, 1 jungler or 200,000 euros?
In this economy, I know what I'm taking.
I mean, I think it depends a lot on the jungler.
Yeah.
It could be any jungler we're talking
Could be
about.
any jungler.
Could be any jungler.
I don't know.
I think a really
Okay, if you
good
get
jungler.
owner, if you get owner or something,
Owner
then
for
you take
200K.
Which is, fun fact, production has highlighted for us, that is 400 Faker Ahri skin. That is a lot of Faker
that's a
Ahri
lot.
skin.
That's insane.
That's like the whole arena here a couple times over. That's pretty...
That's crazy.
Well,
it's an investment, and
That's
I
not
will
what the
say
player
that
is. Just 400
Ahri skins?
400.
That's a weird way of like putting it
that's really messed up.
Hey, you know
That's
what?
how you got to think about it.
I mean, yeah.
What did you get paid? Like 10 Ahri skins a month? What was that the thing?
That
back on
depends on the year.
H2K? Yeah.
Sometimes it wasn't even one Ahri skin. You know? Not even a traditional one, you know? It was
I was
bad.
going to say, we already lost our desk, so I'm going to choose the 200,000. Just kidding, I love it here. And throughout LEC Versus, we're also joined by some members of the LEC fan art community who we hold so dear to our heart. And right now, Laura is standing by in the fan zone to talk to some of them.
Absolutely, Sharks. We have an exciting addition to the Riot Games arena this year in the fan zone, as the fans are in the spotlight as we exhibit their art and contribution to this amazing community and how they honor the players. Look at this. Look at how amazing it's been. It's been here throughout the entire weekend. You will be able to see it all year long. There's going to be a lot of windows for the fans to submit their art. And I'm standing right now with Lina and Baekyeon. Thank you so much for joining me, girls. How are you doing?
We're doing great, thanks.
All right, so I think the next window for submission is going to be February, you told me?
At the latest, the next artist should submit their art at around the 30th of January.
So this is yours. And Baekyeon, this is yours, this one. No, look at how amazing it is. And that's just a glimpse of what you're going to be able to see here in the studio this year. What do we have on the table here? What's going on?
Okay, so the freebies that we're giving out today, it's going to be stickers, prints, and photo cards mostly. We've got some MKOI stuff, some KC things, and some Giant X things. We should have a lot more in the next couple of weeks, the more the artists come in and are able to print their stuff to give out.
So the best way for the fans to cheer for their teams and players. What's about the calendars then?
So the calendar is an amazing project that was made by an artist and somebody from our community called Susie Loves Esports. So every month there's a different team that's made by a fan art from a different artist. And at the very end there's a big thank you page. So it's a great calendar and project, and there's also the players' birthdays on the calendar, so amazing.
Lina, where can we find all the information and everything about the LEC fan arts this year? What's the socials?
Everything you can, all the info that you need will be on LEC fan art, so LEC_fan art on Twitter.
Love it. Thank you so much, girls. Merci beaucoup. Good luck on the game today, and Sharks, over to you.
Thank you. Twitter mentioned, let's go. But also our fan art, that's amazing.
Fan art's cool. I like the calendar with all the birthdays.
Yeah.
Thanks to the calendar, we know it's Broken Blade's birthday today, so we'll get to talk about that later.
Exactly.
It's very, as a caster, It's very handy to have. I forget a lot of birthdays. There's a lot of new players,
Yeah.
so that's super cool. I
It's
love
awesome.
that.
They'll also be displayed every time here at the desk, and we're really happy for that. So let's talk about some games, okay? We have Fnatic versus Na'Vi up first. Let's start with Fnatic, because yesterday they lost to SK. Wonder, honestly, gapped his enemy top laner a little bit?
Well,
and his X team?
It was the usual just G2 versus Fnatic, you know? You have the spirit of G2 always beating the life out of Fnatic. Even though it's a different team, it's still a tale as old as time. But SK has been very impressive, but at the same time, Fnatic didn't really show a lot of improvements compared to the year before. I feel like they have new elements of the team with Vladi and Lospa, but at the same time, they went back to the same core essence of just going bot no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you play with upset. Upset Razork, it seems like that's their two plays that they're going for. I think with the rookie top, it kind of makes sense. And Empiros did it well in game 1, which is kind of being stable. But the Renekton blind pick didn't do so well.
That's a Grab's problem.
Maybe it's always a grab
Always
problem.
a grab.
It's kind of the lightning rod for criticism. I feel like they've got some room to bounce back, but it is tough when you do need support in a team that is so rigid and playing around bot. If Vladdy starts to make mistakes or get caught out or get focused and no one's there to bail him out, or Empiros, it's going to fall apart pretty quick.
It's true. They're up first Na'Vi, which for me are quickly developing into my favorite dark horse possibility for Versus. I mean, they have some new elements in this team, but I feel like also a couple with maybe a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, right? Paris, I think, who we haven't been able to estimate his real worth with what we've seen. I feel he's better than what we've seen so far. And Poby, who's on his revenge tour as well.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we get to see Paris another year in LEC, because I was really disappointed by him, but I knew that he could do way better. I competed against him, and I thought he was like by far the best ERL support and that he would slot well into LEC. But then we just did not see that at all, and even though BDS, they swapped junglers, and now they swapped name and everything.
Yeah.
It just didn't work out, but now I feel like we're seeing him much more on the same page, and with Samdi, it's looking good.
Bot lane's fine. I honestly don't care. Paris, great, whatever. Jungle, Kiana, Ambessa. Relech is just giving me the rookie vibes that I've wanted for so long. When the hype junglers in our league are playing boring things and a rookie comes in, puts them in their place, playing spicy picks, that's a dream. That is just everything that I want, and not only is it a spicy pick, but he's making it work. It functions well within the team. It's giving draft advantages. This is my favorite player on the Rift
And it's
right
also
now.
great adaptation to the meta because, in my opinion, Na'Vi is one of the only teams who reads the meta well, especially in the jungle, because these are the champions that I thought that we would see a lot more. Because on the other side, you have Razor still staying to the same Wukong, to the Vi, but at the same time, Rilich managing to come into a team, you know, because usually junglers and top laners are the ones who are getting like pulled around into being, you know, the dog of the team. Him imposing this style is something extremely refreshing to see.
Yeah, we love it. A lot of bot, I guess, for Fnatic we're going to see again. I think they do feel a little bit insulted after yesterday, probably after that hot start on. They want to Na'Vi, for me, if they were to go 3-0, that would be one of the most unexpected turns in this week.
Yeah, I think we kind of just counted them as another maybe middle-of-the-pack roster. The normal thing with rookies is like, we'll wait and see, because most rookies don't make a big splash on stage. But their results have been so impressive and so unique that it feels like we have to look at them as this force to be reckoned with.
I thought it would kind of be like Heretics last year, where it's kind of like you're going into it and you're like, no, we need to wait, guys. Even if they're bad now, we need to wait. Give them time. But they don't need time. They've come in swinging, and all of them look so
They look
phenomenal.
so good, and not only on the Rift, also the person standing behind them, The Rock.
Is that the scent of what The Rock has cooked?
Thank you so much, The Rock, joining us for the very first time in an LEC interview. Thank you so much. That's a pretty cool intro.
It was quite cool, I would say, yeah.
Absolutely love it. Can you tell me what's the backstory behind your nickname, actually?
I mean, I would go like 20 years ago, maybe. Back on my first like gaming session, I was looking for a nickname, and back then I was watching WWE, of course, and The Rock was my favorite like character, and I was like, okay, yeah, sounds good. I will just take it, and it fits me, and I kept it like for forever, actually.
Absolute banger, and that's why we do an intro like this for you today. How do you feel? How has everything been in the LEC? Your players yesterday, they were talking about a honeymoon phase. I'm happy everything is going well for you guys.
I mean, it's going like really good, and we are actually super happy. We're having so much fun. For me, you know, the first days was kind of get used to everything, like stage, studio, like workout, even like, you know, backstage and everything. So I'm still getting used to it. I'm still getting used to the level as well. It's quite new, like from ERLs to LEC, everything is quite different. But I'm really happy on how good we're playing till now, and I want us to be like consistent on that level.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously right now everything is going well, but I'm wondering, it's your first time coaching a team in the LEC. You have a mix of Korean players, rookie players. What is your philosophy of coaching to make everything work?
For sure, some language barriers, right? It makes totally sense. So I'm trying to get to know like everyone, try to understand like every single individual that we have and get them on the same page. It's really important to see where is everyone coming from and understand like, okay, they have this idea, I will introduce this idea to the team, let's see what teams has to say about that. And we're trying every single one of us to balance, you know, like get a big bag so we can get like the team forward, basically. So philosophy has to be, we need no matter what to be on the same page to understand, okay, we're doing this play, we're doing that way, and it should be like our way, right? So that's like one of the important values, I would say.
I see. And it's working so far. 2 Ws on the scoreboard. We know going for the third one today against Fnatic. They suffered a loss yesterday. So what advice are you going to give your players to be in the best mindset and get that 3-0?
Just play our game. Just have fun, play our game. Communicate as we did the last 2 days, and it should be fine, like nothing else. We don't need, you know, like less stress or more stress. We are fine on fine levels on that. So just have fun, and I hope we beat Vladi.
All right, see you guys on the Rift. Casters,
thank you.
Over to you.
A very positive attitude from Dwayne there. Thank you very much as we get into Na'Vi versus Fnatic. And Na'Vi 2-0 is the start right now. It has been an incredible launch into their first full starting year. Remembering they came in last year, replaced Rogue, and it has just been so exceptional to watch this team come together with the most unlikely characters, Betty.
I mean, you couldn't have asked for a better start. The fact that Na'Vi joining the LEC, like they already had to kind of push away the stigma that Rogue had built towards the end of their legacy, where the team wasn't competing at the highest level that they were in the past. And now Na'Vi coming in with young players with not really big names attached to them either, just a lot of faith in the talent that they have coming up through rookies, some veterans to a degree, but really believing in this top side in Mainta and Relech and giving another opportunity to Poby. And I think for me, he's kind of the player that has been really standout. Naturally, all eyes have been driven towards Relech and his impact that he's had on the jungle, but kind of Mr. Consistent Poby, the man in the mid lane. Like, his Taliyah yesterday, he basically won them the game-deciding fight. The fact that he's able to find these flicks on the Taliyah, the fact that he's able to make these plays, the consistency that he is demonstrating, I think provides the backbone for some of these other players to make these highlight reels that we're seeing from them.
I think everyone can balance off that, and if Poby's consistent, it kind of goes back to what we were talking about, at least towards the end of Fnatic's split, where I know there were moments for me where Poby was like a bit up and down, but I think he overall was a pretty decent mid laner,
Absolutely.
Right? There's just obviously been development on that, and a lot of people like to talk about Poby just because he is, you know, the Korean import that's come in under Faker, who's been in the Challenger League for so long, but he's really started to build a legacy here. It is only the start of the split as we get into pick and ban. Let's have a look how he does it again today. Red side first pick here for Fnatic. Quick note as Na'Vi, they're going to be on blue going second.
Let's not forget that Poby is going up against the man that did replace him. Vladi supposed to be the improvement to the man in the mid lane. We'll see if Fnatic can leverage some of those improvements. They are very much looking for a win today. It looks like Yunara going to be taken off the board. Nico alongside that. Vi, the target towards Razork, limiting his early game impact with the Jace removed as well from the side of Na'Vi. Malphite still available. The Silas ban very much leading towards a Malphite first pick. The question is, does Na'Vi play it? Because by Fnatic banning away the Silas, they are telling Na'Vi that if you do not ban the Malphite right now, and if you do not pick it, we're 100% going to take it away from you.
There it goes. It seemed like a must-have, a must-do, and Fnatic
this is
have
a big
other
tell.
options.
This is a very big tell to all of the LEC teams now that Na'Vi is not a Malphite team, or at least not currently, because the fact that they're choosing to ban it on the blue side, I say that they're on right of first selection, gets me every time.
I know.
First pick is on the side of Fnatic. It's
I thought you were
Fnatic
taking
that
me
was
somewhere else
threatening.
there, bro.
No, it's my fault. I got baited.
I
because I'm
literally
so
introduced
used
it
to-
as like Fnatic
No,
at
it's
first
my
pick.
fault. That's
it's
my
because you
fault.
don't listen to me.
No,
it is
it's
your
true,
fault.
it's
You're
true.
right.
It's 100% my fault. I'm talking as if Na'Vi has the first pick.
A
It's
good
that
one.
old school mindset of mine.
I know. You've spent
My
15
apologies.
years.
Yes,
15
my
years looking at the
apologies.
same pick and ban, and now it's changed. for
My
you.
apologies. My
All right.
apologies.
So where do you want to go here? Because Kazade just got locked in. Rumble on the other side. I mean, I'm surprised there's no Azir yet. Azir has kind of been like that first pick option here in the LEC.
Well, I feel like Poby, one of the criticisms levied towards him was that he kind of only has a set number of champions, but it feels like that pocket of champions seems to get through every single draft. And in the best of one scenario...
He's got Orianna here.
Yeah, he's got Orianna, he's got Talia, he's got Ryze, he's got plenty of options available. So even if the Azir is taken away from him, I think he feels pretty comfortable in the direction that he can go.
Yep.
Sambi going to be grabbing the Varus for himself, which means that already a bit of range. Poor Mainter, though, his third Cassante game.
I realize, but he has looked pretty good on it, pretty stellar.
Absolutely. He got bullied a little bit by Nako's Renekton yesterday, but he was still able to have impact in the later fights.
As he did in the first game as well. I feel like getting reliability out of the top laner as well is going to help that mid that we talked about thrive. In the meanwhile, there is that Azir locked in, so options into it have been the Anivia. I know we're talking about champion pool here for Poby. I don't know how deep it's going to thrive, as Jarvan alongside means we've got a hot pot from Fnatic. How hot is it going to be on Navi's side?
Well, this makes Orianna a little bit scary, just because, as we know, once that flash is gone for Ori, she becomes a prime target for things like the Azir Jarvan combo.
Jarvan loves immobile mages
Absolutely.
as well as 80 carries, so...
The question is how confident is Poby. Oh, please lock in the Akali. I would absolutely love an Akali.
Hold. Oh, yes.
Yes, we're
Hello,
getting to
Poby.
see Poby's Akali. Oh, I've been so eager to talk about this champion ever since the introduction of, or the reintroduction of Gunblade.
You're
I think this
obsessed with it.
champion has become so good. She is such a monster in the side lane. Has a lot of backline threat, and against the champions right now, there's not a lot of lockdown to keep this very mobile carry or prevent her from getting onto your backline.
This will be the third ever game that Poby has played on Akali in his professional career, from what I can see here. Obviously, the Azirs, the Orianna's Victors are at the top of the threshold, but 2 games, 1 win, 1 loss from his Akali in his previous sessions over in the LCK Challenger / LCK. Let's see how he fares on it. Now we go through pick and bans again as Relech loses that jungler he flourished on day 1. Sivir gone alongside as Na'Vi get rid of a scaling 80 carry. Already some good scaling coming out of the mid lane of Fnatic, and I guess they want to get rid of some of the options that can try and survive this Varus lane, or at least outscale it.
I think it's pretty cool that Relech is already drawing these target bans of things like the Kiana, earning that level of respect, and Bessa still up if he wants to bring that back around. Let's see what else Relech has cooked up for us, though. I think that when you're playing an Akali, you've got to remember that she concedes a lot of pressure in the early laning phase.
Yep.
She's really not a champion until she gets that level 6 and she gets more points in her queue. So you need some sort of jungler that can provide, at the very least, some sort of power if you want to contest any of these early scuttle crabs.
I was going to say, what's left? Things like the Vi, is that going to facilitate? Like Xin Zhao, Nefiri right now being considered. It's a good mention there, Betty. What power are they going to find?
Someone is very
Someone
excited.
really-
Zehen is what they want to see in the jungle.
Is it going to be jungle? Yes, of course. We've already got a top lane, so... Question, going to be answered. We go back. That person's very upset. We got 5 more games. Hold out, my friend. You're on a canoe. There's only a bit of water for now.
Okay, well, Fnatic looking to round out their bot lane. The Corki, I think, makes a ton of sense. One of the strongest kind of laning 80 carries that you have left in the meta. Pair that alongside all manner of supports. I think that if you want something to help mitigate a lot of the mobility, I mean, the Poppy ban was fantastic from Na'Vi. Braum and Alistar are kind of the 2 that I think next come in line. It looks like Fnatic going for the Alistar. Seems to be kind of a loss but comfort, as this is his 3rd Alistar game so far here in the LEC. But naturally, when you lock in that Alistar, there are a lot of ranged supports that can really bully out that opposition.
With the Varus as well, that pairing in the 2v2.
I don't
Range
know if
galore.
Like, Bard as a champion, very strong right now, naturally, but the context of this composition, I feel like that, like when I think about what it does, I prefer the Rakan, just because when you think about what a Bard does, it kind of puts someone in stasis, which kind of sucks for the Akali. Akali and Ambessa want to be leveraging the chaos of a team fight, utilizing their mobility, having a lot of things happen fast, whereas the ultimate from a Bard will kind of freeze everything for a moment and allow everyone to regroup and reset. I think a Rakan synergizes nicely with things like an Ambessa and Akali because once they go in, Rakan is right there with them, giving them that extra access to threaten that backline, put pressure onto both the Azir and the Corki. And also, these are just great champions that, let's say Kasante's sitting in the side lane with the Rumble, they can easily set up a trap, shadow that side lane, maybe look for a pick, and basically have pressure all over the map. As Fnatic, this time around, going for a much more traditional teamfight comp. We've seen this multiple times now, very objective focused. And again, very similar to what a similar question to what we've been having this weekend is how well can Na'Vi play through the side lanes? Can they gain advantages in this Akali with this Ambessa to be able to actually put pressure on these side laners? Can they win out on these early skirmishes? Because these champions are designed for the 2v2s, the 1v1s, the 3v3s.
Well, so we're about to go into our first game of the night here to start rounding out week 1 of the LEC. It's Na'Vi that sit on top with GiantX and Movistar Koi. A 2-0 start. Fnatic, their hardest opponent yet. But if they get a win here, they will be atop of the scoreboard to end out our very first week of LEC Versus. What a feat it would be for this new organization in our league, and what a feat it would be for Fnatic to stomp them down. After Fnatic have had some turbulent waters so far at the start of our split. Beat lost Ratones, but then lost to SK. Not sure about the feel of this team yet, Betty.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's always difficult to judge how strong a team is with the best of one format. But that's part of the fun, in my opinion, that you can make these sort of grand, what's the word? Over-exaggerations? That's not what I'm looking for.
Over-exaggerations will do, though, won't it?
But yeah, the idea behind Na'Vi and Fnatic is that we don't really have a strong idea of the level of these teams. But Na'Vi does seem to be ramping up, and I do feel that we're seeing a degree of consistency that I wasn't expecting from them. Meanwhile, I am super excited, as mentioned, for Poby's Akali. I really love the champion right now. The Gunblade introduction, I think, has made the champion much, much better. I think it does very well into many of the meta champions as well. And Poby's just been super impressive to me. Yesterday, his performance was really, really good. And so far already this split, you can see he's having a massive impact.
As you expect from the GOAT. Best KDA in the league so far as well. That Akali trading already off the hook as Bloody ran into him. You saw on our screen. Nice small trade. Runs it back. Jungles, Letty, I know you always have an interest. Pathing down, as you'd also expect. And with Sam D and Paris having a nice shove in here, reaching level 2 first as well. It might give options for Relech to think about a dive here, but then again, seeing an Ambessa early with long cooldowns, the windows seem minimal.
That jungle clear speed looks so satisfying.
It is good though, isn't it? Yeah.
Just melts through the Raptors. Java going to be a little bit behind, but shouldn't be that detrimental. Na'Vi though, pressure in all 3 lanes.
Yeah.
I kind of expected the Rumble to get a little bit more push on the top side, but Mengta able to get that early shove out means that there's a lot of freedom for Relech to kind of do what he wants. I'm also noticing the sorcery second rune choice from Poby. Typically, you'll see more of that defensive when you're going up against ranged matchups in particular.
And stuff,
Well, no, so you kind of take the second wind, so you can have that passive regeneration along with the gaining additional health as minions die over time. Going for sorcery gives you just a little bit more damage and skirmishing power in the laning phase, a little bit more haste.
More scaling as well, as a side note. Paris getting deep vision. Relech is on his way, but just spotting out this blue take that's now concluded. Lostbo's thinking about a face check as well, but Sam D holds all for the Scuttle Crab that now spawns at 255, which means we get a little bit more early action. Razork gets whomped for half his HP. Relech is now out of cooldowns.
Oh, this is very scary though.
Paris is going to look for the engage first, finds it nice onto Razork. Relech is kind of isolated in the 1v2. Flag and drag, a Scuttle does go down in the end. Relech looking for the follow-up as well. Razork in a bit more trouble if there's a further engage, but Paris won't take that edge, and Vladdy was ready, standing by.
Vladdy did a good job of making it difficult for Poby to join the fight. He had a nice stacked wave and he was chipping away at Poby's HP bar to prevent him from joining the skirmish. But the fact that the crab did end up going down in favor of Razork
But we're doing it again, aren't we?
Wait, yeah, he cannot do... I guess he does have push on the top side. Supports are making their way up, though.
But there is a red buff here from Relech, so Razork stays in long enough, there's trouble. Empiros is going to be here first with a Scuttle. That's going to help Razork get the smite, so 1 for 1 in Scuttle. And even trade in the end as it's just back to Gromp topside camps.
Yeah, mistake on my end. I thought that it was actually Razork that secured that bottom camp, but it was Relech.
Cab.
So, crab. I thought crab and camp, and
you got cab.
Yeah, I got cab.
Okay. A 1 for 1 in the end. Vladdy walks up. Nice from Poby. Takes a turret shot, so it evens out a little bit, but trades have been going surprisingly well.
He's doing very, very well. He's really leveraging the electrocute proc. That's kind of how you have to play these lanes.
Yeah.
If you just let the Azir slap away at you with the soldiers, then you're passively going to lose a lot of HP, and he's not giving him any course. Meanwhile, Emperos dropping the Ignite on the top lane.
Yep.
He is still quite a ways away from level 6. Mengta should be very aware of this, so he's probably not in fear of his life just yet. Jungle presence is what you've got to be cautious of, but you have to imagine that the communication between the junglers is that, hey, Jarvan's likely on the bot side of the map, so you don't have to worry about him.
It's just every Electro Harpoon that lands, though, that does put me a bit on edge. Especially when you're close to overheating and then 2 autos and he's dead. But you're going to back away for now. Remember, again, TP's not going to come until that role quest is completed by Emperos, so I think just staying in the brush for now, you can see on your minimap in that top lane, waiting for the wave to crash back in. Maintena does have that advantage, but it's TP actually already used, as I say that. He went back and got the Negatron cloak, so if he gets shoved out here by any means, there's that cooldown you have to pay attention to that would delay him getting back to lane.
Now, Poby's about to hit level 6. Relech is hovering around mid lane, doesn't have level 6 himself, but Vladdy is very uncomfortable about overextending in this lane. Looks like Relech choosing to back off, realizing that there's not much of a play to happen here now that Vladdy has hit that level 6 mark. Bot lane for Na'Vi continues to hold the push, but overall it is a small gold advantage for Na'Vi, being built up kind of in mid and top as the solo laners are finding small gold leads.
Angle, Paris does find a knock-up. Good disengage from Lost, but turns it into a trample. Sam D's damage right now, as you were saying, I mean, it's just so good. Stepping up to Lost, who's got nothing in the tank. The Q comes out, Sam D close to a kill. Lost will walk away, but unscathed for now.
The damage is done. They now have to be worried about a Relech dive, so they're getting forced back. Upset getting very low. Sam D with some very nice trades, and as you'll notice, he's not sticking around the tower. He knows the threat of a dive is very real. Upset has to back away.
Don't you think? I think Varus is quickly becoming the pick of the LEC start of season.
I mean, I think it's just the pick of the world, is it not? Like, everyone realizes that no matter how things change, some things just stay the same.
Right.
Varus is just such a good lane bully.
Yeah.
The passive stacks that you get from the W, then if you use any ability, Q or E, a chunk of your HP just disappears. The range that he has feels very safe. He's a very well-rounded AD carry that is difficult to push out a lane.
I feel like lethality just feels the same, doesn't it? I mean, against all these crit 80 carries, these scaling 80 carries that we're seeing, it seems like such a good option.
And also, like, one of the things for me that I guess it's very much on a personal level. Pros care less about this, but the attack speed by going full lethality always feels a little, well, awful on Varus when you're going full lethality. But now things like Vandal Pipes, like, obviously his passive contributes to that as well. Whenever he gets the kill, you get that extra attack speed. Like, I have to imagine that you don't even notice it anymore.
Yeah.
See what direction Paris ends up going with his itemization is the Hextech Alternator being completed for Poby. One step closer to that Gunblade that I'm so excited about.
Okay. Imagine if he just goes Proto Belt.
I would be very
upset.
All,
you're
if
waiting.
Proto Belt, I'd be really upset.
You're waiting for it to go Gunblade, but imagine, sure, it can put forward. There's no fall in yet from Poby. That burst damage he's trying to use again with that Hextech Alternator on Vladdy whenever he can. You can see the trades are doing a bit of work from it. Grub's up in 15. Dragon sitting there waiting. Bot lane for Na'Vi is still being held under control. I will say, no one's really mentioned it. It is nice not to see lane swaps. I got pretty sick of them pretty fast. You know, this like 3, 4, 5 minute swap. I mean, towards 8, towards the Grubs. It's so nice not to see as you might even see a solo kill. Let's add one into that. The all-out's going to be popped. Emperos some good kiting, but that W true damage is immense. Under turret, the flip out not even needed. Mengta with first blood on his 3rd game in a row of Cassante.
Emperos holds onto the flash throughout the entirety of that skirmish, drops the ignite, but that is an easy first blood for Mengta as he solo kills Emperos in the top lane.
There's a reason this guy's just getting his first pick Cassante again. It's clean stuff, and now top lane in a bit of trouble as it opens up for grubs here for Na'Vi as well. Fnatic doing what they can to open up bot, take some Krugs and some plating. Maybe they'll transition to Dragon here, but all 3 of those grubs for Na'Vi now secured.
No level 6 for Paris, and level 6 for Losper means that that dive is a very real threat. Paris needs to get a little bit more XP as he's been roaming a little bit more than what we've been seeing from Losper. The contest, though, over this bot crab. Notice Kobe's making his way down, and that's why Razok has to back away. Upset going to catch the bot wave means that he doesn't have the manpower to really fight that. And Relech will once again get that bot scuttle crab.
Might even turn into a dragon here at this point as well. And mid's just going to meet out, neutralize too. Teleport not up from Bloody, so he's going to have to walk back to lane with home guards, but nevertheless, waiting for that dragon to be started. Instead, it's just a bit of a brawl here from Relech once again. Running low on energy, gets that passive off, gets the energy back. We look back top lane again. Main just looking for the Pathmaker, finds it, flashes. Okay, he thought he was outside of turret range, but a bit too far. Equalizer comes down as he gets slowed on down, and Empros saved the flash before. Now he's holding on. Electro Harpoon 1 and 2. He's in the danger zone. He's starting to overheat, getting closer and closer, but he will not commit the summoner. Didn't have enough damage, he knew it, but Main are now down a flash.
The magic resistance on Mainta makes it very difficult for Empros to really get something back. Like armor boots and an amp tome is not going to be enough to really get through this Gaining Rukun.
That's probably why, it probably saved his life.
Yeah, still has the flash available to him, but that 600 gold lead for the Cassante is a scary thing to have to deal with. Level 6 now finally reached for Paris. He's already making his way onto the rest of the map as he roams up towards the top side. Maybe he's fishing for a pick. The base is going to come through. Okay, so nothing too crazy going to happen. No objective really on the map to play for. But Dragon, early grubs, all secured by Na'Vi. Things looking fantastic once again for Na'Vi in the early game.
I feel like this team is just getting better with that. They're like a fine wine. I think I said that yesterday about another team. A lot of good wines in this league. And
I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised. Yeah. Rarely do we see rookies just come onto the stage and just play with nothing but confidence. And again, I do think Naknako got the better of Mainta. It was a winning matchup for Naknako, but still, I think that the fact that Relech and Mainta, like Relech has been playing champions that no one else in the league has been playing. His first game is on a Kiana, and he's absolutely popping off.
The confidence on that man is crazy.
And then Mainta's not afraid to just go for these solo kills as well, and so it's a situation. And then you've got Poby here in the mid lane, just being Mr. Consistent.
And now Mr. All In as well on the Bloody. Hold off for now.
Took a bit of a bad trade back, though. Bloody doing a good job, but that CS discrepancy in the mid lane, I mean...
I was going to say 10 CS there for Poby on the Akali. What a great way to start the lane here as Relech is now nearby, waiting for that perfect execution. Losper has popped out the Unbreakable Wheel. Razork's nearby with a Cataclysm in tow, but maybe that's enough to send Na'Vi away. There's no objective down the bottom side of this map. There's no need to overforce now, as both junglers back away.
There it is, first lane quest of the game completed for Mainta up in the top lane, working towards those Merc Treads next, so that magic resist is just going to continue to stack up. Trinity Force almost completed for Upset. As Relech is hovering around the bot lane, making things uncomfortable for Upset. He's going to be denied this wave. That bot side jungle is very scary.
Relech is caught in the middle of it. There's the ulti, he dodged away from flash over the wall as well. Relech still in a thick of trouble. Flag and Dragon now with the TP. Hang on a minute. Hang on, Poby. Tries to get over the wall, he misses. The Shuriken flip, he flashes eventually. Fixes the mistake, but that's a back-to-back mistake from Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, very nice punish onto Relech. He's playing with the pressure that he has in bot lane. But Fnatic collapse first because Vladdy is there before Poby is.
Oh, yeah.
Even though Poby commits the TP, he wanted to make sure that that Gunblade was completed before getting involved in the fight. And that meant that by the time he arrived, Relech had already fallen. Fnatic answer back with their first kill of the game. And at the very least, they get themselves on the board. And most importantly, that kill went over to Vladdy.
Yep.
So now he's closed that gold gap that had been built between the two mid lanes.
Really mitigates, doesn't it? Sam D, meanwhile, in a 1v2, Chains of Corruption are going to come out. The Unbreakable Will. Is it up and available? It's got a couple of seconds, 5 more. The Exhaust probably saving his life. Stepping up to Lost, but now up to Upset as well. The Q flushed away from Sam D, just 1v2 to Cal and some kind of Pelican.
Beautiful play from Sam D as he just bullies the Fnatic bot lane off of this tower. He's been able to build up a 400 gold lead thanks to the work that he and Paris have been doing in the 2 versus 2. Remember that there was that threat of a dive. They were able to stave it off. And now they're in a fantastic position. Just the Na'Vi laners playing so much better than what we're seeing from Fnatic right now.
In their own right, jungle attention right now has only contributed to the jungle invades and syncing up with him. And these ganks haven't really been that fluent, have they? It's a solo kill top that started off, and yes, it was punished with the invade that Vladdy got ahead of and stopped with Relech, but Sam D now opening up bot lane, got the crash there as well, I believe, and look at the CS difference in bot. That's starting to accrue as well, Betty. With the Youmu's, with a Corpfield's Warhammer heading towards the Manamoon. It's almost a 2-item Varus here at the 15-minute mark.
And that's the advantage of these lethality items, right? Relatively cheap compared to many of the heavy AD carry items. You can spike that much quicker, but Trinity Force being completed for upset means that he's no slouch either. Full level behind, though, Samdi. He is a full level behind him. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
I mean, coming into this year, if you told me that Samdi versus Upset, Samdi would be, I mean, basically a kill up in gold, and oh, hang on a minute.
Obi?
I think he's fine. He has his E as well. Just gonna flee to safety.
You got your Gunblade, by the way. We didn't get to mention it, but yeah, Hobie Gunblade.
Yeah, I think it's such a powerful item spike specifically for Akali. You have so much kill threat. But he doesn't really have much pressure right now. It's Vladdy that gets the push in bot. The vision control is really in favor of Fnatic. They start this dragon off. Relech has now arrived. Samdi wants to push out that wave, but Upset's already rotated over. There should be a dragon for Fnatic.
But it is a collapse. TP's now initiated. Dragon in, but Fnatic not out. Great engage set up by Relech on the back end as well. Cataclysm comes in late, but Fnatic are in the burning pool right now. And all that from Major on the right side of your screen, while Lospa narrowly avoids collision. Na'Vi come out with 2 and a double over to Sammy D.
I mean, Sam D deserves the kills. He's been putting up so much work in the bot side of the map. He may as well collect it now. Fnatic walk away with the dragon, but a beautiful engage from Na'Vi converts into kills. It's going to get them the Herald. It's going to get them a couple more, well, an extra plate in mid as well. Everything going the way of Na'Vi as they accrue a 2.4k gold lead.
And it comes off the back of this setup here. On the exit, Fnatic get through.
Paris with a nice engage. Flash into Charm, into Knockup. The follow-up from Relech as well. Hobie comes in from the flank, but most importantly, Samdi on the flank. He is completely safe. There is no threat onto him. He's just hitting away at whatever target he can reach, and he just melts those targets on the side of Fnatic. 3 kills to 1. Not an impressive kill scoreline, but an impressive overall performance from Na'Vi.
Fnatic getting support, and they're going to need it. I mean, again, for Fnatic, they're really relying, it feels like, on Vladdy this game. Upset is in an okay position, but in comparison, you're obviously seeing the difference there between ADs. But also, let's see what the new members of Fnatic can do. Looking at Emperos especially here in some of the fights, as he now has the Leandries, and then some. Next Dragon might be very important here for Fnatic to try and get the lead back in this game. For now, Betty, we sit towards sides. I get to listen to you say some smart things about the game.
Well,
who knows what you're going to say?
It's a situation where, with no objectives on the map, you turn your attention to these added towers with Herald.
So
I think Na'Vi should use it mid lane, but you can never tell with pro teams what they do with Herald. It's easier to play for bots because top tower, I mean, that's just gone, right? Mains has been putting so much pressure.
It is dead indeed. Turret's burning down slowly. Main is just waiting for it to go down. He doesn't care for now. Emperos dodges away from that Natofo strike, but the all-out comes out. The setup for the fire is down, but wait for the W. Flash away. Great flash. Now Maintenance in so much trouble. The setup, the help, Relech to save the day. Ain't a 1v1 anymore with Na'Vi's jungler coming to claim.
Oh, bot lane though. Paris is going to face check.
And he's going to go to his detriment, I guess. Lospa trying to find him. Cataclysm over the wall. Quickness as well. There's no W to get him out. Bit of shielding. Hobie's there. Hang on. Waiting for the flag. And Paris is just trying to kite it out. Razork, gets him midway. And so does Lospa. That's a kill over to the cow.
It ends up being a trade. I see the Rift Herald gliding towards mid lane. Going to be used on that mid tower.
Behind.
I think they're going to secure this objective. So it's 2 towers for 1. And it's a trade of kills. As Fnatic find a pick onto Paris, while Na'Vi find a pick onto Emperor's 0-3-0 scoreline for the new Fnatic top laner. He has been struggling against Mainta in this game. And really, it's only Vladdy that holds a gold lead for now after picking up that bot side tower. He's going to have to step up on this Azir to be the big carry that the team needs, as things are looking dire as we continue in this game for Fnatic.
Really are. Lospa to bring it back. Rilech is going for the deep ward. Maybe caught out in the meantime. He gets his Bay Lights, and Lospa just sees him in the making as well. Now, I want to say thank you to Medic for making me say Maintener, because I swear coming in, after casting him last year in EMEA Masters a few times, I said Mainter the whole year.
Yeah.
And then ever since listening to him mess it up, now I'm doing what he's doing.
Now you're self-conscious?
Yeah.
Well, it's all right. I'm here.
Okay.
Mainter, easy for me to say.
That's great. When you said you're here, I'm sorry, I didn't get much faith. No offense. Like, sometimes just who you are.
Wow.
You make me nervous.
Hurtful.
You make me very nervous.
When have I ever let you down?
Sorry. Personal stuff, man. Personal. Medius is a good friend.
Thank you.
I think.
Well, right now, Na'Vi want to be friends with the upcoming dragon.
I would
40
love to be
seconds
friends with it.
until that spawns. And that gold advantage that Vladdy had now disappears as Poby working towards his second major item. For some reason, I build it all the time. I swear it's called Shadow Flame. Right?
It is.
Yeah, okay. But
What did you think it was called?
Just in my head, I just always like forget the name of it. I build it in every game that I play.
It's that you know, yesterday I had to look it up again, so it's not just you. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think it's because, again, you've looked at the game for so long, and because it's like a 2-3-year-old item now?
I'll tell you one thing. The one that is my genuine kryptonite, you know Talia's rocks that she puts on the ground?
Yeah, I just call them pebbles.
Yeah, those pebbles, I constantly forget if it's her W or her E.
It's her E.
Yeah, and I also forget the name every time.
I can't remember the name.
Okay, it's kind of your job to know the
Threaded
name.
volley, seismic shove, Weaver's wall. What
And
the hell
it's
is
the other one, see?
It's pebbles. Cobblestone Road.
Yeah, yesterday I had a fumble where I just said the Talia ability because I just
Nice.
blanked. Yeah, it's
That job is hard.
It's my kryptonite.
Yeah.
It's one. Anyway, Dragon. Looks like
Good one.
Fnatic decided not to contest this one. And I think that's a wise decision. You look at some of these items on the side of Na'Vi, and I mean, yeah, they've got quite the wallets to back up their fighting power.
Oh, yeah.
Samdi is terrifying right now on the Varus.
What do you think he goes third? Edge of Night? You think it's an Edge of Night Varus third to stop?
Could be.
Maybe the all-in.
I feel like that he's got a lot of options. Opportunity, we've also seen a couple times.
Opportunity. And I'm also thinking that there are some new lethality items. But my brain is...
Yeah, but I don't think Varus really builds any of them. It's one of the funniest things to me about the game changing, right? It's like, because I don't know, I played like 20, 30 solo queue games. And
What, yesterday?
No, just since the new patch
Oh,
dropped.
okay. So, wow.
And I'm just like, I never see any of the new stuff in my games, just none of it.
True. I think people in solo queue are too scared to build it because they're like, I don't know.
Well, the recommended items don't actually recommend a lot
They
of
don't.
them,
They
so-
don't. Rise doesn't actually get recommended actualizer as Baron.
They're just starting, they're duoing this. As a Cassante.
The damage is nice. The damage is not as bad as you think it would be.
And I mean, Fnatic have no reason to think that this is happening.
Lost was like, okay, I'm going to slowly creep up. Jungle just back. Razork went home.
uncontested.
And Fnatic might go home early as well. 3K, 2K, Baron is gone. What a sneak from Na'Vi.
I mean, this has been an insanely clean game from Na'Vi. From individual lane dominance to winning out on the skirmishes. I mean, the one mistake was Rilech contesting the enemy jungle when he shouldn't have.
Yep.
But aside from that, it's been a flawless game. They've been always going up on objectives. They've been controlling the map very well. Individual laners have just been dominating their opposition. You know, after the first two games, I had question marks around Na'Vi, but the way they're playing this one, this team is looking very clean.
Coordination's just getting better and better. It was, you know, the Rock talking in the interview, like, obviously the language gap is a bit of a barrier, but they want to have fun. When I hear a team wants to have fun, I always get hopeful. This team has got good vibes. Poby, however, steps up in a bit of danger. Emperos is just overheated. Electro Harpoon out of range. Na'Vi still hovering with this Baron buff now between lanes. It is how they use and accelerate this Baron that interests me, Vedi. Because they're going on mid, they're going on bot.
Yeah,
and then they start crushing in.
We've often seen that in this meta, one Baron usually isn't enough to end the game. It definitely can be, depending on the map state, but primarily they're used to break these tier 2 towers.
Good flash.
Fnatic.
Now on an ulti, Razor gets it engaged. Flagging Dragon on Paris, but right into the chains of corruption. He's by himself isolated. Cataclysm out. All out back in. Mainta says no. Now Losper's caught out here as well with a great re-engage from Paris. He'll be shielded up and be just fine. Sladdy's in full lethal tempo mode, but Mainta's scared. Rather wants to make them scared. Fnatic lost their jungler. And it's a bit whoopsie here, as that Baron now gets more use.
I mean, Mainta plays that fight perfectly. The moment that Razork goes in, flash EQ combo, and then Mainta just says, no, I'm going to turn my attention towards your entire backline, 3 members, and he draws their focus. And he says, go on, try and fight me. And then as Razork tries to get out by using the ultimate, he drags him back into his team. Beautifully played by Mainta. I feel like teams really need to start taking away this Cassante from this match.
Where is the damage? Oh my god! He's stepping up the upset. And I'm just waiting. Where's the white bit? Okay, it's gone. Now his health bar's showing. As Roulette steps up in his own right onto Emperos in the mid lane. Razork here to help out, but his Cataclysm is down. A bit of an emote spam, and I would too. Na'Vi are walking over Fnatic with ease. 7.2k gold lead, and it is not slowing down, however clinical and calm it may be. This is one of the best games. I think this is the best game of LEC I've seen so far.
Wow.
The macro word I got to use, and it's got to finish, Fetty.
The way in which Na'Vi has converted their lane leads into the map control that they have, yes, it's been very clean. And one of the notes that I had based on their Vitality series yesterday was my frustration with a couple of the LEC teams right now is that when they have clear item advantages, they don't like push Baron or push Dragon. They won't use these objectives to force their opponents into a fight knowing that they're stronger.
Yeah.
But Na'Vi does. And yesterday, when they forced the Baron yesterday, it was a scrappy Baron, don't get me wrong, like it wasn't cleanly executed, but just the idea of, hey, we know we're stronger, we know we should be able to win a fight, we just need to find the fight, let's go and start Baron and let's force them to come to us and let's actually get the fight that we're looking for. And again, like that 22-minute Baron was played with nothing but confidence.
Yeah.
Right? They just said, hey, we can do this, we have push across the map, we don't even need super deep vision. Like they are playing very clean and without any hesitation, and you love to see it. Very good stuff from this Na'Vi squad, and like they are so far the biggest surprise of week 1 to me.
They are. All they need is that final step in the Nexus, and they'll be 3-0, the only 3-0 team, one of the few undefeated teams, depending on how this weekend pans out, rather. And again, it would be such an impressive start. Now, Glazing session is over. For the time being, Dragon has been taken. Paris not caught out by Razork setting up his engage, but 3 Dragons with a Hextech Soul on the horizon in 5 minutes' time. Next Baron in 2 minutes' time as well. Fnatic need a hero play. They need some kind of a miracle team fight. They need to get through this Cassante, Vetty. As you said before, who is going to do the damage? I think it has to be Vladdy or nothing.
Well, yeah. I mean, hang on, I can tell you right now. So okay. Mainta, level 17. Let's have a look. He has 218 armor base, and he's got 163 magic resistance with 3,942 HP.
That's not bad.
Yeah. So I would say that he's somewhat durable.
Yeah. I was just watching Upset
and
wham into it before.
Upset has not yet completed LDR.
No. So we wait. Ulti, perfect. On the Vladdy. Paris to follow up, even more exceptional. Kobe tries to get on in, and Shuriken Flip does the job. There's a perfect execution as well, and all guns blazing here for Na'Vi. Lost Bassoon to go, and even over the wall, he flashes away and almost drops down, but there's Sam D! The sniper from Korea enters, and Na'Vi have done the dirty work, taking 2 more down. The base charge has begun.
Na'Vi don't waste any time. They find a beautiful fight. They find a pick onto Vladdy, one of the biggest wave play members of Fnatic. And with that, that is the go signal. Sam D popping off as Poby.
He might be in trouble. Flush forward. Nice from Upset. Good pick with the equalizer. Finally, Fnatic gets something in this game, it feels like. But it is only 1 for now. Na'Vi disengage and retreat. They're going to look for their next fight at Baron in 25.
I mean, the good news for Fnatic is that Poby will be dead on Baron spawn. But I don't think that Fnatic have the resources to contest that Baron. We look back at this, Fnatic just trying to get some vision in their jungle. A quick collapse from Roulette's ultimate onto Vladdy. Poby patient with the E, waiting for the ulti to come through from Vladdy before reconnecting. He can't quite find any executions, as the shield from the W of Razork is enough to keep him alive, but then the snipe from Sam D. Nice flash, secures that kill.
No way.
No way.
Agreed. Baron's up again. As you said, Poby needs some time to get back onto the rift, but...
Against the TP.
TP will be there, and as you said, Fnatic don't really have the setup, the ability to start this off. They're 2 inhibitors down as well, and top inhibitor being down, which is Baron side of the map. Such a big bonus. Such an added bit of pressure as well. So as they look to face check, get some defensive vision, it is up to Fnatic to stop this bleeding in this game and try and find some miracle fight. A steal would be the start, I think.
Now, kind of as we expected, Samdi is doing a lot of damage from a distance.
A lot. 23k, like if you look at, you know, you guys can all see numbers. He's 12k more than Poby.
He's also finished Cyrilda's Grudge. So that is a 4-item Varus with, of course, the boots.
Yep.
And like, just start the Baron. I love it. I love to see it. Put that pressure onto Fnatic. You can turn and force, and Mainta keeping the jungler out of the pit.
Like, where's the damage going to come through? Paris even not taking that much from Razork here as well. Keeping them Masandos. Chain Corruption from afar. Look at the damage again. Sam D not even nearby. Razork dies mid-flag and drag. Again, those Qs are coming out, but Na'Vi taking a bit more damage than you'd expect. Poby is in the middle of this. Sure, it can flip out. Perfect execution. Flag drag flashed on as well, and Na'Vi need to think twice. Poby still low. The big one hits him from afar. Flatty sends Relech packing, and a small mistake here as Samdi gets a trade, but Fnatic looking for another, and he's going to die. Mid-Zonias is the survival here from Emperos. No one else to follow up. Fnatic are a little bit low, otherwise maybe the Baron will be started, but the game ain't over yet. This Mainta is coming in for the flank. Emperos is the low health target. The level 17 Cassante makes sure that Fnatic are not going to base right here.
A good fight from Fnatic that really comes off the back of the GA from Razork. By starting the Baron, yes, you do buy a lot of time, but I think the decision to turn was a mistake because Relech doesn't connect his ultimates. And the fact that he took a decent amount of damage from the Baron and a lot of tools were used to lock down Razork, it then meant that as the fight continued, they didn't have any resources left. So keep your eyes on what actually gets used on Razork here. So again, the bot lane and the top lane are trying to keep Razork out of the pit. They're focusing on trying to take this down. Poby coming in for the TP flank. He's a little bit far away, but there's the ultimate from Zambi. There's the ulti from Relech. And while they do get that kill onto Razork, there's the ulti again onto Vladdy. Now Poby goes in, but he's alone. There's nothing left to follow him up. He has to immediately use his tools to escape. And now it's a retreat from Na'Vi. So I think that they were kind of in two minds. They either needed to decide to turn to the fight, or they needed to commit to the Baron. And it feels like that they initially decided that they wanted to secure the Baron, but then halfway through turned their attention to trying to find the fight, and that indecisiveness cost them.
It's those comms issues maybe was being talked about before in the pre-game interview. But Na'Vi, the game's not over yet.
Poby's far away.
Is indeed. Sam D on the back of the pit as well is not going to help out. This is Hex Tech Salt for Na'Vi. They need this to cement the game and stop this potential of a comeback from springing to their mind. Slowly being done down as Vladdy now joining the fight as well. As you said, Poby has to walk a long way at 3k. The fight looks to be starting off. The Dragon's going to go down and goes in Fnatic's way. The hotpot begins as well. Relech gets an angle on the back of the pit, but he's burning down. He's now dead. Vladdy's ulti as well. Na'Vi have been thrown to the wayside. A game ain't over in the LEC till the Nexus falls.
And just like that, Fnatic find a beautiful team fight. They've swung the entire momentum in their favor. With 2 inhibitors down, they have to quickly send Vladdy back to base. But Na'Vi's not in a position to contest this. Fnatic stand strong. They buy enough time to find a good fight. And against the odds, they're back in this game.
It was an 8.5k gold lead, now slithering down to less than 1,000 once this Baron goes down. The LEC Versus, eat your heart out if you're a Na'Vi fan.
Poby is just so far away, and Fnatic gets to play the front to back that they've been longing for. A nice engage onto 2. Relech and Paris immediately get focused down. Razork takes a lot of damage, but that's fine, because this ulti from Vladdy cuts off the backline threat, shuts down the assassins on the side of Na'Vi.
Grabs looks
Grabs
so
a sense of relief. As the Baron is now secured, and this game has just been equalized.
It has indeed. 500 gold the difference. Chains of Corruption used. In Na'Vi, their dream of a 3-0 start to this split has now just been taken away. The game is still going to continue, but Soul has been delayed. 3.5 minutes till the next opportunity. Fnatic are now breaking down this structure mid. Poby's sitting in top, so there's not going to be a contest. No fight here for Na'Vi, at least this time around. 3,000 gold is now just about even, with a small advantage even to Fnatic for the first time in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Mengta is definitely scary for Fnatic to deal with, but right now they haven't really been dealing with him because Poby's been struggling to have an impact in these fights, and they've just turned their attention onto Relech. They're just removing this Ambessa before the fight can really start. And as long as Fnatic continue to play this front-to-back style, then they're in a great position. They have a lot more consistent damage than Na'Vi does when your damage dealers are this Varus and Akali. Kind of, when you think about the whole spectrum, compared to Azir Corki, the ability to melt your front line is much more favorable for Fnatic as they pick themselves up another tower.
It's a shotgun, isn't it? A shotgun from Poby and Sam D. We need to see it on some big targets. In a turret defense now begins. Relech is on an angle, but he's being spotted out by Control Ward in that Baylight. Equalizer comes down again, and that just zones out Sam D. Losper takes some damage. Upset as well. Still, Sam D hurts, and maybe with the follow-up from Relech, they can do a bit of damage, but the all-out take separates Razork. Meanwhile, Losper's having a front line because Poby looking for an angle, so is Paris. Re-engaged, but Razork is out on the wing. Empress at half HP. Poby flashes forward. Shuriken Flip has connected. Out of the stasis, he will follow. No! Out of a cooldown as well as Razork. Not down, but Mengta flashes forward to finish it off. Empress is now down. Hexgate taken. This fight ain't over yet.
Na'Vi fighting back as Upset looks for
Poby,
Poby.
One auto took him out. Upset with another auto. Flushed away from Sandy from the hail of arrows. Again, that Q onto Razork. Not as much damage as before. Razork still up with the GA, but a close fight in the end.
Oh my goodness. I feel like the Collector did some work there for Upset as he found a couple last hits. Ended up securing 2 kills at the back end. Poby just melts. Doesn't even use the Zhonya's. Relech was really the hero to start this fight off as he finds that ulti onto Vladdy. Paris waiting for the engage, holds on, the turret falls, there's the ulti that comes through from Relech, the immediate follow-up. Losper gets caught up too. Vladdy's able to get his ultimate off, so at the very least they trade 1-for-1 initially, and then it's just full retreat for Fnatic. The mobility was enough to allow them to disengage. Once the E connects from Poby, you're thinking, oh, when that Zhonya's wears off, he can actually use the E to follow up and get that kill, but Emperor still has the flash. Mengta has to commit his flash as well. And now Na'Vi want a little bit more. They want to try and fish for more, but Upset, playing with nothing but confidence, one-shots Poby, turns his attention to Paris, does the same thing there, has to flash himself. And now we've devolved into a scrap. Soul, 40 seconds away for Na'Vi. They will make their way towards the Dragon. Empress pushing out that top wave. Relech going to go back to base, see if he can complete an item, not quite just yet. We'll pick up that last Whisper component as Fnatic get the push in there.
There is some vision in River as well. It's going to scry out to see Sam D. Fnatic run down mid with the inside track. Inner turret is going to be dropping down here, there's no doubt. It's just about what Na'Vi can get off the back end of it as well. One plate left standing with Vladdy's damage on turrets alongside Upset. Easy work done. 3,000 gold lead just to show you where this game's at now. 10 seconds till the Dragon Betty. Upset a little bit low alongside Vladdy. Worth considering if that makes a difference in this upcoming fight.
Poke coming through from Sam B. Paris on the flank. Ultimate used, but he doesn't actually connect onto anyone. Paris.
Oh, but they also use Vladdy's ulti. Vladdy's ulti onto a Rakan. He's now out for now. Razork's also separated, but Sam D, he's in the hot pot once again. Melting slowly as Paris the first to go. And Sam D dealing with Razork. Ain't what you wanted. All mates are now separated as well. It looked like a good start, but Fnatic just took apart the pieces. Ulti from Relech. He tried to find a way back in himself. He's going to flash on Upset, but get one shot. A full-blown ace, and in very Fnatic fashion, they have taken back this game.
In unbelievable fashion, Fnatic fight their way back into the game off of a single Na'Vi mistake around Baron. They will get a clean ace onto Na'Vi, and they'll look to get their second win of the first week of LEC.
In very impressive fashion. Na'Vi has this game in the palm of their hands, and you're right, it was one single mistake. The Fnatic now shut their mouth. They're going to end the first week of LEC Versus 2-1 and recover from their loss against SK. Well done to Fnatic to fight back.
It really felt like that this game was done and dusted. The way in which Na'Vi controlled the majority of the game, but just that indecisiveness around Baron goes to show that these LEC teams, those veterans, know how to punish these mistakes. Their team fight around the Dragon, the way that they team fought their way back into the game, impressive stuff as Fnatic find themselves with 2 wins here in the opening weekend.
They were molded by it. They'll be 2-1 alongside Natus Vincere. Vote for your player of the game, Razzle, Bloody, or Upset, as Fnatic take their bow. Ending the first week in, let's call it style. Again, Razzle, Bloody, Upset, those are your options. And an interesting game. A very interesting game because I didn't even think about MVP for Fnatic, considering how that game was going. The first 20, 25 minutes, I don't remember Fnatic doing much.
I would kind of lean more towards Razzle. I think that GA purchase around the Baron was so massive.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the engages that he was able to find in these later team fights made it so much harder for Na'Vi to play compared to Fnatic's front to back. And again, like the scaling in their composition, we didn't talk about it much early on, but you could see later into the game, all of your damage was pretty much centered on Poby and Sam B. Poby kept trying to find flanks, and it was so difficult for him to really get involved in the fight. And then Sam D, in the later fights, just became the target. So they made it as difficult as possible for him to actually play. So credit to Fnatic, they weathered the storm. Like, they were on the brink of collapse, but they were able to fight back, and very well done.
Yeah. Strange game, though. Still, like, I'm kind of blown away that Fnatic won that game.
I mean, I still don't really know how good Fnatic is.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I take away from this. We were glazing Na'Vi the first 25 minutes like, oh, the macro's insane.
Absolutely. And I don't want to take away from that, but let's also go to here for the man in the top lane.
Well done.
The man on the top lane is finding out that being a Fnatic player is not stressful at all. Just like the fans. Actually, Empiros, thank you so much for joining me for this one. How do you feel right now after this one, after this comeback? You had to work for it.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of ran down today and yesterday, but we're getting there, we're improving, so.
Absolutely. Yeah. Did you think that you were going to be able to manage to pull this one back with the composition you had, with the damage you had? They were playing a heavy dive composition. How do you play around this?
I mean, we were saying all game that we kind of outscaled them if we get items, but early game was kind of disaster, and we also didn't play much proactively, I would say. So, yeah, that's it.
Talking about the loss that you suffered yesterday, I know that maybe it meant a lot for other Fnatic members. How did you bounce back, losing against SK?
I mean, yesterday we kind of lost because solo lanes were kind of gapped, me and Vladi. But yeah, we said today, let's go play, do our best, and yeah.
How has it been for you finding a groove, adapting to the LEC?
I mean, so far in scrims I'm doing well, I would say. But in officials, I didn't really play well that days. But yeah, it's fine for now. But yeah, in the end, I kind of have to improve. So.
Yeah, and you finished the week with a W, which is what matters. I actually want to talk about your name, your handle, Empiros, because Trouble Inc., shout out to her, told me that it means experienced. Tell me about this name, because before being called like this, you were a Jax one trick. I think your name was about Jax as well.
Yeah, it was. My previous name was Jax Plank. I changed it to Empiros. It means in ancient Greek it means on the fire, and also in Greek right now it means experience, but you type it differently.
I see.
So yeah, that's it.
Okay, well, hopefully you can match your name with the experience you're going to have in the LEC. I see Upset is waiting with Shocks at the desk. Do you have any comments on Corki damage and how busted it is right now?
I mean, Corki is pretty OP, but Upset is keep saying this champ is not strong, so I mean, not sure. Not sure.
All right, well, let's see what he thinks about this. Thank you so much for the
Thank you.
Great first week in the LEC. Shocks, Upset, over to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, right of answer immediately. So Grabs makes you pick it, or what?
No, I mean, we went 4-5, so there was a lot of champs out, and I mean, I don't really think he's weak. I just think he has some weaknesses as well. He's not completely OP, but...
Come on, you can say the truth. Corki sucks. Corki is boring.
Yeah, it is kind of boring as well.
Thank you, finally.
He's been shouting that for years, actually. He's an absolute
virus
hater.
meta.
Yeah,
Oh.
comeback, cool though.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great comeback. I was really surprised. It looked incredibly dire. It was an 8K gold lead or something. I'm not sure. How did it feel for you in the game? Did it feel lost, or...?
It felt pretty bad, yeah. I think we didn't really take any opportunities in the early game, and I think they also had some stronger 2v2, 3v3 on the map, it felt like, and there was also some misplays we made in the early game, and they got pretty far ahead, and I think Na'Vi has been honestly playing pretty well this weekend, and I've been quite impressed by them overall. I think they seem quite promising, and yeah, I mean, we showed some experience, I guess, in the end that we managed to come back, but obviously that's not the kind of game we want to show. I'm happy with the win, but we need to work on our early game a lot, because yesterday was also a huge problem.
Were you impressed by Samdi at all? Because this game, I feel like he was playing so aggressive, and like, you know, the 1v2 versus you guys on bot lane where he just pushed you guys out and forced your flash. And just in general, I feel like he was clicking up really hard in team fights, especially when you're like up against the Jarvan, you know, with Varus. It's kind of scary, but he was playing with no fear, and I feel like he generated so much pressure on that Varus.
Yeah, I mean, I think we maybe missed some base timers in general. It was pretty hard early game with the scuttle situations that happened, and yeah, he was very strong. And I think we didn't have Alistar ulti.
Yeah.
I think in general, versus Varus, you kind of need to be really aggressive with the CC champs. Like, you need to try to take a splash early and then pressure him a lot, but I think we played way too timid in that regard. And yeah, when Varus gets to do his thing, he's obviously very, very broken, right?
Yeah, what do you think led to the comeback fights that we're seeing? Like, was it just outscaling or just outplaying them in team fights, or?
I think our team fight execution was decent, but on the other hand, they also have somewhat of a snowball composition, I would say. Like, I think Ambessa, Akali have a harder time against our comp in late game because we have Azir, Corki, Alistar, right? It's hard to dive in against Alistar with Azir, Corki. But yeah, it has came down to maybe some execution from the enemy team as well, that it was a bit easier for us to play. I would say our team fight comp is easier, but maybe early game was a bit harder for us, draft-wise.
How's it going with Lost Power overall? Because you just mentioned on the kind of the lane and stuff, are you still working out how you both see it, how your synergy's working, especially in the live games?
Yeah, I mean, it was our first weekend. Obviously, I didn't have like super high expectations. I think right now it's just about being humble and learning the lane together, how we want to play it, and like studying the best bot lanes in the world, watching games, scrimming, talking, playing 2v2s and duo queue. That's just all we're doing right now. So far, I think we are playing fine, but I think we just need to show a lot more aggressiveness in general, and draft in a way that we can also be in the driving seat. Is that a
yes, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
First impressions wise, does he remind you a bit of Hylissang, or?
No, not really.
Okay. In a good way, or?
No, I think he tries to play way more consistent in a way, and.
Yeah, Hilly was.
He
liked to slip,
Hilly, right? He's my first laugh, let's say so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. You want to talk about ADC priority?
I wanted to talk about ADC because today we saw Varus Corki, and in general, I was hoping for a lot more exciting hyper carries, crit champs, and we've kind of just seen the same ADC champs every game. And I mean, yeah, you're going crit on the Varus and Yunara, but it's not really like full hyper carry crit. What do you think that is? Is it just the early laning phase that's so important, or?
Yeah, with the removal of lane swaps or the introduction of quests, you can't really play like a crit champ against the Varus unless it's Sivir, but Sivir was banned this game, right?
Yeah.
Without struggling a lot in the early game, and Varus' strength is just too much, even though he's not building crits, it's lethality.
Yeah.
You kind of need something that matches it, and yeah, the meta right now is just more early game centric, I think. So
and do you like it, or?
No, I mean, I really enjoy playing champs like Kai'Sa, Zeri, and stuff like that, so it's not necessarily my favorite meta, but I think once we have best of threes as well, you will see a lot more champs. In best of ones, it's usually these kind of champions that are going to be prioritized.
Yeah, it's also not that fun to watch, because we had Fearless for like a year, right? And then yesterday we saw Yunara Corki like so many times. I don't want to see Yunara anymore.
Also, just to continue on that, Yunara versus Corki, do you think it's really Yunara favored? Because nearly every time we've seen it thus far, Yunara seems to come out on head, but...
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't want to give too much away, obviously, but I think it's a somewhat fair trade. Both really have big strength right now, but Yunara has been winning more in Europe right now, so maybe it's going to be a trend, I'm not sure, but overall both champs are really high power level, and the matchup is maybe a little bit Yunara favored early, but once Corki has some more levels, he seems really strong. Just his damage numbers are a bit too much, I guess. So it's a trade, I think, that you can take.
Not going to get more Corki hate out of him. I'm sorry, Jack.
Yeah.
It is what it is. So we have some friends in the audience who made Year in LoL, which is basically a wrap of your 2025 gameplay, and we have a summary of one of your teammates. Do you want to guess whose wrapped this is? Can you see it? It's also right here on TV as well.
Of one of my teammates?
Yes, one of your teammates. So we want to look at some stats.
From this year?
Last year.
A teammate from last year?
Well, no, your
it's your
teammate from this
current
year.
teammate, but last
Their
year's
last
stats.
year.
I
in
mean,
Tokyo.
it must be a mid laner, right?
Yeah,
I
probably.
mean, it's Vladdy.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Give
I
us
hope
some
no one
stats.
else is
What do we
playing a lot
got?
of Azir.
I just have to look at his win rate. So 73, yeah. Top lane 73 games, 52% win rate. Okay. Nice.
Victor, I guess.
Yeah.
But what data is this? Is like a solo queue account?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Solo queue. There we go. Anything jumps out to you? How would
I mean,
yours
the
work?
Victor win rate, but that was kind of like my theme of Vladdy last year as well. That his Victor was really good. I don't know if you had the same impression.
No, for sure. Vladdy is really good at all the control majors, I think, in general. He played for 27 days on this account. Not bad.
That's pretty good.
Should be more, I think. I'm not sure.
Feels like it, yeah? We can ask him about it if we get him. Yeah, Upset. Finally, how are you feeling overall after your first week with the new lineup?
I mean, it's good to be back on stage. Obviously, not the performance we want to show as a team, but at the same time, we should just really take this as a great opportunity to learn from the mistakes we did this week. And overall, I also want to play more aggressive myself and as a team. So I think we just really need to take a look what opportunities we're missing and how we should approach the game in draft as well, that we can be in the driving position and just be more aggressive here.
Did yesterday feel like special playing against like Mickey and SK, or was it just the same thing and just losing sucks?
No, I mean, I know Mickey for, I don't know, since I'm probably 15 or something, honestly, so half my life, so it's not like a super special moment, but obviously it's always fun to play against your old teammates. I think the bot lane was going pretty well, but obviously he had the last laugh and...
yeah, top laner.
Not yet. You'll play him again, probably,
yeah, that's
right?
true. But it was fun.
We're tracking it. Okay, well, 2-1 is a really good result. Still with that, thank you so much, Upset, and we'll be right back after the break. We've got Vitality versus KCB.
The all-out's going to be popped. Emperor some good kiting, but that W true damage is immense. Under turret, the flip out not even needed. Mainta with first blood on his third game in a row of Cassante.
I think 50-50 even. I combo them here.
Nice.
Yeah, look.
We win.
I'm fine. I break the ulti. Look at Cassante. Cassante. Go nice. Protect the next wave. Oh, Ambessa ulti. Ambessa. You go count. Don't flash Ambessa.
Win.
Oh my god. Okay, guys. we have to do something different, but
Sorry for the early game.
No. Okay, let's just take this win. But we are mega boosted, okay?
Yeah, we should fix something. Yeah. We are insanely boosted.
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into...
a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the bad.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
On another level, step into the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so no one above me.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
we've got a French B for you coming up next. But first of all, we got The Rock joining us after game number 1. I'm sorry that...
it's okay.
But to be fair, the first 25 minutes of the game were very good.
Yeah.
They were a bit of a masterclass put on by Navi. Unfortunate in the end, but still, you had a pretty good start to the first week.
Yeah, rookie mistakes, rookie mistakes.
Yeah.
It's okay, we will get better.
Well, we're really happy that you are here to join us for this matchup. We were really hoping to get some of your expertise because you are the former coach of KC Blue.
Yeah.
While a lot of the players are different, it's still wonderful to get your insight and get us a little bit more info as to like what we can expect to see from these teams and some of these young players.
Basically, every single team has like his own meta read, right? Right now, meta isn't that stable, so every single one of the individual teams have like their approach, their comfort zone, and there's a lot of flex picks that we haven't seen yet. For example, we didn't see much of jungler, right? And it's a pick that I think like KCB can use, plus Jace too. Like top plays Jace, jungler I suppose play Jace as well. So I'm expecting like a bit of a different approach maybe today from KCB. I want to see if they will use like AD mids more and AP jungles more, because I know that Yukino was trying like a lot to play different stuff from last year, because Yukino is my boy.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know him best.
Like, this boy is like really talented, so I'm expecting to see like different stuff, but I can see the way that now it's like more comfort zone for KCB, right? Because rookies as us, so yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, you had the luxury of playing against Vitality yesterday. It was a very scrappy matchup. Do you think Vitality are the favorites coming into this matchup against KCB?
They should. I think the experience can make like a lot of difference like in this one. So I'm pretty sure they can use the red side maybe better. Wait, who is the red side?
So Vitality has first pick.
Oh, they have first pick?
Yes, Vitality has first pick.
I mean, that's quite tricky, you know, because I'm not sure how KCB can use the red side, because now...
Apparently they chose it.
Apparently,
yeah. KCB had right of first selection, so they chose second pick.
Okay, so I can see like counter jungler, maybe counter support, maybe they want to play like through bot and stack drakes as well. And we can see the first bans as well. Okay, interesting. Like Malphite play this, we don't play this champion, it's okay. And plus, like the Orianna ban, I mean, KCB are not forced like to ban Azir right now, and they shouldn't care because Azir Tele is open and they should be fine. Plus Akali, plus Yone, if they want to play like
or
an
the EMEA matchup we've seen as well. Like there are a lot of options right now into Azir if we get that first pick as Varus goes as well.
I'm curious to see the first pick for Vitality, because when Poppy is seen, it's harder to first pick Ian or first pick Ambessa, so you're kind of like dropping like these two champions. So I can see like an Azir, or I can see like a different AD pick like Yunara. Everyone's playing Yunara right now. But I think everyone's getting baited of Yunara as well. You can see like the two AD picks are out, like Cork and Varus, who like in LEC everyone is playing this champion, but no one is playing Aphelios yet.
That's true.
So do I.
The priority's quite low, and I feel like regions like the East is pulling out Aphelios. Like we saw a lot of Aphelios Lulu comps today as well. And it's mixing up the matchups in mid lane as well, just because of the composition. So
it's just Azir first pick. I mean, Ryze, Taliga are two options for KCB. Then it really depends if they want to flex something on the jungle like Ambessa or anything, or they just like pick the AD that's it. Or
I love that you're talking about the Ambessa. Like, you guys are the only ones playing Ambessa.
Yeah, actually,
right
it seems like that. I think it's... I mean, I'm pretty sure there's more angles that we haven't seen yet for Ambessa jungle, for Ambessa flex overall. So yeah. I mean, we're still like doing like a lot of research as well.
But you guys are cooking, and that's what makes it fun, you know, as well. Like.
But the thing is now for KCB, they already picked like two globals, right? So you see that they already want to play like through sides and maybe like play with man advantage. So Vitality with a tank top, they will not find like much angles in order to attack the side. But we will see like the picks.
I do feel like right now, a lot of what we're seeing from teams is one team is like very team fight focused, and then the other team is like very side lane focused. But I think that in the LEC, team fighting is just easier. Because teams are just grouping up around Dragon.
It's first week as well, right?
Right, exactly.
Like, you feel more familiar to go and team fight. And so I think...
So how confident are you in the KCB players to be able to play a kind of side lane type of con?
It should be fine. I mean, you know, last year with Yugino, we actually touched this part a lot this time. So it should be fine. And I see like you can select already from Vitality, like Renekton, it's not like an easy pick to go and dive, right? Like especially after level 6, you have ulti, he can always like outplay you, so, and they're already like short range. I will not be like so happy if I'm like KCB playing that comp for now, but we will see.
Okay. Not enough confidence, all right. We get an interesting matchup in top at least with Renekton versus Aatrox. In the meantime as well, we've just had a pick and ban issue, so we're just going to remake that and bring that back up for you. Don't worry, pause. We'll be back. Just
But okay,
a remake.
tell me.
They're just updating on the back end, and then we'll get back to it shortly. I can tell you that KCB did actually ban Sivir as well, so we're getting rid of some of the 80 characters.
Yeah, they're pretty short range, right? So Sivir like makes a lot of sense, especially if you can like pick it with bans and everything. So it makes sense.
But Yunar is still available.
Yeah.
But I mean, the bigger one as well. Like we've seen this. I don't know if it was you guys or if it was Fnatic that banned Sivir last game. Like we were.
Fnatic,
It was Fnatic. We're going down the rabbit hole of 80 carries, and it's interesting as well that you pulled up like the Aphelios. We're just not looking at that.
Yeah, no one wants to pick Aphelios. Seems like I don't know why.
Well, based on hearing Upset on the desk earlier, he's talked about how right now crit AD carries just feel like they don't have the lane power. And it feels like in this best of one meta, you kind of just want those strong lanes. It feels like everyone is fighting to have that winning 2v2 bot matchup, especially with how much control it gives you over Drake.
Yeah, that makes sense. Probably like KCB wants to pick like Ezreal.
Okay.
A lot of ADs are out, Varus, a lot of answers to Ezreal as well. Kaisa, I mean, picks that people like used to play versus Ezreal. So maybe it's like one of the options for KCB. If you see like the top side, they need like a weak side like bot, if that makes sense, so they can play like fully on the top side. And Ezreal's banned.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So now what AD carry do we actually go towards? Oh.
Perfect timing.
Nice.
When we go down the list, we have
Nice.
4 80 carry bans in the second phase. What's left?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Ziggs.
Is
it's
it-
Karzi.
Oh yeah.
But they have a lot of AP.
That's a really
they
good
go-
call, yeah.
I think they have a lot of AP, so they should go something like different. Zagarakan, I mean, it's totally blind, but I think they don't mind as well.
Aren't you okay? Now, do you go Lulu pairing here? Do you want to Thresh for Engage? Like, how do you round this out?
Poppy seems good, no? Like Poppy,
yeah.
at least are not the best lane. I'm not sure like how familiar is Prime with that, and if KCB wants to play like that Poppy. In that case, what else he can pick? I mean, Bard it seems fine as well, but it's more like the weak side to protect the Aphelios, most likely in that part. Yeah, okay, we'll go for
How worried are you about Aphelios just dying? I see Rakan, Wukong, Renekton.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
Because that's why I'm sitting there thinking to myself, maybe Alistar or Lulu could have been the two picks to just provide that extra protection.
Yeah, but lane would be hard if they go for that.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
makes sense.
for that perspective right now with Bard, it should be better, more safe for KCP. Still, like Vitality will create a lot of pressure towards the bot lane. Level 1 is important as well for the bot. It really depends on how they will open like both of 4 players, because you need to control like the middle of the bush, so it's really important to see what will happen like level 1 for Zagarakan especially.
Yeah, makes a ton of sense. And for KCB, let's say you're the coach right now, what advice are you giving to your man in the jungle?
For sure, like you're trying to play with level 6 and advantage on the map. You're trying to use your globals, means that you need to unlock Rise. Moves that you have from Pantheon and Bard, you need to connect like jungle and support in order to get the mid control and then like create some pressure over the map. And something that you can do, so means that the moment that you can do that, either top has to play like more aggro in order for Renekton to be lower and you can attack him, or you can do the same on the opposite side of the bot.
Well, as we get into game, we'll see how that happens between Prime, between Yukino. For KC Blue, it was a big win yesterday, you know, against Lost Ratones. Like, that felt like a bit of a grudge match despite the rosters being different from when they last faced. But it was a very big win because the ERL teams at this tournament have a low bar, and it is up to KC Blue to show that they can set it up against Vitality. One apiece. Someone is walking away in that 2-1 bracket after this as Vitality and KC Blue enter the Rift again.
So, hang on a minute, level 1.
Yeah.
Talked about how important this was, especially for the bot lanes.
Yeah, it's really crucial. So now, like Pantheon help on that. I mean, they did lose something. As you can see, only Vitality worked like his Raptors, and it should be fine because bot is more important. The moment that they will control this like middle of the bush, they can create like a lot of pressure. So I want to see how they will retake because they have no lanes as well. I mean, Vitality.
Okay. Now, as we kind of go through this early laning phase, I'd also really love to just get more insight from you on your relationship with Yukino and kind of what you think of him as a player. Just because earlier you mentioned he's kind of your boy.
Yeah.
And I think for him, this opportunity is about proving that he is at the LEC level. So what do you think about him?
I think he's at the LEC level. I can see him like, I mean, if he wasn't like in KCB, I could easily see him like playing in LEC like this year.
Yep.
And I think individually he's really good, mechanically he's really good. And last year he learned like a lot on how to play macro as well and how to play different styles and different draft too. I want to see him, you know, expand his pool besides like the Bruisers because he's like a type of player that he's playing like more Pantheon, Kiana, Nafi, this kind of stuff, Zinzar, etc. So I want to see him, you know, more on the dirty work, like Maokai said, Johnny.
Yeah.
Whenever the meta fits, right?
Yeah. After watching him last year, I can't think about that yet, but I guess that is the development, isn't it? He's great. He's great to watch. I think he's fun to watch. He's very aggressive. Like he takes a lot of risks, and that's what I loved at least last year, casting the EMEA Masters. So for Yukino as well, Panth in this game, you already talked about as well, Rock. We're looking for level 6. We're looking for the sync up from him and Prime, unlocking mid, and then using that pressure to get elsewhere. For so far, Camilo's been pretty nice in this 1v1 lane, just pushing down Humanoid and getting a small advantage.
Yeah, the ward was really helpful on the level 1 because they could control like this mid boost and then they just like took the control of the lane at bot.
And one of the things that I saw yesterday was it felt like Nako was a bit of a problem for you guys in the matchup. Playing that Renekton, he was one of the few Renektons that I've actually seen bully out of Cassante. People always say Renekton is good into Cassante, and very often we don't see it at the pro level. So this idea, this strategy of actually putting resources top lane, do you think that is in part to it for KCB to try and neutralize Nako top lane?
They could do it, yes, but I think, you know, now it's different because you have like the TP that you can get after like 40 minutes, so you run Ignite, and the top lane now it's like feels different on some matchups.
Wow.
But it makes sense as an idea. We tried to do the same yesterday, and you know, we achieved it. Like
A quick side note, Hazel with some insane movement there. And his Aphelios mechanics are clean, as you'd expect. I have a quick quote from him as well. He said Aphelios is his favorite champion. It is his best champion. And it is nice, again, when, you know, Rocky was saying in pick and ban, like, are you surprised we haven't seen this champion more? I think things like this open up doors when we do see this champion in success, potentially.
I mean, it was also something that when he competed, it was something that was permabanned against him. A lot of teams really respected his Aphelios a lot. But while that skirmish was actually happening on the bot side of the map, Nako used his pressure in top to work with Linces to actually set up a top side invade.
On that ward, though, hang on, Camilo in trouble, caught out backing, and he's just dead. First blood over to Linces, and Vision does secure.
And that's like the bad part of it. Now he lost, I mean, he didn't lose Flash, lucky him, but that means that Azir will get like the extra component right now. That means that Ryze cannot like control the mid like right now anymore. So we will get to wait level 6 from Pantheon in order to like put some pressure on mid. But at least bot like it's going fine for KCB. Hazel has the call as well. They're pretty chilling.
One lane going okay for now, isn't it? Everything else. Vedi, I know you're talking about Nako before. I do like, again, like, there's been some criticism online about top laners still taking teleport. I know you get the extra shield, and there is a smaller cooldown, but a lot of people have said that the unlocking of a third summoner, of having things like Ignite or Ghost for the lane matchup as well, is just too good to sacrifice. What do you think about top lane summoners right now?
I like both options because teleport, like the teleport and the upgrade teleport can give you like the big shield, right?
Yeah.
So that means in order, I mean, when you're trying to contest like the third Drake or the soul, you TP, you have a big shield and you're actually tanking everything.
And it lasts for a long time as well.
Yeah, exactly. I like the aggression as well from the part that, you know, Ignite, maybe Ghost on like some champions. But I like the Ignite, and I like the part that you can control like topside. Means that you can have first access to the crabs. Means that you can get things like more plus plates, plus side lane pressure and everything. So I want to see like more of this strategy, and we want to see as well as Navi plus strategy as well.
The concern I'm having right now, seeing what's happening on the map, is KCB is doing a good job of leveraging their bot pressure to early objectives, but Linces is basically isolating his top laner to allow for Nako to just kind of really punish this Aatrox in the early laning phase. If you're watching this as KCB's coach, how worried are you about the fact that Tao is basically being left on an island right now?
For now, he's chilling because one of the first hard parts went away because now he has boots, right? But now he needs to be extra careful about this like top scuttle and the level 6 of Renekton with Ignite as well, right? I'm a bit worried what will happen in the next like 1 minute.
Wait, but hang on, Linces just got level 6. Cosmic Binding hits a wall. There is a stun. Yukino gets some follow-up damage. But Fletchy's also here, and Yukino might have to burn his summon a quick smart, but Lensis already pulls out the Cyclone. Magical Journey buys some space, taken away. Another Cosmic Binding comes out as well, but Camillo's here. Second follow-up. Lensis doesn't have a target, and then shoved back. Only Humanoid finds an angle with Nucko sealing the deal, stealing the kill. Vitality still find one, no matter how desperate it looked.
Yeah, I mean, KCB trying to contest that Scuttle Crab and then overstay in the river, I think was just a really good punish from the side of Vitality, given that they did have that level 6 Wukong.
Uh-oh.
Prime doing his best to hold the wave for his mid laner as well, but now...
Boy, hang on. Colbamate comes through. Dominus in full act as well. Waiting for, well, Ruthless Predator was used before, excuse me, but there's no follow-up with Summoners. Nucko just gets some damage down, and Tower without his TP will have to walk back to lane.
Yeah, now he's stuck, right? He's on the top lane without TP. Nucko used Ignite, used ulti, so, and now he skates at top. So he cannot move for the crabs. Renekton can stay like in front of his face and just, you know, take plates, and Aatrox cannot do anything.
So Vitality is pretty comfortably in control of the early game. KCB's kind of win condition, I mean, maybe it's a little too early to say that, but Hazel is just happy sitting farming in the bot lane, right? So this Aphelios is still that potential win condition the later into the game that we get. The big thing for me is Camilo now 0-2 on the rise. One of the key things you said was unlocking it, but now maybe
he's very locked. He feels very locked right now.
Super locked, yeah. At least now he's trying to get back like some pressure to Tao, so Tao can reset properly, as you saw like before, like 10 seconds. Camilo used one move with his ulti, and Yukino was in range as well, so Nucko should like have respected as he did. So Tao now he can reset, and maybe they can play grabs, but Lynch has to have his ulti back.
As Kazi, he used his pullback just to get the wave in as well, so maybe there's some kill threat here. Ghost has been popped by Hazel, but a bit over ambitious. Vitality, their waves not the best spot if they can find this one, as KC Blue, they do start up the grubs on the top side of the map for now. Camilo in a good state now, picking up the lettuce in the river as well, but Lensis is also here.
Okay, well, how confident are you in KCB in securing these grubs right now?
I am. I mean, Bard is moving as well, and Rakan is stuck at bot lane. I think they will take at least 2, and maybe the last one, unless something like happens, or maybe Linskas will step up. I mean, he didn't step up, yes. Bard was moving. I mean, Bard did a really good job by moving, and he created like extra pressure on that because he has ulti as well, right?
Ulti advantage.
Yeah. Okay, so we don't have you for much longer. We've only got another minute, so give us your kind of overarching thoughts of the game state right now, and who ultimately you think is going to win it.
I think the next like 2 minutes KCB needs, I mean the next like 4 or 5 minutes KCB needs to find a way to use like these 3 traps in order to take like some gold back. So they need like to get these resources, but I'm seeing Vitality fighting like every team fight from now on, and doesn't look easy for KCB.
So who do you predict?
I think Vitality.
Do you think Vitality? You don't believe your boys?
You can't do that.
Sorry.
You're on a new team. It's different. You got allegiances elsewhere. Now, we wish you the best of luck with the season. You're a natural caster, by the way. You're actually you're bouncing off of the dry guys crazy. Vasilis, did I say that correct? Thank you so much for being on the cast. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as well. Coach Insight is very rare. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll invite you on another time. And all the best for the rest of your season as well. Na'Vi still end the season at 2-1, and that's what Vitality are looking to do as well.
Thank you so much, mate. Fantastic insight there from the coach from Na'Vi.
I mean, it is interesting again. Like, I feel like in the past, when I see Camilo on a team, like I am worried about his laning phase. And this comp, my takeaway is that his laning phase is very important to unlock him and influence the rest of the map. This is what KC Blue have decided to do in this game, and they're already a bit of a detriment for that as well. 300 gold lead for Humanoid in this mid lane, but Vedi.
We got some clear expectations given from The Rock, right? Which is that he wants to see KCB try and utilize the grubs that they had just secured to get some plates, try and funnel some gold, get some sort of advantage for these solo laners. Because again, the idea behind this composition is to try and play through those sides. And the worst case scenario for KCB is that those solo laners are falling behind.
Yep.
But then like we have to keep our eyes on Hazel as that kind of late game insurance.
Well, on this Aphelios that he knows and loves. We hoping that KC Blue can get a decent result here, but in the meantime, Vitality solo laners are going pretty damn well as Dragon starts off in bot. This will be one for Vitality, and it will be their first objective of the game since they lost the grubs. And they lost that first Dragon as well. Now one on the board, and Lensis thinks about what he can do down bot.
Lensis has been super proactive on the map. I think he's been using his power very well. He's threatening a dive onto Hazel right
Little
now.
eight, there's the quickness as well. Lenses pulls that first Cyclone. Meanwhile, the 2v2 into full action, but Hazel is in the middle of Feathers. Well timed by Kazi. Prime dives to a solo kill pretty much. And Vitality, that could not have been cleaner.
That late game insurance has quickly been denied as Vitality turn their attention to the bot side of the map and put. I mean, they execute a flawless dive. Very well done. Prime doing his best to keep his AD carry alive, but all it did was stall his inevitable death. The feathers had been set up. Fleshy with an early ultimate. Connects a flash into knockup. A nice ulti from Prime, as I mentioned to buy time, but the feathers, they didn't disappear. They will connect the route. Allows for an easy pickup.
So clean. And now we're looking at cleanliness in the top lane as well. Tao looking for the Infernal Chains, finds it, but he keeps getting chunked down. Nucko is firmly winning the trades again, especially with Vitality moving towards this top lane. There's so much pressure now on this Aatrox as well, as everything looks red. And as I say that, Vitality are getting those red role quests done as well.
Vitality, I think, a bounce back after their defeat yesterday against Na'Vi. I mean, on paper, I think people have pretty high expectations of Vitality, but the organization really hasn't found much success in recent years. Like, they've had a lot of, I mean, it feels like that this org has tried all manner of different approaches to their composition build, whether it be a roster of superstars, rosters of rookies, rosters of...
Last year was just confusing for me, Betty. Because, you know, they got into summer playoffs, they got into winter playoffs, but we thought, man, how far could they go? They're crazy. And then they kind of let us down. And I feel like, you know, I got hyped a big amount for Vitality. You know, I think this top lane is incredible, as you know, you've heard many times. And I feel like they have a lot of the mojo, as Munchables would used to say. They're very much a mojo kind of team, and Humanoid brings some mojo into Camilo. Well, he flashes away as Hazel does the same down bot and pops the ghost. That's 4 summoners in 5 seconds that KC Blue have lost as yeah, Lensis was just in the vicinity as well, looking to take a little bit more, but now at risk here as Camilla's getting a bit of backup. There's a run warp as well. Humanoid now in trouble, shifting sands. Where are they? He's rune prisoned up, can't get over the wall. You know, seals the deal with the first kill for KC Blue.
That's a much needed kill as well. Yukino is the one to pick that one up. I think it would have been nice to hand that one over to Camilo, but hey, you take the kills where you can get them. Alleviating some of that pressure in the middle lane, getting the flash out from Humanoid as well is definitely a nice advantage to gain. Vitality, their gold lead drops a little bit, but still in a good position. Herald going to be spawning in a minute's time. We expect that to be the next major objective that both these teams set their sights on. The question is, do KCB feel strong enough to really contest? Camilo yet to complete his first item. Fleshy setting his sights onto Camilo.
Oh, quickness again. And yeah, everything's fine, says Camilo, but we know it's really not. Here comes Lensis, and it's Cyclone time once again. Camilo bonked on the head, 3-0. And like last year when Lensis is in control, he is very, very slow to relinquish it.
I mean, 3-0-1 on the Wukong. He's a little bit behind in XP as Yukino's been power farming through the jungle.
That damage with Trinity Force, then takes it, matches with Hazel. Hazel is out, but look at the damage. That's just some small rotation from Lensis.
I mean, now that the role quest has been completed for Hazel, he can rotate up towards mid, but this has just left the bot tower completely exposed. Kazi with a full level advantage over his AD carry counterpart. And with all this gold being funneled into him, Kazi now a terrifying Xayah with a 1.7k gold lead over Hazel.
And there is a gap brewing here between Vitality and KC Blue.
Prime is top lane, though. Can they really do much against this Renekton?
He has Dominus available. He has Ignite as well. A 1v2 could be in the cards, but knocked up Infernal Chains. Everything connecting. There's Dominus, bit of healing as well from Cole the Meek. Waiting for a potential Ruthless Predator onto Tau. There's a bit of support coming from Fleshy as well. Lensis in the area, even without Cyclone, but Tempered Fate also using the process, but it might just open things up for Herald, which is a win for KC Blue.
They'll take it. Vitality not in a position to contest Lensis, having no ultimate available. Is likely saying, hey, we're not really in a good spot to fight this, and our top laner just ulted as well and lost about half his HP, so we'll give this one up. I think it's a valuable objective for KCB just because when you have that Azir wave clear, it can be that much harder to break open these towers. They can use it to maybe open up mid, maybe even set their sights on bot lane. But towers is definitely what they need, because again, we go back to what The Rock was saying, and it was very much around they want to see KCB utilizing these early grubs to try and put some pressure onto these towers, but KCB has barely gotten close to any of these towers as Vitality continues to put the pressure on.
Fleshy, flash, quickness over the wall, finally connects it, but he doesn't get the knock up. The root is what matters though, and Kazi won't connect it till it's too late. You can now ulties in. Fleshy gets out with a quick cleanse, a quick ding of the bell, while a Realm Wob's being used as well. Tempered Fate won't connect from Prime. 4 members mid, and Lentis in the meanwhile doesn't fret, just takes Dragon calmly, slowly. Humanoid with plating as well. KC Blue, play unsuccessful.
I mean, typically we talk about the Captain Jack cleanse being used for AD carries, not for supports.
Not
the
for
timing
yourself.
on that was flawless from Fleshy as he navigates his way out of a dangerous situation. The gold lead back to 4.5k in favor of Vitality as Humanoid sitting in a side lane, putting all this pressure down onto Kamilu. The side laners that KCB wanted to play through don't really put much pressure on the map right now. And that bot side jungle being set up, lit up with the Vitality vision as they look to deny as much as possible away from KCB.
It's so funny, Lentis actually has a CS deficit versus Yukino, but he's just been in so many different lanes. And he's just been such a nuisance that you kind of forgive him for being down in CS. Up in gold naturally for the kills, and as he looks for another invade, there's Yukino waiting as well, but Kazi while he didn't get the root back is in full swing of these auto attacks. Flash pretty burned here by the enemy jungle of KC Blue. And the jungle also stolen away. Cyclone down, but there's no objective that's going to get that punished.
Lentis doing what he can to steal away as many camps from Yukino as possible. Remember, Yukino's been stealing his fair share of camps. I bet you right now he's looking at those enemy Raptors and he's saying, I think I can take these away. He's thinking about it, but it's a little bit too dangerous, especially with Kazi on patrol here in the middle lane.
Kazi's got 200 CS at not even 18 minutes yet.
Yes.
What the hell? That guy's
Good last
joving and
hitting.
he's not even mid. That's crazy. I get it. I get it. I didn't even mean to make that joke, but that's crazy. You know? You get it?
I did.
Yeah. You never laughed at my jokes.
Well, you know, you've said better.
I have not. That was one of my best, and you know it.
That was one of your
That
best?
was one of my best.
Wow.
Betty, I need help.
All right, back to the improv class as we go.
Never been. But that's the improv, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always yes and, remember?
Oh,
that's
is it?
That's the, yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said we haven't been. No, I've never done improv before.
Yeah, that's the first rule of improv.
The problem is...
I've never done that.
The problem is, I feel like I'd be bad at improv as Hazel flashes away. Maybe he would be too. He has to come up with a better solution than that. Kamilu gets Dominus on. Now he's just going to walk this one into the croc. Naknaka kites away. He's got a minion wave waiting for him in his turret, but Aphelios with no flash is a big, scary factor, Eddie, with Baron coming up in a minute. And
Humanoid getting collapsed on. Here's Yukino.
Yep. Tao now. He's doing a bit of damage. Humanoid's bought some time, though, with the soldiers out. Rather, he's flashed away. Dead eventually, though. The follow-up is big from Vitality. Going for Tao first. Yukino on the side is going to ulti out. Meanwhile, Tao is going to flap out, and both of them survive. So a nice pick from KC Blue in the end. Or is it? Or is it? Here comes Monkey from the side. Oh, the hidden Monkey is the deadliest. Man with huge abs is going to die to a bird. Kazi just walks it in to get in a turret in the meantime.
I mean, Kazi is just farming towers right now. He's gotten 2 towers in the bot lane. He secured the tower in mid. KCB should be able to at least exchange this for a tower in the middle lane. Maybe even put some pressure onto top too. But Vitality is quickly running away with this one. The gold lead only continues to mount. They find pick after pick.
Dive.
I don't think you can dive.
There is a TP as well, and remember that for Kamilu, he's just right pushed up against turret. He just took a turret shot as well. Humanoid looking for the all-in. There's no flash on this Aphelios. He is a fish out of water, Betty. And this time, even though he's able to heal up, it's not for long. Humanoid gets autos down, but it's a 1-for-1. Now Naknaka comes to the rivers. Meanwhile, Kazi's doing his work from the back end again, and Tao's just walked into a trap. Lintus joins the fray. And over the wall, Yukino's going to drop his herald. Maybe that gives a way out for Tao, but it's not going to come in time. Not at all. Yukino stunned up. Get in the herald, he says. Get in the herald. The eyes exposed. Running home at 1k. It's almost dead, but the turret's in the way. His own turret in the way is Vitality. Ace down the French opposition.
A 20-minute ace. Vitality punish the siege of KCB as they try to get 1 tower in the top lane. That's all they want. They just want the tower. Hazel doesn't realize that he's being collapsed on. He doesn't see Fleshy from the river. Humanoid turns his attention onto the KCB AD carry, and while Prime lands a good ulti, Camilo rotates to try and help his AD carry out. They cannot keep him alive, and it turns into a brawl. Kill after kill, CC after CC. Vitality lock down the members one by one as they slowly convert it into an ace.
The Yukino puts the Herald down, like, just get over the wall. But Carth's damage from the back of the fight is so huge. We come back to life. Fleshy's poured out, gets over the wall, but 3 members now following up. Magical Journey from Prime. Meanwhile, Dragon has just been taken, so Fleshy's got the boys coming back in. Yukino, the disrespect to take the ward when the whole of Vitality are on the way. Linta's setting up as well, comes out of the stasis though, and maybe it's okay. Cyclone number 2 though, on the back end from the clone. Linta's getting low, but Tal can't finish the kill. Humanoid will take that trade, and now on 12 point and 8,000 gold. KC Blue are trying to grasp whatever's in front of them.
I mean, the good news for KCB is that they at the very least get a shutdown onto Fleshy. I mean, Yukino picks up a bit of extra gold, but the exchange is 2 kills in favor of Vitality, who are just stomping their opposition right now. The craziest thing is those bot Krogs have been stolen by Vitality like 3 times in a row right now.
Yeah.
Those Krogs do not belong to Yukino any longer. He tries to push Fleshy out of his jungle. A good ulti once again for Prime to buy time. They turn it around. They think, oh, look, we've got an initial pick. Now we need to disengage. But the ulti from Humanoid connects onto 2. Kazi is here to dish out the damage. It's Humanoid that ends up picking it up. But Vitality looking for some swift destruction here in this game, as they also look to go 2-1 for the first week of the LEC.
They're showing the gap right now between the ERL teams and the LEC teams. And for KC Blue, their single win came up against Ratones yesterday, so you're now seeing, again, Vitality, a team that a lot of people are expecting should be an upgrade. No disrespect to Chayak, but Humanoid has been around the bend a little bit, so I think it's hard when you compare. They look really good today, yeah, but the perspective is important to take. I feel like it's
still sending, yeah.
It does feel like it's like Fnatic, like we were talking about before. Like, what level are Vitality at? Because right now they're clean, but
well,
what do you
we've
think?
got that's judging the strength of LEC teams right now, buddy, is one of the hardest things.
Well, you said you like best of ones. I'm interested, you know.
No,
yeah,
I think the fun of best of ones is you can make overgeneralizations,
yep,
sweeping statements.
Is Naka the best top laner in the league against Tao? Well, he was waiting for this one, but he got Lince's help. Is Lince the best jungler in the league, Betty?
Well, no, probably not.
But it's best of ones, you just don't know.
He's having a great game, that's for sure.
You don't know, do you? I mean, this guy, like, as far as you know, Nako could be better than Zeus. You just don't know that.
I mean, I feel like I could make a pretty educated guess.
That's true. That's true. Humble Life did lose the other day to Nongshim. So, yes, Nako is better than Zeus.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to let the community decide
I wouldn't.
On your take.
I wouldn't do
I just want everyone to know that is Jake Hysterics' take, okay?
Yep. Can't say my last name, by the way.
Because I don't remember it. I'm not gonna.
We've worked together for 3 years now.
You make fun of my last name and I don't remember yours.
Yeah,
so.
but you're this day.
Yes.
You're literally like a part of my ecosystem for 12 hours. You know?
I mean, yes.
Your name is literally what we call the sun. Like,
no, we call it the sun. Never mind.
No, but the sun in the sky is called day.
This is rage bait. This is rage bait.
It's not rage bait. I promise it's not rage bait. It's actually
just trying to rage bait me right now. It's all good.
It's hard fact.
Let's talk about the game.
Okay, the game is in a struggle, Betty.
Right now, KCB need a Baron steal.
Yeah.
That's what they need. Yeah. Because things are getting desperate. It's a 9k gold difference between the two teams. Hazel does have Infinity Edge completed. Can he pop off?
Well, Betty asks important questions. And I have important answers for you. How does he stay safe? Actually, that's not an answer, that's another question. Ignore me. I think we know that the answer is going to be very good for Hazel at half HP. Maybe a pick here with the help of Prime, but the quickness to save the day. And Feather's finally out. I feel like it's the first time we've seen the ulti from Kazi as he flashes into a stun, but gets the root nevertheless. Hazel surviving over the wall, but here is Nucko. As I said, maybe better than Zayat. I don't know with all those turret shots. Maybe not. Lindsay's going to run back in. Camilo's got a bit of shielding to help him, but Humanoid with the flash Emperor's Divide gets the flash out of Tao. Golden is Humanoid. He's still going to drop one down. This game's getting messier by the second.
It certainly is. I mean, Vitality are just full sending it right now. Love the idea from KCB Prime with a good ultimate, but his Q doesn't, it's not really in range to connect the Zaya to any other target, so they can't lock Kazi down, meaning he's able to get the ultimate off. The ulti also goes wide from Hazel, so a lot of damage becomes unavailable. And we'll look back here, so a good ulti connects onto Kazi. In an ideal world, what he could do is he could connect his Q from Kazi onto the wall behind him. I guess he comes out a little bit late. Yeah, I think it does come out a little bit, or it doesn't even reach. I'm not entirely sure from the spectator side, but Hazel doesn't connect his ulti. A good feather pullback from Kazi, and then Nucko just full sending it underneath the tower alongside Linces. Goes a little bit too deep as Camilo ends up punishing him for it.
They got Drake. Hang on a minute. Everyone dismount your horse. Let's just hold up. Vedius, is this game winnable by KC Blue?
I mean, in the LEC, a game is not over until it is over.
They just got Linces' flash. Hold your horses. Baron's up. Linces
Soul was denied. That's a pretty big deal. The gold difference has gone from 9K to 8K.
I've seen crazier things
Take
today
from that
already.
what you will.
Yeah. Crowd has not stopped cheering.
No, they're sending their undying support to KCB.
Either way, France is walking out of here with a win.
That's true.
But
I think KC fans would prefer one win over the other, though.
They are KC fans. Maybe caught out as Humanoid. Here's Yukino again. Tao by his side. Humanoid with a great ulti, but still caught out nevertheless. The shifting sands gets him out of dodge, but the Realm Warp will bring them in. Hang on. Humanoid is dead, that's for sure. Linces has no flash. He gets over the wall, but Tao's there to follow. With a blast cone, that's one bit of safety, but now running in is Nucko into 4. Is the Renekton enough? Fletcher gets the knock up. Nucko is going to go into GA. Kazi's now here to try and cement the fight, but Hazel on the back end. A 4 versus 3. KC Blue won that fight.
And KC Blue is going to get a Baron. Linces is still in the area. Can he steal this one away?
Well, he has no Cyclone, but he has a Smite at the ready. 1400, the number to look for. The root comes out. Yukino is almost dead. He needs a Smite. It's stolen! Linces walks in. He'll die, but no Baron for you.
Oh, so close. Yukino, if he'd gotten that Smite, he may very well have given his team away back into the game, but it is not enough. And we are full sending it now. We are in the dregs.
What do you mean now? What were we doing for the past 10 minutes? Full sending it now.
Vitality has gotten way too overconfident. Humanoid is at 5 deaths in this game.
Nucko thinks he can take on the world.
Yes, he does.
I'm surprised he's only got 1 death.
His GA has already been procced.
Yes.
It happened in the topside skirmish. Linces, though, doing his best to stop his team from throwing. Okay, let's see what happens next. There's no objective on the board, right? Vitality, they do have a Baron, but I think they've only got it on like 1, 2 people.
It's Kazi at least. Who else? As Prime. Kazi, good dodge. Steps up and takes him. Now Tao's in the firing line as well. Kazi, massive root, gets barrier. Feathers fly, a double. Kazi versus the world. And I'm pretty sure half the world is dead. As Camilo has to Realm Warp out with the flash up. A quick golden stasis, but in with a gleaming quill out with Humanoid. Camilo's dying here, and Vitality silence the doubt.
Kazi quickly puts any hopes of a comeback to bed as he wins out in a 1 versus 2. The arrival of Yukino was a little bit too much to handle, along with getting a kill onto Camilo as well. A tower is secured. The gold didn't really swing much, though. I will say that shutdown gold proving quite valuable for the side of KCB. Of course, the action isn't over just yet. Keep your eyes on the minimap as Linces is setting up a flank. Hazel could be in some danger.
Nucko's waiting for the Rain of Anger. Linces is here as well, waiting for a Cyclone. Hazel walked up to this big mistake as he flashes away, but not out of range just yet. A good knockup and a good binding from Prime, but Linces will heal that up thanks to the Sundered Sky. Fleshy's out as well. Yukin are unable to reach that range, and the mistake from the Aphelios cost dearly.
Vitality winning out on these skirmishes once again. Waves being pushed in, but you can see the big smile on Humanoid's face. He knows what this game has turned into.
We all do.
We look back at this skirmish. The ultimate goes wide from Prime, and he just disappears as Kazi melts through him. Nice charm connects onto Hazel, preventing him from getting involved in the fight. It's very difficult for him to even approach Kazi, given all those feathers that are on the ground.
He almost dies himself.
And then Camilo, yeah, that tech doesn't work anymore. Back in the day, you could ulti into Zhonya's and you're guaranteed to get away to safety, but not anymore. Vitality back out onto the map. Dragon 30 seconds away. Soul would be available for them. I'm sure they'd love to grab it as KCB is actually setting up on the bot side Tri-Brush. Maybe threatening a pick. I mean, that's kind of all they can play for right now. Camilo is level 18 on the rise. So, I mean, the later into this game we go, the less the goal difference means.
Yeah.
Still, Vitality says, screw the dragon, we'll go in mid.
Okay. Maybe one push to end them all. One push at least to find the inhibitor. It's getting close towards that inhibitor turret. For now, they'll back off Vitality. Again, that Soul available. Started off by KC Blue, but Nuko pulls out the dominance into 3 members. He flashes onto Hazel. He wants a kill. Goes golden for the time being. Hang on a minute. That guy's got some status. It's a trade, but Hazel's dead. And now KC Blue will be too. Kazi joining up Prime and Camilo as he walks into the pit. Feathers out. Prime can't be there. Flashes into town, but dies. Gets auto down. The Aatrox healing, resetting his Humanoid. Has to ulti, but a 3v3 is where we are left. Humanoid, the range, massive. Prime, too low to contribute, but Camilo and Tao, it is up to the solo laners of KC Blue to keep Vitality away from this Drake.
Difference is, though, Vitality have their junglers still alive. They have the threat of a smite. We look at the base as well. Minions are making their way towards the entrances of KCB's base. But it looks like KCB just can't afford to care right now. Yukino does have the ulti available, but he's 20 seconds away. Humanoid back alive, TPing back into the fight. KCB cannot contest this dragon.
But they're going to be here regardless. They cannot give up. They do not want to give a Cloud Soul, but I think they have to come to terms with it. And as you said, the smite is going to rain through. Cloud Soul for Vitality. But the poets will not say this game has been clean. I don't know what they'll sing about, Vetti, but they will not use the words clean.
I feel like a Vitality game, for as long as I've cast them, has rarely ever been clean.
I mean, that's also
regardless
true,
of the roster, it's just...
There's definitely levels.
Now, Naknako starts this fight off with a 1v3. He should have died.
He
but
has
surprise,
Seekers.
I have an arm guard.
Renekton with an arm guard.
Surprise! He's able to buy enough time that he trades his life for the enemy AD carry, but with Hazel gone, a lot of the damage disappears with it. And so even though, I mean, Kazi kind of sends it,
yep,
it still ends up being a 2-for-2.
You can't say they don't have Spunk, you know? They've got Soul, man. They've got Soul, both in the heart and in the game. And a Cloud Soul as...
I also love
I do
LEC.
too. Amazing league. Come on. What else we got? You guys are all right. Absolute cinema, yeah.
Fantastic.
This is in 4K IMAX.
In humanoid.
In humanoid. Hang on a minute. Hang on.
He stayed at 5 deaths for a while now.
That's
so
good.
That's
it's
pretty
also
good.
333 CS. Big Pog. Also, Rabadon's on the way. That's sure to come right now, actually, as leaving the base. Baron is up again. And let's do the dance, because I'm going to give it a KC Blue. The fact they've stayed in this game when it has been a 7, 6, 8K gold lead for so long. Big props. Big ups to KC Blue.
I feel like more so question marks Vitality rather than...
A big ups to Vitality. You know what? 5v5.
Baron,
Everyone,
Baron, let's go.
Lock in. Take your seatbelts off. Take your hands off the wheel. We're going in blind. 7K over the wall. Nuko starts the fight. Onto Hazel. Doesn't get a chance. And Nuko just isn't dying. I thought it would be close. I thought it would be scrappy, but Vitality locked the hell in. The windshield's off. And KC Blue have just gone out. 1 and 2 is how they're going to end this week. And Vedius, Vitality, they decided enough was enough. They've got to seal the deal themselves.
Nako decided to put the final nail in the coffin himself as he dives onto the back line and absolutely destroys KCB. With the Baron secured, this should be an easy Nexus secure.
Well, easy's not the word I'd use, but entertaining nevertheless. Vitality, you've got it. I don't know what it is yet, but 2-1, you have got it. What a team.
As chaotic as that game was, it would be remiss of me not to mention how great of a game Linz has had overall. From start to finish.
That is true.
Only had one death. He had a 6-1 and 11 scoreline. His impact in the early game was fantastic. I felt like he really did do a good job of keeping Yukino in check as much as he could. He played around his side lanes very well. He executed upon that bot dive very cleanly. And overall, a great game. Now, the game devolved into madness, and I don't think that was Linz's fault.
Yeah. I don't think as well. You can vote for him alongside Nako or Fletchy for Player of the Game at LEC on X. Nako, the question we still have is this guy equivalent to Korean top lane?
Stop.
One in particular.
You need to stop.
But he's Betty, how good is he?
He's an exciting prospect.
He bought Seekers on a Renekton.
Yes.
I've never had so much respect for a man.
He bought Zhonya's on his Renekton.
Did he actually finish it?
Finished
He finished
yes.
it. I think you guys should vote for him at
No,
LEC on
I
X.
feel like Linz kind of deserves this one.
I know, but hear me out. He finished the Zhonya's.
I feel like you're biased.
9, 3, and 6, and he finished the
towards a
Zhonya's.
Renekton building Zhonya's.
You know, scaling. I don't think the ult has AP ratio in it. I don't think anything has AP ratio in it Renekton. Not sure. Either way, fun team to watch. Fun top laner. Please explain the Zhonya's. Law, ask him as we stand by.
I mean, yeah, let's ask him directly. Nako, thank you for joining me. Tell us about the Zhonya's.
I mean, I just hit 1600 gold and I was like, I will just buy Zhonya, let's do one fight and the game is over. But then some things happened, so it was kind of hard to finish after that.
Some things happened. Let's elaborate on that because it feels like with the leads you had and everything that happened in game, this should have ended much sooner.
Yeah,
What was this?
My Azir decided to flash engage on enemy Nexus. He died, we couldn't take anything, so it was kind of hard.
You know what? Sometimes you just want to have fun. And you know that you're going to take the victory in the end. But yeah, it's always shameful when the mid laner is inting. We'll talk about this a bit later, actually, because between him and Karzi, I feel like it's making your job difficult sometimes to focus. But I want to talk about you first. It's your second year here. What is your confidence level coming back in the LEC this year? Because taunting Wonder, emoting left and right, the gameplay you had all week was spot on. Tell me about all this.
I mean, I'm just playing the game. I think I'm better than most of the top laners, so I just play and see what happens.
I actually wanted to ask you about the new batch of top laners we had this year. We have Tao, there's Empiros, there's Baus also. What do you think about the new generation of top laners we have in the LEC this year?
I mean, I think we have some good top laners. Like from the rookies, I think Mentor is probably the best. So I'm there overall really good.
All right, Mentor, look out. He's one of the top laners we want to look for actually this year in the LEC. Something that I've read, an article from L'Equipe with Neo from Vitality saying that we finally found our franchise player. Talking about you. How does that make you feel? To know that Vitality regards you in such a high way?
I mean, it makes me feel great. Like, being a franchise player is just good. I mean, they ask your opinion on everything and they care about you, so it's kind of good.
Do you feel like you have a bit more responsibility, a bit more pressure with that role?
Not really. I mean, I'm still a young guy, so I just improve and see what happens.
I feel like everything about you is confidence, actually, Nako. So last question, as the franchise player, as the one who has a say on the team, how hard is it when you have mom and dad, Karzi and Humanoid, in the same team, battling in chat?
I mean, you just know that even if you are 10k gold ahead, they will do something that will make the game longer, or they will just finish it in 5 minutes, so it's kind of 50-50. Can do both ways. I mean, I'm happy with them, so.
Yeah. Can be a coin flip, but you're the one bringing the balance in the game in the end, such as you did today. Thank you so much for the interview. Congrats on the win for Vitality. Let's hear more, actually, about Karzi and Humanoid and whatever is happening in comms.
I'm owner of you.
You're owner? From
I own
T1?
you. I legit bought you like a fucking grocery, bro. Luckily, Fnatic was cheap. So like...
Oh, he's good. I'm dead.
Shot calling.
Oh my god, kill. Chase. No play. Go. Tower.
Wow.
Okay, GG, easiest.
Let's go! Those are the sickest comms I've ever heard from a pro team.
Oh, and you just bounce as real and you just...
It's just like, there's just no expression in him. And then when you put these, like, you know, these two knuckleheads together, every time both of you end up in the same team or same room, something atomic happens. Uh-oh.
What?
Just talk about whatever you want to talk about.
He brings out the emotion in me, maybe.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
True.
Is that why you're, like, inting him on purpose? Because so far you've been, like, dead weight for him, you know?
I'm not gonna lie. I have an excuse.
Okay, yeah.
Yesterday I woke up with, like, massive fever and I was high on, painkillers.
Right. Okay, good clarification,
I could
yeah.
not even see my screen, I'm not gonna lie. But next week is gonna be better.
That was yesterday. What was your excuse today?
Well, I was still sick in the morning.
Okay.
Now I'm fine, but...
All right.
Is that cap?
Yeah.
Is it
It's
cap?
just the... I mean, I cannot say this on the LEC broadcast. I'm
Say
so
whatever
sorry.
you want.
What?
Say whatever you want. Wait, I don't...
I mean, he has excuse for every single day, let's say, you know? Today it was like he couldn't sleep, he had to go to the doctor in the morning, you know? Yesterday it was the magical fever. I guess he's like fully healthy after one day, you know?
Better magical fever than magical feet, right?
Magical feet?
Yeah.
Feet?
Yeah, smelly feet.
I saw a tweet about
Oh.
something. Anyway, about this game, we have a theory that maybe you can't both like play well in the same game. Is that correct, Karzi?
I mean, I haven't seen this guy play well yet, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I did not carry the first game when you were in thing.
You didn't, yeah?
Enough said.
Enough said. We played this and that in Ready Check, so you gotta choose this or that, and we made an extra one for you two. I'm gonna take a look.
You're that
Yes.
special.
Greatest friendship, we're gonna call it. Javik or Kahoof? I don't know.
Karzi
You
here.
Narzi?
I mean, ours is more romantic, I'd say.
Oh, yeah? Can you elaborate on that? You guys live together, right?
We do right now, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
How's that?
Is that why you're not streaming anymore, Karzi, in the evening?
Sorry?
Is that
We'll
why
be
you're...
streaming. We'll be streaming.
Oh, yeah? Because I was saying that you...
Tomorrow we are reviewing these games on stream. Everyone tune in.
Okay.
Where is it?
On Karzi's channel or yours?
Karzi's channel.
Both
DJ
channels.
Karzi?
Both channels. Both channels.
Both channels, just Karzi's channel.
No, basically, I'm his father, you know? Like, yesterday he was just sleeping on the couch, and today in the morning I brought him... No, yesterday in the morning I just made tea for him, you know? Like,
Oh, that's so cute.
make sure he's feeling fine. My girlfriend is cooking, feeding him some rice and chicken, so he's like full of energy, you know? And he's just on the couch sleeping like a little baby.
Bro, you're actually just a child in that household.
I mean, it's exactly what I need.
Honestly, it goes hard. I would do the same if I had the option, you know?
Yeah, who of the talent would you want to live together with that could like bring you food and stuff? Like Medic? You, Odo.
Oh, I mean, I was thinking too much of Karzi,
Oh,
you know?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
for me,
yeah,
he's
yeah.
like the best roommate ever. Ooh, from the talent room? From the talent crew?
Dracos maybe.
Ooh, Draco's dad has great dad vibes, you know?
He does.
So, probably him. But if I had the choice, I would still go for Karzi, because...
Yeah. Anyway, we have some misinformation because sometimes when you guys are like together on the couch, it seems that you don't like each other that much. But then, Karzi, whenever you weren't in a team with Humanoid, all you literally did was tweet about Humanoid. So is this one of those like you want to but you can't, like heated rivalry, or what are we talking about?
I mean, I can explain this.
Okay.
I have said this a million times. Like, basically, our relationship is he loves me, but I don't love him. So,
is that why you're into him?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, when I look to my right, like, or left, actually, you're on my left. He's on my left, whatever. And when I see his face, I kind of have to run it down. So, yeah.
How does that make you feel, Karzi?
I mean, what he just said, he basically stole it from me because our entire friendship, I've been saying that he thinks of me as of his best friend, but I don't view him the same, you know? But he was like, wanted to spend so much time with me, take me to parties.
Parties.
In off-season.
Uh-huh.
And, I mean, I like him, but not as a best friend, you know?
Okay. But as a teammate.
As a teammate?
Yeah, or as an inter?
And as a partner.
As a partner. I think that's good. I think we got there. Thank you so much for this insightful interview, unless you want to add something.
No, I'm
No,
good.
you're good? Okay, you got to work on that fever. Thank you so much, Humanoid and Karzi and Odo, and we'll be right back for Giant X versus Team Heretics.
I'm flashing on.
No flash this guy. No flash this guy.
He's gonna take care of. Bomb the hell out.
Can we bomb him? I don't know.
Oh,
7k.
I'm looking at
Play for fight.
Look nice. Back time. Nice flash. I'm coming with you, Naga. I'm coming with you. Look at these guys.
God, please go in. Get me out.
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, it's a new map, right? New towers, new objectives. There's
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hey there! Every season starts the same way. Everyone wants to win. But not everyone prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
Alright, headsets on, guys.
Get up.
Our 2025 season, I think,
for us, how we built our mindset and everything, I think top 5 was not a good result at all. I think especially the way we went out was not how we wanted to show our whole year or how we played the whole year. And we were the infamous scrim gods, you know, to come on stage and get 3-0, then bye-bye. My favorite moment from last year was probably beating G2 in Madrid, because we went to that road trip, I think 1-4 or 1-5, basically almost out of playoffs. And we were not a good team at all, and then suddenly we went to Madrid, turned out like a complete different team, and in I think GX's history, first time beat G2, I don't know. So it felt pretty nice, and the stage was insane, so probably for that year that was the most favorite moment. I would say my personal goal aligned with the team in a way, which with Giant X is always just to go worlds, right? Do the best, perform the best, get better, and yeah, it's just aligned with the team goal right now, which is just for now get into the top 3 at least, like in the beginning, and then finish it up at Worlds and best win a title.
That was a pretty good Giant X time. If you look back at some of their best performances since the rebrand. Welcome back to the LEC. My name is Serix, I'm joined by Betty, and Team Heretics versus Giant X comes up next. Both teams really looking to launch themselves off the ground. I mean, for GX, I say that, but they're 2-0 to start things off. Whereas Team Heretics on the other side, 0-2. Complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, Heretics, I'm going to be honest, they felt a little lifeless. I was really hoping that we'd kind of get a new shade of them. But I feel like that, like they're still very reliant on Sheo to be the driver. I think that he's done a better job of connecting with Stend on the map, but the reality is that things don't really happen unless Sheo is trying to force something to happen, and sometimes I think that he's over-forcing things, and it's yeah, it's tough, because I think that last year, while it wasn't the most reliable identity, at least it felt like, okay, we put Sheo in a position to kind of be the driver, and then the team just consistently follows that driver, and then they will kind of rely on that to win out on later game team fights or something off the back of that. But junglers are doing a really good job of punishing Sheo whenever he tries to have an impact on the map, and we'll see what happens in this matchup today, because Bukata has made his fair share of mistakes. Giant X are not a clean team at all.
What do you mean? You saying their game versus Shifters wasn't clean?
I mean, if I'm being completely honest, I think Giant X probably should have lost both of their games.
I mean, you're not being honest. Oh, you are, but quite obvious, yes.
Yeah, their wins were somewhat robberies, but you know what? Like, hey, a win's a win. You take what you can get.
That's right, a win is a win. G2 also, I mean, yesterday, that was a very big win. Especially when it's a best-of-1 single-round robin. You only verse each team once. GX have beat G2. That's out of the way. Now for Team Heretics, that's what's in the way of getting them 3-0. Red side first pick as Giant X. They are the ones who chose red, but Team Heretics had that right of first selection, and they chose second pick. So they want to counter, maybe for Tracing, maybe for top, maybe for Serum. We'll find out.
Let's see. Jern, I just smile on his face. He had some nice engages yesterday against G2. Let's see what he's got planned today. We've seen a Rakan and a Bard from him so far this split. I'm definitely not expecting support to be the priority, but with Malphite open, come on, are we gonna get it?
Silas is banned, so it's obvious. Oh my god, they left it. That's a Malphite first
Malphite
pick.
jungle.
Here we go. It's gonna get locked in.
Lock it in.
I bet Betty is on it. There we go.
It is Malphite jungle.
How easy was that?
We're assuming it's jungle. We've heard from every pro player that they've said it's a quote-unquote flex, but it's not really.
But it's not. It's going to get Zeke's first, and it's going to go jungle.
Zeke's first? I thought Sunfire was the usual.
I've seen LPL. I've seen 3 or 4 Malphites just go Zeke's first.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So
Thanks
we can talk about that as we get in a game, but
interesting.
I guess it is also dependent. If you look at solo queue right now, it is Zeke's into Protoplasm Harness.
Okay. So we've seen a bit of a shift.
But I'm also seeing, like, Some junglers go Vandal Pipes. It's just supportive Malphite with a bit of tankiness. Like, you know, Canyon goes Vandal Pipe second.
Well, Heretics was prepared. They picked themselves up the Mundo. For now, I'm going to assume that that Mundo is in the jungle. And they're hovering over the Wind Bros, but I don't expect those to be picked up. They're going to need to take something relatively safe against the Malphites. Tell you right now, that is not safe again.
It's not safe, but it's far enough away.
You would hope so.
If he has Flash, though, oh boy.
For some reason, whenever I see a Malphite, the game that comes to mind is Whippo many years ago, where I want to say he played into Flackhead's Aphelios. And he just ran at him. The whole game, that's all he did. He
That's what a good Malphite player would do.
Exclusively pressed R on that Aphelios and made it impossible.
You're literally like
play.
a Predator missile. You're just looking like, there he is. Flash every time for the 80 carry.
Well, we'll see if Ice can navigate his way through what I imagine will be a
And a
tough
Zir
time.
and a Malphite diving in on him. Jin would add some range here.
I think Jin is one of the few 80 carries that can go toe-to-toe with Avaris during the laning phase. It very much depends on what support he gets paired up alongside, but good range on the side of GX. With Rumble gone, one of the common synergies we see alongside Jin, like just because of how well it can set up for sieges on towers and the good team fight and pick potential that it does offer. I do think that Heretics need some engage to come from somewhere. Do they want to get that now? No, they want to lock in their mid laner. I think that's completely fine. With Orianna gone, they want to get Sarah in the Rise. So far we've seen, well, we've mainly seen Azir, Orianna till the Rise in the mid lane. The mid lane pool seems very limited right now for at least LEC teams. But now we move into the second phase, and I kind of expect supports to be pinched a little bit. Reminder that Heretics will get that first pick out of the second phase. So we'll see what direction they decide to go towards that bot lane. I think Rakan could be a possibility. Of course, blind picking Rakan is always a little bit risky, but with Poppy taken out the way, maybe if they look to ban away the Alistar now alongside this Bard, Rakan could be a pick for them. We have seen Sten's Rel come through before as well. I don't know if I love Rel into the amount of range and disengage that GX have. If they want something that forces it a little bit harder, I think the owner is just a little bit easier to execute. Nautilus could also make a lot of sense.
Do you like Brom here?
Into GX, not really. I think that Heretics just need more ways to start fights.
Yeah.
So I think GX, yeah, I think the Nautilus ban makes a lot of sense. I think they should consider a Rakan ban. I think
your Leona mention is actually quite nice when we're talking about trying to use that range advantage, especially with bot lane.
Yeah. I think for GX, though, they've got a lot of flexibility just because they have the Malphite already. They can kind of do whatever they want. Nico is a good ban. I think Nico makes a lot of sense. That would have been a scary comp to play against. Malphite plus Nico, Ice would have had a rough time.
Maybe they're opening up for Rakan themselves.
Maybe, but they don't get first pick, remember? Well, let's see what Heretics go for. Do they want to lock in the Rakan now? Or do they instead have something else in mind? Of course, we still don't know exactly where this Mundo's going, which is why I quite like the idea of the support being picked up right now. Heretics debating their choice. They've still got plenty of time to talk through their options.
GX obviously telling us that they think it's a top lane as Renekton ban as
this
well.
hasn't clarified anything for us.
That's true. I was thinking, no worries, Mundo jungle. No, not the case at all.
Yeah.
But now that Renekton's out as well, I guess they feel safe enough, considering that...
I do feel like it's Ambessa top. I feel like that's the plan.
Yeah.
But apparently they really want to know what that support pick is. They want to get the counter matchup, which does make sense. Just guarantee yourself a winning bot lane 2 versus 2. Well, seeing the Alistar, I mean, you could pick the Rakan. It's not a great matchup, but or they could go for something a little bit more aggressive thing like Nami. They could do Karma. But again, I'm worried about their ability to actually start fights. They're very reliant on Ambessa. I think they need another engage tool, which is why Rakan, I think, just makes a ton of sense in my head. Even if Alistar can do pretty well into the champ. The Aatrox round out, what we expect to be into the Ambessa is pretty interesting coming through from Lot. If I remember correctly, we did actually see this from him a couple times last year. I mean, I mainly remember Lot's Jax from last year. Let me have a double check.
You can have a look while I contemplate.
Oh, he won. He played 2 games. 1-1 with 1 Lot. 1-1, lost 1.
Yeah, Betty.
Sorry, I don't know.
You have to stick your tongue out like a demon. Just
fumbled that one.
Yeah.
My apologies.
It's okay.
In any case, I think GX's composition is kind of what we've been seeing a lot, just kind of team fight, right?
Yep.
Azir is he's just objectively such a broken champion. He does everything, right?
True.
Wave clear, range, good scaling, good laning, side laning, disengage, engage, pick potential. He's the most well-rounded mid-lane champion. He's like perfect for pro play.
Yeah.
Ryze is similar. He's like a close second, I would say.
True.
That's why we've been seeing Azir versus Ryze for so many years, because he does a lot of those things as well. I mean, the biggest difference is Ryze just doesn't have the same range, but yeah, the biggest thing that concerns me is that the actual engage tools on the side of Heretics is a little bit limited, but we'll see what Stend can do on the Rakan.
All right, well, let's go. GX have had one hell of a start this week. Heretics, other side of the coin, they need their first win. All starting 0-3, they'll be right at the bottom. But I have to say Giant X, as we alluded to before, as we get a pause.
I wonder what it will be today, because I can tell you right now,
a water issue.
All of the pauses that have happened this weekend have been for very silly reasons.
Like a peripheral issue, I've been told.
Because we had one pause, which was because someone just unplugged their keyboard.
Okay.
And we had another pause because someone's key binding was wrong.
The one pause we did have, remember around Baron yesterday, we had, I think it was Noah thought there was a flash bug in the end, but it was just that he didn't get the flash timer right. So actually, sorry, maybe that was silly. Now, Giant X have initiated this, as we said, peripheral issues. We will find out. I do not see water spilt. I do not see anything on the table. So, if you get water in the keyboard, that's a peripheral issue, technically.
Yes, it is.
You know?
Objectively, it is.
If you were having like eating like a donut or something, and you got the like honey or whatever.
I spilt Sprite on my keyboard the other day, and I'm telling you right now, it's one of the worst things to spill.
Of course it is. It goes sticky.
It's so sticky. It's so bad.
Bro,
but you want to know what I did?
What?
This is not a lie.
You drank it up.
No. What? Why was that way?
Oh, because I spilt like Coke on it before, like Coca-Cola,
No,
and like
goodness.
Well,
no,
because when
I
you're
put
a
the
kid.
keyboard in the washing machine. Yeah.
Why?
Because I watched a YouTube video once.
You can't do
No,
that.
you can.
Surely you cannot.
You can do it. It's a thing. I'm being serious. Like there's this great YouTube video that I watched where they compared different keyboards and how effective it was to put a keyboard in the washing machine.
Yeah,
and the most effective way to wash your keyboard is to take the caps off and put it in the washing machine, but don't use any of the detergent stuff. You just use water to
There's
wash
no way it worked after.
Yes, of course it does. Because as long as the keyboard dries, you got to leave it for like 5 days to dry.
5 days?
Well, yeah.
What?
Well, you got to make sure it's completely dry.
Yeah, of course, because it's an electronic.
Oh, my producer's just telling me about the water hardness, which is a very valid point.
Well, next time...
The German water is quite hard.
Okay. So next time what? Next time, like, my headset breaks or my headset's not working.
All I said was keyboards. That's all I said. Let's not form any other expanded opinions.
Guys, if your mouse doesn't work, take off the clicks, put it in the washing machine, see what happens.
I'm just saying that, like, electronic devices, generally you can put them in water.
No, you can't.
As long as they're turned off.
No, but then you turn them on and they've got water in the
Yeah, but that's why you have to
socket.
let them dry before you turn them
For
on.
5 days, bro. Just buy a new
Have you never
keyboard.
dropped your phone in a water before?
Vedius, I swear you're a millionaire. Just buy a new keyboard.
Okay, I'm not a millionaire.
You're a rock star, caster, pop star, hit artist, bro. Just buy a new keyboard. Guys,
Well, fortunately,
we're gonna fund Vedius
I've been
new
in
keyboard.
esports for like over 10 years now, so I do have quite a few keyboards.
Yeah, so even more so. What are you doing?
I did just replace the keyboard, but I wanted to wash this one.
Okay. There's going to be people out there who are going to start washing their
They
keyboard.
should. You should wash your keyboard.
5 days without a keyboard, what are you going to
But
do?
you use a spare in the meantime.
Yeah, you should use your mobile phone. Go play Wild Rift in the meantime because you have to wait 5 days to play League again because you put your keyboard in the washing machine. Don't forget, you got 2 days after it goes in the dryer as well. We have another pause.
Look what's happened.
Look at what you did.
You did.
I know how to solve this, and it involves liquid in a cylinder.
All right, we need a keyboard check right now.
We need
to
to test this. What we should do is one analyst desk day, or segment, I should say, at the start. We'll put a keyboard in there, and we'll start it at the start of the day.
You can just test this in your own time.
I'm not doing that. Keyboards are valuable. We're not all millionaires like you, okay? We can't all test this.
Okay, all right.
You've probably got about 20 in the back room, don't you? You just pull out another one and Yeah, this is not good enough. I'll go to the next one. How many mouse have you got?
I own 3, I think.
It's not much at all. Hang on, we're back in. Ice, just going to get rooted up here. Good damage coming through. Noah 4-shot, and Ice is out of there. He's just going to be able to heal up for the time being. We come back to live, and GX bot lane are whomping. Oh dear.
They got the early level 2, and they used it to full effect, chunking out Ice's HP. Didn't burn any summoner spells, though. But yeah, the thing about Rakan is he doesn't really have the strongest laning phase, and Alistair also doesn't have the strongest laning phase. So while you might be able to get an early push against a champion like Jhin, he's a champion that alongside Alistair can actually get that push out and actually fight you in the 2 versus 2 early, which is what Noah and Jhin were able to do. So good stuff from them. On the top side, you can see that Lot actually able to get the early push as well. Thanks, just broke my keyboard.
Yeah, you shouldn't have actually done it.
Sounds like great advice. Be right back cleaning my keyboard. That's great. How is German water hard? Now,
because it goes clubbing all the time. Good one.
No, it's something to do with what's in the water. It's like I don't know. There is reasons for it.
But like, what makes a water hard? You know, like what?
Yeah. But it's like the same reason why you get all that like limestone buildup around like your shower head and stuff. It's it's like really common in Germany. Whereas like, for example, I'm from Wales. Very clean water, for example.
Yeah,
like,
but hard water doesn't mean it's not clean, does it?
No, of course it doesn't. It can still be clean, but I mean like clean of stuff. Like there's nothing else in it. It's just water. Welsh water, objectively, by the way, the best water.
Welsh water?
Yeah, Welsh
Have you
water.
been to Sydney water? It's so good.
I don't think that's true.
Sydney water clears.
You're surrounded by sharks. I just can't believe that that's objectively correct.
But why do you think the sharks are there? What else? What other reason would sharks have to come into our waters? It's good water.
Okay.
They know what's going on, even though it's salt.
Okay, bro, yeah.
But you take the salt
away,
away,
I wasn't going to say that. I was going to just let that humiliation sit, but that's okay.
Hey, that's okay. I mean, you said sharks first. I'm just going off what you said. Now, look, reason this game has been a bit about Vedius' ego for so far has been because the early game has just been trading back and forth. Nothing much happening outside of the fact that bot lane was almost a good start for GX. Outside of that, yeah, everything's about as clean as your keycaps are going to be.
Thank you for that summary, Jake.
No worries. Anything else you got to add?
About the game, right now, not too much.
Do you put your laundry in with it? The last thing I'm going to ask.
Okay.
You put the laundry
Why would I
in
put
with
my
it?
laundry in the dishwasher?
No, not the dishwasher. You put your keyboard in the laundry machine.
No, I don't. I put it in the dishwasher.
In the dishwasher?
Yes, the dishwasher.
I don't know if that's worse or
Did
better.
I say washing machine?
I think you meant it.
That's not what I meant. I did not put it in the...
Well, that guy's now broken his keyboard.
I know, I'm giving the wrong advice.
That guy has actually broken his keyboard.
I gave the wrong advice. I definitely meant the dishwasher.
So you put it in with the plates?
Yes, with the plate. Yes.
All right.
Whoops, I've definitely broken some keyboard.
Oh my god.
My bad.
Learning more about you.
Anyway, I wanted to talk
16
about
years.
Malphite jungle.
Yep.
Look at him go. He is speedy clear.
Yep. Oi, flash. Match. Saren looking for the solo kill. Jackies blocked by minions. Saren comes close though, but you'd love to see it.
Trading of flashes. No TP available for Jackies means that it's not going to be a bit of an awkward trek back to the lane, but home guard changes, baby. Mean that he's not going to lose too much off the back of that. Dragon is available and Sheo's in the area. With the push that they're starting to grow in the bottom lane, are they thinking about it? Remember that Isma is in the area as well. No level 6 yet for the Malphite though.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
I have to imagine that Mundo wins out on an early fight against a Malphite.
Are you ready to find out? Level 5, let's go.
Here we go.
There is good base damages with that W active as well.
The electrocute proc from the Malphite.
And he's now kiting, gets away from the briefcase, but that rock is all business as Giant X are coming up river. Sten has to walk and help out Sheo, looks to the engage, heal passes Jun, thinks about a target, headbutt pulverize, and a trample to add as well. Good damage on the Sten, but Giant X are walking into this one as well. No ultis available, so Isma can't turn the engage. Jackie's about to be caught out as he's trying to kite around for the time being. There's the Emperor's Divide, but it does nothing. Team Heretics are walking at him still now with a Realm Warp to cut off his escape. Business comes in, and First Blood comes out. Noah, he's up next as well, but Ice doesn't have level 6. Just a bit of poke here from the Varus, but it is still First Blood over to the Heretics.
Nice collapse from Heretics as they go for this early skirmish. And yeah, I think it was an ambitious fight for GX to take Azir this early on into the game alongside a Malphite. I just feel like you don't have the skirmishing power to really go toe-to-toe against this Ryze plus Mundo Varus. And Yeah, now, okay, now the comments are coming back to the shots. Dishwasher makes more sense.
How does it make more sense?
Yes, that is 100%.
How does it make more sense? It doesn't make any sense. It's bad. The execution. Lots in a bit of trouble. Trayson has a full combo up, and his energy is good. Now into the World Ender, though. Lot's looking for a bit of healing and some redemptions in the tray, but he'll flap away. Trayson's still thinking about it. He's got flash available. Wants to whip down, but Lot's already too far away.
I mean, the long cooldowns on that Ambessa meant that he couldn't quite finish off that kill. Lot was able to disengage and back off from the situation. But yeah, nothing really going to come off much off the back of that. Most importantly, though, Malphite now level 6. So Isma, all eyes on you. The show is yours, or the stage is yours, I should say. Let's see who he will ulti first. Want to take any bets?
Ice.
Want to say ice?
Well, Seren has no flash. Actually, perfect, easy target.
There you go. That's what I'm thinking.
It wasn't a bet. It was just correct answer, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, we cannot be in the minds of the pro players, okay?
But we can try.
We can try. And I think Seren makes the most sense.
Also, Zeke's picked up, again, cheap item. Mentioning the build before.
You did mention it earlier.
I was looking at Canyon's build. Canyon actually went Vandal Pipes first.
Yeah, okay.
But Zeke's only cost him 2,200, came second, so it wasn't a long game for Canyon. I think he won at 16-minute game. But that's the most recent data I have, at the very least, for him specifically. And we trust Canyon, don't we? There's Isma. Going to show him how much we trust him.
I mean, I think it makes a ton of sense. It's a very well-rounded item. It's got everything you want: health, armor, magic resist, haste. It also gives your ulti ability haste.
Which is perfect.
And then it's when you ulti, you get that storm. I mean, Zeke's has had so many different variations, but now basically when you ulti, you get the storm and it slows.
By yourself.
It's the easiest way to break it down.
It's not a partnership deal anymore,
yeah, it's
you know?
Not I have this weird feeling that was so long ago, because my time is so twisted when it comes to league patches.
Start of last year, question mark?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But regardless, yeah, it's just him. Jordan trying to cancel the back. Does so. Nice. Now, this is just to be a nuisance.
Absolutely.
Objectives were taken. It was Dragon for the Grubs trade in the end, so GX are walking away with 3.
Okay, Seren flash timer. How much long is left? Let's have a look.
There you go.
He's got 30 seconds left.
How do you know?
Because I'm in the game.
You're in the game?
Yeah, I can click a champion and I can check stuff.
I know you can see the flash time, but I always just go based on... you've actually got a timer down there. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, the observers can tell you too. Look, it's in the bottom left right now.
I look at the grey bar on screen right now and I go, oh, about 20 seconds.
Thank you, observers. Thank you.
Yeah. But don't you just guess?
No, I don't just guess.
Yes, that's not what you're about, is it?
Data and information that I have access to.
See, sometimes I think you're so smart.
I'm not a vibes
But then
guy,
you tell me
though.
what you told me at the start of this game, and my impression of you just changes. Like, I have respect for you, but also sometimes I worry about you. I worry that you're alone.
That video still exists on the internet. I'm telling you, it's been scientifically proven you can put your keyboards in the dishwasher.
Good to know.
I'm an evidence-based man.
Are you?
Yeah, I have a degree in psychology. That's what it's all about.
Do you?
Yes.
No wonder I feel like you're trying to get into my brain every game.
Okay, I'm not. I'm actually actively trying to avoid it.
Oh, are you? Actually, to be fair, true, you try and disengage from any conversation with me, even if it's about the game. That's what makes us so close, you know?
Oh, Stonk's on the rise. Jackie's telling you to invest. Don't know what in, but something.
That's good. At least he says invest.
10.5 minutes in, and we have 1 kill.
It is riveting stuff.
Riveting, yeah.
But Isma's a Malphite, and we know Malphite got to go.
Well, that's what I would like.
But
we're farming for now.
Everyone has flash.
Ooh, here we go.
There it is.
Isma.
Face check. Seren, mistake. Seismic shard first.
Waiting.
Oh.
He didn't even ghost. He just phase rushed
What if he
there.
kills the control ward, runs back in the brush, and pretends he's not there?
Do you reckon? Do you reckon that'll work?
Hang on. Watch him walk around.
It's
Seren,
gonna work!
Seren! No, he gets ultied. And you know what? Isma is just waiting. Gets it. There we go. Why did my friend walk up to the wave? Isma... Seren has a couple of question marks on him.
I mean,
after that,
I was really worried that Isma was going to... I think Isma wanted to hold his ulti force Saren to flash and then wanted to follow up with the ult. But in the end, he decided, you know, I'm just going to check it out. The electrocute procs, he gets the kill. Malphite gets the first kill for GX. Gold is pretty much dead even.
Hang on, that's ulti in top, by the way. So Lot has just popped the button. Remember, no ulti we already saw, so he can't add anything to the fight. Chains Corruption for Eyes. This is a dive onto Noah. Good burst damage incoming. Flash away, though. Noah gets out of dodge, and Ice doesn't get the kill.
Okay, so just a bit of trading back and forth. But the summoners being gone for Noah could prove detrimental later on. We'll see if Stend, with his flash ulti, can unlock that 80 carry down. Dragon's still a minute and a half away. So players are going to be doing what they can to finish off their components, maybe complete a first item ahead of that objective spawning, as the role quests are now being completed around that 12-minute mark, as we've come to expect. Ice going to go back to base. Let's see what he picks up. I imagine the Youmuu's is going to be the direction. Completes its quest. And there it is. The Youmuu's done and dusted for him.
So now my biggest question is, second item for Isma, that could be Bandle Pipes.
Could
Just
be.
saying.
Could be.
But
I feel like it's going to be Merc Dreads, to be honest with you.
yeah, because I'm also looking, I mean, what does it influence? Jackies, I guess? Because extra...
Oh, I mean, extra attack speed I think is valuable for everyone, really.
I mean, technically, Jin passive power reroutes it.
The thing that's crazy to me about Bound is the move speed that it gives. It makes you so fast.
And it has no internal cooldown. It's just always there.
Yeah.
As soon as you activate it, it's there. He presses Q, it's there. Presses ult, it's there. Actually, whenever Zeke's is up, it's there. Double health crystal, so maybe that theory's out the window. So no Bandle Pipes today. I mean, it could still be. He just holds crystal for extra love, but you never know. Chains, good. In, minion wave, unbreakable will, outside of the chains, deadly flourish, blocked. Ice is okay. This is teleport though. It's Zeke and Lot is now setting it up, and you're right, but if they can find Ice, all is forgiven. However, now that Isma's here, waiting for more dives, as Lot did commit for this. Trace's just going to walk it back top.
I don't hate it.
But Jackie's into Saren. He's looking for something after getting caught out last time. Jackie's is a little bit low. All for this dragon. Lot steps up, but
no TP for Tracer means it's hard for him to get involved, but GX committed a lot to try and... So even if they didn't get a kill, I think it was fine if you could force Heretic's bot lane back, because then you can rotate over to Dragon, pick up that objective. The problem is, Jackie's lost a trade in the 1v1, which means that he couldn't really get involved in the fight, and Lot TPing bot meant that Tracen could just fully commit onto the top side, so he pushes a wave underneath the tower. Now Jackie's has to go and answer it. He doesn't have his TP available. And ultimately, they conceded pressure around the Dragon, so this is going to be another one picked up for Heretics.
not bad start to the game. They're chilling, they're scaling, and it does feel like for GX that overcommit hurt them a little bit. Isma's now deep on the invade.
has no ult.
You're right. How's he going to get out of this one? There's too much damage. Isma here on the sport as the flash away gets Jun out for the time being, and with the exhaust committed. Team Heretics, surprisingly, don't get the kill. Jackie's and Noah rocked up.
Yeah, there were enough members on the side of GX to help escort their support to safety. I thought Heretics would commit quite hard to that, but Tracen's going to use his TP to get down to bot lane. I guess he doesn't need it for a while. Herald, I'd say that Herald is spawning right now. Ice going to go back to base, though, instead of sticking around. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had more to say, but I'm kind of out.
It's a very slow game with a Malphite and a Mundo.
Yeah.
You okay, then?
Clear skies today. Weather was nice.
Good one, yeah. Is that how you start your psychology sessions?
I don't have psychology sessions.
I mean,
I
you've
have
got
a degree in psychology.
So, are you a doctor?
Hang on, no.
Okay.
Now.
See the contest.
Sten has his ult.
Yeah, clinical, some would say. There's the engage. Nice done from Sten, but this engage is what I'm wondering about. Isma has to ulti out. Never a good sign for a Malphite. Curtain call cut short. Isma almost dead here, by the way, as a nice clonk comes from Sheo. Team Heretics are just taking this steadily. Ginex are panicking a bit.
I mean, Heretics just ran at it. Like, they didn't even overcomplicate it at all.
Yeah.
Sten just ulted. He didn't have to commit his flash at all.
Uh-oh. Lot has found a target, and it's a freebie.
Yes, it is. That was an easy pick secured. As now we go to 2-2 in kills. The Herald will be secured by Heretics, who have just been dominating on the objective front. Bot lane tower was secured by Tracen as well. And it's things all going positive for Heretics. I did say I wanted to see a little bit more life, a little bit more action from Heretics, and so far they are giving it to us.
He's like owning a rabbit about this level of life.
Absolutely, great comparison. Now, Jackie's was forced to flash out very early on. Isma was left isolated, didn't really have a clear target to lock down. But right from the get-go, it felt like GX was forced to retreat. You did have Locke coming in from the flank, but he wasn't really able to contribute a huge amount. So it ends up just being an easy objective secure along with a kill for Heretics.
I'll tell you one thing, Betty. Sheo is very happy with the current state of the game. As Heretics are overall, I just feel like GX is starting to get a little bit panicky. I just want to see the Malphite do something, you know? I just want to see it happen.
I'm with you.
And
like, this has been the fabled and feared Malphite.
And then no one's ever going to pick it again. They're going to be like, oh, it's not that good. But after watching other leagues, like watching the East with it, I mean, this Malphite gets stuff done. Here so far, not so much. Isma trying to prove differently, but Sheo is not a target.
I mean, I do think Mundo's a great answer into it. Your
It is.
passive makes it difficult for you to be a target at all.
True.
And the health regeneration means that if you survive the initial burst, which you're very likely to do, then you're just going to regenerate it, and then what does the Malphite do? Just giving one less target to the Malphite is always a valuable thing.
Also,
Sheo now here helping out his top laner. But look at bot!
I'm looking, Betty.
Jackie's has no mana, and he's getting pushed underneath his tier 2. And
Saren.
Saren is like, sure, it's like a juicy plate for me.
He's a lot better in this game now. Easy played at that as well. He's going to pick this up. Minion's going to help. And look, everything's blue. Everything is nice for Team Heretics.
Dabba dee dabba die, would you say?
Yeah, I would. I always thought I was green. If I was blue, I would die, you know.
What?
I thought if I was blue, I would die. That's the lyrics. I thought those were the lyrics growing up.
Is it not I'm blue dabba dee dabba die?
It is that. That is the actual lyrics.
Okay.
But I'm
Good.
saying I thought if I was green, I would die. I thought that was the lyrics.
So you're saying that from an early age you were quite pessimistic then?
Well, yeah, I just didn't want to be green. I didn't want to be like Shrek, you know?
Speaking of, I mean, you got to be careful about saying things like that. You know, Dracos is one of his all-time favorite movies is Shrek 2.
I mean, okay, I'm just going to say this. Sure, Shrek 2 was a masterpiece, but Shrek 1 is easily more quotable.
More quotable?
More quotable.
Interesting.
That makes it better.
Did you know I used to know all of the words from the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
That's a 2.5-hour movie, I think. That's a long movie.
I had memorized I love that movie so much. I memorized
good.
so many of the interactions because I thought it was so good.
To be fair, you are respected for that for once, for one thing you said on this cast. Because of how good that movie is.
Great movie.
That is one of the best movies of all time, one of the best soundtracks. Hans Zimmer. Oh my God. Where are we going with this Herald? This is the right way. Okay. There's the Weaver's Wall set up. Riley, excuse me, the Emperor's Divide. Everyone's setting it from Team Heretics. And Isma, not sure what his ulti did there. We're going to have to go back to the tape.
I mean, I can tell you right now, the idea was the Herald connects, Saren bounces out, but then Jackie says, no, I'm going to bounce you back in. And then in conjunction with the Malphite ult, they wanted to chain CC Saren underneath the tower and one-shot it. But his flash timing was perfect, able to get away to safety, and then they turned it back onto Jackie's, getting a kill of their own, and putting themselves on soul point.
And on third Drake as well. Lost also not out of a cookie crumbler. He's going to have to pull the World Ender out, but public execution and a team in with a Realm Warp. Saren has really switched on. I'm sorry for what I said earlier. So far, it has been crystal clean.
I mean, Heretics, they've played a very calm and clean game. They haven't overcomplicated it. They've set up around these dragons specifically very well. They were happy to concede the early grubs.
So show me.
And we'll get a look back. So it's Saren, I do believe, that ends up taking the Herald underneath the tower. So you can see him channeling it there. And then Jackie goes, wait, I can punish this. I'm going to drop my ultimate to scoop you underneath. Ulti flashes away. The timing was perfect there from Saren. And they just immediately turn it back around onto Jackie, shutting him down. Lot TP's in and then realize he's got to get out of there. And high fives, fist bumps on the other side. Top tower goes down. Jun trying to defend his jungle camps, but Mundo goes where he pleases.
He pleases to be here. Again, not much you can say outside of Team Heretics. Really controlling this game to a T, and 4 minutes till Soul. They're on Soul Point. Baron's now up as well. Trayson going to play to the side lane with Sten coming in, and look, everyone's heading down. Will they need anyone else? I mean, Trayson, he's just been so clean on this Ambassador so far. Turret trying to be taken in the meantime, but even though Sten gets the kill, Team Heretics yet again with more blood.
I don't really understand what the game plan was there from Jackie's. Like, your whole team is on the top side of the map. You have no tower, you have no
But
vision.
this is a trend. This is what we saw last year. The downfall of Jackie's was the fact that he gets caught out on sides in the mid game.
But I felt like that he was getting better at that.
He was.
But yeah,
it still happened.
He's not having a great game so far today. I feel like Seren is just kind of outperforming him in the trades specifically. The damage that Seren was able to find around the second dragon is why GX really couldn't convert their bot pressure into much.
Ice nose.
Yeah, as he should. Good respect indeed.
Sten? Does Sten know? Okay, Sten does not know.
He does not know.
He does not know. Ice is like,
critical information was lacking.
Ice, where the cob.
Ice was just looking as a sport, walked into the fog of war like...
What are you doing?
Sir?
Probably pinging him. Yeah, of course.
Bot tower though. Exchange. Nice response from Drayson.
Still big gold.
Big gold. Money in the bank.
Sten didn't really have any on his head. As, by the way, he has Vandal Pipes. Second item was Sunfire, by the way.
Are you a fan of the bagpipes?
I love the bagpipes.
You do?
I mean, I'm an Australian. I'm a convict from your colony. Like I'm.
Okay, don't know what that has to do with the.
I'm part of.
Again, what do you mean my colony? Like I wasn't part of the British Empire. Like just because I'm British, I would very much like to be detached from the things that they did in the past. Okay.
yeah. I think a lot of us would. All right, Jackie's looking to get out, and Betius with a nice exit to help me get out of that one as well. Shay just going to pop the ulti too, and. No, it wasn't ulti. Sorry, he just has natural innate healing, naturally. Is that a... It's 200 gold bounty. Sorry, I thought it was like 1,200 per second. I thought there's no way. And Baron start... Okay, GX.
I like
Welcome to the show.
There's no TP on the rise,
It's just gone. It's just gone.
Yeah, they have to know that this is happening, right?
It's too late. Look at where Shayo is. He knows.
Very nice.
GX have woken up. Ausschlaf. Einschlaf, whatever the one is for waking up.
That was a sneaky Baron indeed. GX caught Team Heretics kind of with their pants down right there. Just because they had Seren in bot lane with no TP. They had their Mundo on the bot side of the map. And yeah, they just wouldn't be able to respond in time. So nice, easy, secure. Jackie's had to use his TP to help catch that one. But now, with the Baron buff, they can look to get that mid-pressure, maybe contest the next dragon spawning in a minute's time. Seren, though, locks down Jun.
Just going to pull the Unbreakable Wheel, turning into an engage. Sharon's going to be caught out first with Deadly Fire. Jackie's all in, but nicely timed. Seren with the mechanics this game, and timing's being great as the setup just enables Sten to go in with the quickness. Chains Corruption also layer into that climb, but Isma, again, we're looking for the unstoppable onslaught, that rock. Where is it? Everyone else is ulti but him and Noah. GX back off, they don't want to lose the Baron.
Okay, so Trayson still has the ult available, Sheo as well. Seren's ult's not really that valuable in combat, but I track all of these things just because the dragon is 20 seconds away. Jackie's having no ult is a really big deal. Lot having it not available. Jun is probably the most important one with that front line losing out on all that damage mitigation. But as you rightly identified, Isma with the Malphite ultimate. Let's see if he can find a big target.
Flash, Unstoppable Force, wait Isma. All we're looking for who he targets and where's the follow-up. He runs in at melee range, doesn't want to use it defensively. GX into river line, but I mean right now
down Isma's HP.
They're taking the poke, you're right. What's going to try and make the engage happen onto Sheo. Deadly Flourish doesn't connect though. Sheo just walks it back. Isma comes back in with his shield up and available, but Team Heretics, this poke is so deadly. More hit slot.
Seren is trapped in the pit right now. He's just slowly losing HP to the dragon. He needs to do something.
Grayson has whittled down Lot as well. It's not going too well here for GX. Their Baron Cheek was good, but now how do they stop this soul being taken? Seren running away from the curtain call. Ice's poke doesn't connect. Ice jumps in and look again. The Chains Corruption's beautiful setup from Stenwell. Meanwhile, there is a good Malphite ult that sets up for Isma. He's in the pit, getting all over the dragon. Sten comes in, but there ain't no steal available. GX stop the soul, find the fight. And in a turn of events, Team Heretics will not get sold tonight.
GX just keep doing this. They just keep finding these fights in the first week of the LEC. Seren's positioning was way too awkward. Rather than just flashing out to regroup with his team, he stayed inside the pit, Sheo then tries to escort him out, which puts him in a dangerous position, and he didn't even use his ultimate. The Mundo got 0 value out of that, and they ended up losing the Dragon. So again, just look at Seren. He's trapped inside the pit. GX know that. They use the Jhin ultimate. Sheo is trying his best to get towards him, but then Jun goes in for the engage, has the ultimate available. Isma with the quick follow-up. The backline gets a 2-man knock-up from Stend, but it doesn't really convert into much. And that means that GX find themselves with a winning team fight. They clean up, they get the picks they needed, and now they're the ones in control of the game.
Surprised Sheo died, but hell, GX, a way to turn and stall this game out for a little bit longer as well. 2 minutes 30 till next Baron. Isma, he now has a Proto Belt harness and he's going to use it well onto ice. Half HP, but Jackies can't get in range. Now turning onto the mouth by that rock. There's a little less than stones. Sheo picks up the kill. Jackie slowed down the charge and they'll go in. Okay, Sheo almost died though. Not good. Flash. Oh, public execution. Trayson, what an ulti! It's disengaged. It's disengaged well, but not before Jackies dies. Still a beautiful stuff from them from Trayson as Seren was nowhere near the fight. And GX, they've been equalized a little bit and kept in their place.
I mean, it's all well and good Heretics getting these picks, but they aren't really converting it into much. They're not getting much vision control over the enemy jungle. They're just trying to catch a couple waves, but even then, Noah is still staying in mid lane and pushing out that wave. Top is still being pushed in their favor, so Heretics is still trapped on their side of the rift, and they're not going to get much information off the back of it. Ice was the target.
Oh.
Smite into ulti, nice combo to lock him down, but Jackies is just out of range. He can't really follow up. That means that Isma's committed way too deep without any way to get out. Then Sheo's thinking to himself, okay, maybe actually we can go for this fight. Noah quickly puts that idea to bed with a nice 4th shot, chunking out Sheo's HP, and then a flash over the wall into ulti, one-shots Jackies from his remaining HP. But again, like, he has to commit his flash to that. They don't really get much off the back of it. Now that GX is committed to the reset, at the very least Heretics will gain some information around the river, but remember that once GX come back out onto the map, they can clear all this vision out after pushing these waves. And GX will be back in the driver's seat once more.
But I really don't know who's driving anymore, Betty. It's 50 seconds till the Baron. We're going to get an answer as Lot versus Trayson is looking very Trayson favored these days. Ulti comes out right before that Baron spawns. There's public execution to match as well. Xerax is out, but I think Lot is just dropping down. Trayson keeps spinning to win. Waiting for the sledgehammer to come out to close the gap. Trayson is running after him, but Sten now comes in with a quickness. Maybe a bit of overkill, but they wanted to make sure Lot died.
Not ideal that Stend ends up picking the kill up. But again, it's still kind of Heretics losing out. They lose a tier 2 in the top lane. A little bit more gold goes over to Jackies. I imagine he's working towards the arm guard himself now, so he has a bit more defense. Trayson can push out this bot wave, but someone's going to be able to catch it because there's no tier 2 there already. Right now, it is just very much about this Baron. 30 seconds until Lot spawns. Maybe Heretics can use this window to force a Baron fight. They know they have the numbers advantage. They have to try and take advantage of this while they can. At the very least, get that TP out from Jackies so they can try and play through the side lanes a little bit more.
I wonder if they can utilize the quickness time of being down, though, because that Rakan has no ulti for 1/4 of the time left available. Maybe a pick starting off here in front of our eyes. Sheo, ulti now down. Ignite was on his head as well, so he's going to have to heal up, wait his time. Isma has his. That's the main thing. Unstoppable Force ready to be used, so Sheo now on a bit of a timer as the Baron sits there waiting.
So it's a trade of ultis between Sheo and Jun. Ignite was also used onto Sheo. That's now been replaced with the heal on the side of Jun. The Baron is still a consideration for Heretics, but they're not committing to it. Seren has moved down from top lane. He actually abandoned pushing out that wave. The pings are coming down now. GX recognize that there's a good chance this is being started. Noah's going to use his ultimate to get information. That top wave is in a bit of an awkward spot as GX desperately tried to get some information around the Baron pit. But Heretics are not starting this one off. They don't want to take the gamble. Not with Sheo's ultimate unavailable to them. 10 seconds until the Dragon. That has to be the shift in focus. It's GX that gain purchase over the bot side river, though.
For Isma again, he has that smite to pull that combo up onto ice. Get rid of that Edge of Night. Find the knock-up. Now the river is dark and Team Heretics know Giant X have to walk into this blindly control what's down. One of them taken, but not the other. Retreating back to the Baron path as Team Heretics tread trepidatiously. How they find this fight is everything for them to find their first win in the LEC for Versus, and It all comes down to this. Jun sets up the engage. Sheo's caught out first. He has no ulti available. He's going to be trample smash, but Jun is just into the thick of it as well. He flashes out, gets ignited, but still stays standing. Meanwhile, minions are doing some work for GX in the mid lane as Lot tries to find an angle, but Jun crucially has to back off. Team Heretics, however, will not take the buff of starting Baron.
Jun has swapped his flash for a TP. He's gone back to base and he should be able to TP back into the fight. TP now being used by the Rakan as well. Stend regrouping with his team, so both supports back in action. Ultimate unavailable for Jun though. Same can be said. Oh no, Sheo does have his ulti available.
But Jackie's pursuing the Dragon in the meantime, or at least it looked like it. I think he's pulling off now and walking towards the Baron pit. Team Heretics walking away from the Baron themselves and trying to buy some time, and it's all about them looking for an angle on the top side of this fight, or rather bottom from our perspective.
It's a front-to-back fight, but Heretics just don't have the range to play it. They need to find a flank angle. A lot of this responsibility is...
Engage in onto Sheo. Isma ulted. Amundo now flashes away. Crucial mistake. As Trayson now we're looking for the public execution on the side, but Jun is already down. Not a good fight, especially when Trayson does it again. Now Sten comes in with the quickness, flaps his wings, and all of a sudden Giant X is sent packing off the cliff. Mistake after mistake. Giant X punished well.
GX, they got impatient in the fight. They got so desperate to finally find something that they full send it onto Sheo. The Mundo of all people is able to tank that engage up, and they turn the fight around. Sten finds a nice angle onto the back line, forces Noah to flash out, and this is going to be the top tier 2. The Baron secured. Information around the Dragon to stop Malphite from stealing that one away. They need to get back to base, get ready to go out and make their way towards the Soul. We'll look back at this play, and again, like, look at the angle that Stend is trying to find on the top side. The engage onto Mundo, like, they don't even get him below half. They're trying to stop Trayson from coming in from the flank. Jackie's gets rooted. The ulti misses from Ice, but it doesn't matter because Seren and Trayson together have enough damage to take him out. We go back to live as the Soul is now on the cards.
That ulti available for Isma again. With that 3-on Malphite needs a better target. Remember, Ice again, he needs to be smited down so that he actually gets the ability on his head. But Team Heretics in a winning position. Soul now available. They're going to try it again as Giant X start off this Dragon, but you can see Lot wants to find an angle, Betty. In the river they stand. Giant X, the 2-0 team right now, sitting on the edge a little bit as Trayson looks for his angle again, look for the public execution. All it takes is one chance crop to miss. Sten does as well, but not Trayson, not Trayson. He avoids the Emperor's Divide, and he's running in the middle of 4 people. Seren will take one, over the wall, Ice hits another, and Lot will be the last to drop. Isma runs for his life, while Team Heretics put on a clinic in yet another fight.
It's a one-sided fight. While it's true, Heretics don't secure the Soul, with a fight like that, they may very well be able to end the game. They have the Baron buff. They secure the ace off the back of this kill onto Isma, and now they just need to run it down mid. It's only Seren running there right now. Alone, I don't think it's going to be enough. This game is going to keep going.
Buckle up. We're going on one of those merry-go-rounds, but you still have to wear the appropriate safety gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I really thought that they would just kind of run it down mid and at the very least play for an inhibitor. So Mundo didn't have Smite, I'm pretty sure. He just didn't have it because that Dragon gets to like 500 HP for so long, then it ends up getting secured. I don't
by an auto, I think.
it was an auto.
From Isma. Big rock gauntlet.
Finds a really nice angle onto the back line though, eliminating Noah. And then Jackie's quick to follow suit. A one-sided fight, played well in the front to back at the end of it. But now Heretics back out onto the map with the Baron buff. What's left of it, tearing apart the base of GX.
Double inhibitor at the very least, looking for the end now. Giant X. It's been a very strange game. Our first Malphite of the LEC. It hasn't looked too good, but Team Heretics, their fights have looked brilliant. Their inhibitors, well, rather GX is down. Team Heretics will walk away with a 10k gold lead at 35 minutes into the game. They're not pushing for the end, so they will cautiously head towards it in their own time.
I mean, they've done enough damage that off the back of this, they should be able to close things out. Generally, you want to play a 4-1 from this position. Just have everyone group up bot. You can keep Seren in mid lane. You can always ulti over towards the bot lane. The Actualizer finished as well on the rise, means that he is going to do some damage.
It's not fair. It's so funny because I feel like Rise's damage in the past couple of days that we started LEC Versus, we've seen a lot of Rises do really good damage, and it's been without Actualizer. Like, we've had 2-item Rises, I guess move into third because they'd go Zhonya's, and then Actualizer would be coming fourth, but we'd never get there. This time we got there, and it's nice.
We did.
And Seren has had a good recovery from earlier in the game. I feel like Tracing, though, his ultis have been pretty spot on.
Yeah, he certainly has. I mean, I think Seren's honestly played better than Jackie's throughout the laning phase.
Yeah.
I guess you could have a couple question marks around positioning. I guess I'm...
You're what?
I guess I'm just a little bit surprised that they're playing so safe. Okay, well, they want a GA on Tracing. I think it's fine if you want to play as safe as you are, just wait for that item, because they're all just waiting now. Like, all right, get your GA, fine, come back, and then...
It's Soul, I guess.
I mean, they shouldn't need it.
No.
Like, I think, like, all playing for Soul does is it gives your opponents another minute and a half of farming, which might be enough gold to finish another item somewhere, and just increases the odds of GX being able to find another fight to turn the game around.
It's okay. Instead,
you should do this.
In the meantime, we get to listen to the nice music. Feels like it was created by, like, Hans Zimmer's brother or something, you know, Barnes Zimmer. Like, it was... It's very good, isn't it? Very cinematic.
It's a very good song, yes.
Very good song, your favorite. This is your favorite song?
One of my favorites, absolutely.
This one, yeah. I've noticed big band music. Shout out to whoever put all the goated songs of the LEC and League of Legends big band music.
This is what I like. Look at Seren. He's just kind of melting through those waves in mid, keeping the pressure up, forcing GX to split apart, and then when they do, you then want to try and chip away at that tower. The problem is the waves aren't really synced up right now.
Yeah, so just walk in anyway.
Yeah.
Jun is the one taking the brunt.
But now the top wave is now crashed too, so that's good timing.
And with all the Genomite getting popped there, Tara's going to be now at half HP. The walk-in finish off the rest. This will be triple inhibitor. And Team Aranix walk in. I think it's time. Yeah, who's that? Hello. Show. Hey, get the phone, bro. It's me. Yeah, hey, Show. I think we can. What do you reckon? He told me, hey, Vetty, he said he wants to get the soul.
I mean,
yeah, Vetty said get the soul.
There's nothing inherently wrong with getting the soul. I just think it's kind of unnecessary, I guess.
Hang up on it. Yeah. Look, Vetty, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Better be safe and sorry. When you're 0-2, better be safe and sorry.
Sure.
Safe than sorry, not safe and sorry. Safer than sorry. Okay?
That is the saying, yes. I'd rather be safe than sorry.
Safer than sorry or safe than sorry?
Safe than sorry. Kind of rolls off the tongue nicer as well.
I don't trust you anymore. I have lost
That's fine. That's actually a good thing.
So much trust for you.
I appreciate that. That's good.
Yeah.
Seriously, what's your keyboard?
Vettius owes me a keyboard. That's the same guy that said he washed it.
So I bet Vettius owes me a keyboard. Okay, well,
he's got like 30 of them.
Hey, bro, don't have 30. Again, you're just spreading propaganda.
Just DM him. DM him.
No.
And he'll
like
send one
those
out.
world tickets all over again. Stop. For the record, Cajal, stop telling people
Do you have
that
them
I have.
this year?
No, I don't have any.
You don't?
I never have.
What about MSI? First stand?
Oh my goodness.
Guys, as soon as Vettius gets them, I'll let you know. But again, just DM him. What's your X these days?
Stop DMing me. I had so many
Do you still
DMs.
get more people
Yes.
DMing you about tickets now?
Yes. Like,
Actually,
well, not
now.
more people, but I still get them. But I think they do it.
Or you shouldn't have told us
think,
you had world
They think
tickets.
they're hilarious, you know what I mean?
It's not their fault.
They're like,
you
it's
told
like,
them.
It's like people that sit there and go, Andrew Dame or like Andrew Knight.
I said that yesterday.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Yeah, they're
Good
the
one.
same people
Good one,
like
man.
that that think they're hilarious.
I mean, I did DM you asking you for world tickets.
I know you did.
I was part of the crew.
That's why you were blocked
Part of the crew,
on
part
Twitter.
of the ship. You'd understand if you...
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
No, part of the crew, part of the ship, isn't it?
No, it's the other way around.
Are you sure?
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
No, I think it's part of the crew, part of the ship.
Well, that's okay.
I think you got your Pirates of the Caribbean quote wrong. I think you are an absolute
Can we
fraud.
focus on the game ending?
I would like to. Team Heretics, show us what you got.
They're taking their sweet time.
They are.
Have Dragon Soul, Baron.
Look, it's only a 40-minute game. As inhibitors break again, we have to think, how will they end it? Have you noticed new inhibitors look like a shockwave going off?
I have noticed that.
Is that the point? You reckon that's the point of it?
I think it's to add a little bit more oomph.
The inhibitors.
All right, Ismat, who are you going to ulti?
Let's have a look.
Because I don't think that it's ice.
I think the minions are going to do the work for them. Okay. All of them come in. Chains of Corruption. A bit of damage on Lot. the Nexus turrets are slowly whittling down.
That's one.
That's one. Hang on. Can we count together? Jao sending it. Okay, we're in. We're finally in. We're going to get rid of the other Nexus turrets. The Team Heretics have done it. The Nexus exposed. Giant X are walking back to the fountain. And Seren is going in. Eventually, Team Heretics will pick up their first win of the LEC Versus. Well deserved, but now they're on the board.
Slow and steady, but they were able to get the job done. Heretics coming out on top. There were a couple scary moments.
There were a lot of scary.
But at the end of the day, they were able to close this one out, and they end the weekend with, at the very least, one win. GX, I think a lot for them to review this weekend.
Oh, yes.
A lot of messy games to then falling short to Heretics, I think, fall short of their own expectations.
I mean, they could have been 1 and 2, as you can vote for your player of the game at LEC on X, Trace and Show or Stend. I feel like,
probably Tracer.
Seren's not there, honorable shout out. But Heretics' first win. That'll get the blood pumping.
We got some quite exciting and hopefully bloodthirsty matches in the second half of today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping.
I mean, there are a lot of teams looking for their first win. Like,
I mean, we got Koi hitting the Rift next, and that team is not a slow team by any means.
True.
But yeah,
I truly want. There is a world where G2 goes 0-3 at the end of first
There is
week.
a world. There is a world.
That is also something.
Yep. And a lot of teams right now kind of congregating around that middle of the pack. 1-2, 2-1 teams. Don't have any 3-0s, but perhaps there's an opportunity for Koi to do that next.
Big shout out. G2 actually went 0-3 last winter. I remember I was having the conversation as Shay was standing by to tell us what that game was to him.
Well, that game was a victory to him. The first one for Team Heretics here. Sheo, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Congrats on finishing the week on a good note. I gotta say, night and day compared to what we've seen for the past 2 days. I understand that the beginning of the year comes with stage jitters. It's really hard to go back to the basics and everything. But what was the main difference today compared to what we've seen for the past couple of days from Heretics?
I would say we needed sometimes for the rookies to adapt to the LEC stage. And as well, me and Stan didn't play the best the past 2 days. So I think here we showed a good performance and we had a good draft as well.
We'll come back to you and Stan a bit later because I feel like you're the French backbone for the team, really. That was the case last year, actually. Quick question about the draft. Was the Malphites not being banned intentional? Did you know they were going to pick it? Did you have a plan for it?
I mean, we knew that if Malphite is open, they might pick it and flex it. But if we get Mundo, then it's like good matchup for Mundo. So we don't really care about it.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be pretty risky for the Varus not having mobility, but I feel like you played around this really well for Ice to be able to be safe in team fights. Tell me about Malphite jungle. We know it's a flex, we know it's the most banned champion right now worldwide. What makes it so scary?
I think it's really good into Jace. But after that, if Mundo is open, for example, or Sylas, it's really hard to play. So for me, it's not the best jungler, at least.
Okay.
If Jace is banned.
I see. So you know how to control it. That's a good thing. I want to follow up on what we said at the beginning of the interview, the fact that you and Stan didn't quite find the space you needed to keep Heretics going, to keep the engine going for the team. Do you feel like you always have a lot of responsibilities for this team, like last year? Especially with new players.
Yeah, I mean, when you have rookies on solo lanes or just young players in your teams, then as veterans, you need to take care of them and show how to play and what to do low-key in everyday life. So I'm trying to do this, and we stand. Yeah, I think we have a good job, but sometimes we have bad days.
Yeah, good days, bad days. That's what happens when French players play together, actually. But you had a good day today.
Yep.
You were a rookie once, Sheo. How has it been actually having rookie solo lanes, helping them to get used to LEC?
I mean, I think new rookies are really hungry and looking forward to learn how to play the game because the LEC and ERL is really different. So if the rookie is really hungry and looking forward to improve, then it's a really good feeling to teach them and play with them every day.
All right. Well, we're going to have Tracing on standby with Odo Amne in just a few seconds. Do you have any words for your top laner about his debut in the LEC?
Yeah, it's a good rumble.
A good rumble. Okay, we take that. That's a good debut for him. Sheo, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for the interview. Congrats on finishing the week on a good note. And Odo, over to you with Trayson.
Thank you, Lord. And yeah, I'm standing here with Trayson after he finally stopped playing Rumble. He had a great Ambassador performance. But Trayson, congratulations on the game. I really wanted to bring up this Nashor replay because I felt like this was a lot of the issues that you had in the previous 2 games. But I felt like now we finally saw a glimpse of the Team Heretics that we saw last year. And there was big improvement. So can you walk me through this setup? What did you feel and what were the comms like walking into this situation?
Yeah, sure. I mean, obviously, here we played the Nash. We have pushed out on top. I was really vocal that I want to mark Aatrox in this fight since I'm like 10 times him, and I can push him out easily. I mean, the only issue is that I think we gave up the control a bit. I think we should be holding it a bit more. But yeah, I mean, enemy did a mistake. They engaged into Mundo. I saw the angle with the ult. We probably could have been more patient, waiting for Rakan flank. Because it was for sure game winning. They didn't see him. If he gets a flash ult onto enemy carries, they for sure lose. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Our game plan here was just to, I mean, my at least was to mark Aatrox, push him out if possible. I think we gave up Banana too fast, but I mean, that's pretty much it.
Regardless, it was a great game. Thank you so much, Trayson. And we're going to toss over to a break, and then we're going to have Jack Spectra coming after it.
Thank you.
support outage trying to kite around for the time being. There's the Emperor's Divide, but it does nothing. Team Heretics are walking at him still now with a Realm Warp to cut off his escape. Business comes in, and First Blood comes out.
Yes. Rise. Can you I'm coming to Ambessa. I can say.
He is not his.
Yeah, he's safe.
Guys.
Good.
Yeah, it's good.
Just slow. I have big flank. Nice.
Welcome back to the LEC Versus. Your key player of the game that last match was Tracen. But I want to discuss something completely different, an enigma that has plagued many. Why does Malphite seem to be banned every single damn game? Now this champion is kind of coming out of nowhere as Riot did a huge push to make top laners viable in the jungle. It's been picked or banned in nearly every single game, both in EU and across the globe. And first, we can look a little bit about the build that Isma used this game, because it looks pretty normal. He's just rocking kind of a classic normal tank Malphite build, but you see the clear is not so normal. He's clearing jungle way faster than a traditional jungler would, which sounds really strange. It's Malphite. At least it was very strange for me after I took a few weeks break from the game, and I see Malphite every single game. But a good way of thinking about it is it's kind of like a Sejuani jungle that we've seen so much in competitive play that just provides tankiness for his team, but still having a great jungle clear, which Sejuani doesn't have so much. And the weakness of Malphite is his early laning phase. Malphite jungle escapes that completely. Flex pick in the top and jungle as well just makes it so damn strong. If we could see some of the Malphite team fights as well, we can see the ease of execution. I mean, this one is pretty easy to understand. It's Malphite. It's not the most complicated thing, right? He presses ult on you, and that kind of just gets the job done. That's what he does over and over again, and it got Giant X into a great position in this game. Up until, I mean, with these ultis, you can see the value of Malphite. Things are just easy. It's really similar to the Sejuani, where once you have that ultimate, you just go on the first target, you kill that first target very quickly. Ooh, even a little ulti smite there. Very clean from Isma. Was a nice performance by him as well. And it's just that ease of execution that it brings, the fact that it's a flex pick. As long as you don't solo ult on the Dr. Mundo, I mean, you're gonna have a great time with Malphite. But that's enough about Malphite. Up next is Shifters versus MKOI. We'll hear from Trimby on his thoughts on coming back to the league.
I think this journey, going to Brazil, has taught me a lot about myself, a lot about how I do things and how I want things to be in a team. Just the fact that I was put in so much out of my comfort zone, it helped me a lot figuring out the struggles that I had in the past, and I'm happy about it, you know, like I knew it's not gonna be easy and it was very hard, but it felt good at the end of the day, and I'm happy with the fact that I got a chance to be there, because that year nobody can take it away from me. Right now I just want to prove that I still got it. From 2022 it was pretty much downwards, right? Of course, I managed to go with Fnatic to finals, but then afterwards it was not easy next year's, and I really want to show that even though, right, I've been here for a while, it doesn't mean I'm just a veteran that cannot really achieve much. I want to show that all this experience taught me a lot, and I can still shine as much as any other player in LEC.
Great to hear from Trimby before we get on into Shifters versus MKOI. The players will be taking the stage in just a moment. And for MKOI, what a start to the split it has been. Yeah, absolutely demolishing the expected second and third best teams in the league.
I mean, yeah, without like over-exaggerating, they are just looking like they're going to win the split.
Yeah, they're the best team in the league right now.
Absolutely insane. The game yesterday was phenomenal. I loved the way we got to see Elyoya and Alvaro kind of like working together. And we'll have to see if we're going to get a similar time today.
Yeah, and for Shifters, the games have been very fun to watch. The Giant X game on day one, probably the biggest bit of cinema we've had so far in 2026 in LEC Versus. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was nail-biting right up into the finish. I feel a little sorry for them that they had to be on the business end of that one. But I do like that we're kind of seeing the new form of Shifters. Now that Trimby's come in, it feels like, hey, we're getting roams around Nuke, setting him up for success, having that stronger mid-game. And, I mean, against MKOI, you got to throw everything in the kitchen sink at them if you hope to take down the Spanish powerhouse.
Yeah, that battle between Trimby and Alvaro is going to be really interesting to watch. Jojo as well, the best mid laner we've had so far this year. It's a 2-game sample size, obviously. Like, all of these things take them with a pinch of salt. We are finishing up the end of the first week of 4 of the regular season here in LEC Versus, but Jojo's looking really good. Nuke has been stepping up again into his role on Shifters, and the question is, how much can Shifters do to really dent the armor of MKoi to get through those scales and turn them into sashimi?
Right.
Where you say something, Dagger.
I was like, I can't even say they're cooked because it's sashimi.
Yep, exactly.
But overall, yeah, I do think this is going to be an uphill battle for Shifters. I, at this stage, think you have to take Yunara away from Supa. Like, it is, for me, the strongest AD carry in the patch. And Supa getting his hands on it 2 games in a row should definitely not happen a third time. You got to see, even when he was put behind thanks to that Caitlyn Karma yesterday, he could still have major impact in those team fights. And I think that's really where MKoi came alive yesterday. Like, really good ward setup, having that flank for Mirwin at Dragon number 3 actually brought that game together for them against KC. So I'm excited to see what this team can continue to do, and it'll be on Shifters, as we say, to try and break that streak for MKoi.
I have a first happening right now for me in my casting career. It is a red side first pick, and I know it's happened a few times this weekend, but for me, it's the first time we're going to see it. Shifters had Ryder first selection, and they chose second pick. MKoi chose red, so they're going to ban away the Wukong and the K'Sante to kick us off. Yunara immediately removed by Shifters.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. The Poppy interest as well, because especially it is an answer into things like the Wukong and that, but we'll have to see what the game plan is to continue on. Malphite, we just had that lovely breakdown from Jack. Maybe, yeah, it's going to be the ban here. And now it's going to be Shifters looking to see what that final ban is going to be.
You can look towards something like the Jace if you wanted. You could also pinch out that mid pool a little bit. Azir, Ryze, Talia are all up there, so if you pinch one, the other 2 are still available. I think the Poppy ban can signal towards a Rakan pick for Trimby, something that he's really comfortable on, and Poppy really negates your ability to do much on that champ.
Yeah.
There's the Jace ban. Is it going to be a Gwen first pick, or is Mirwin
I'd be
just...
very surprised. I think he's just,
Yeah.
I mean, it's imagined probably either the Azir or the Ryze, right? Yeah. And Jojo looked very good on the Azir yesterday, able to get a nice little bit of an advantage for himself in the lane matchup. So we'll have to see if that's going to be... Yep, there you go. Similar story here today.
Yeah, no real shocks. No real shocks in the first pick of this draft so far. No real shocks as Jojo picks up his Azir, and we'll see if Shifters answer with that Ryze, or whether Nuke goes towards the Talia. Can leave it for B3, third pick on second pick side, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's the option to go for it, especially with the Vi left open here as well, where you can try and go Vi into Talia if you'd like to. And I mean, the Vi Hubbard may be the selection, and it does set you up very nicely for that strong mid combo. It just does leave you a little vulnerable, where if you're able to get Oyoya onto something that can match some of that pressure in the mid lane, an early flash blown could mean a very difficult time for Nuke in the mid lane.
It really could. Varus, though, still one of the main AD carries that we're looking at. Just outranges so many other picks. And that's the problem with it in terms of how ubiquitous it is in draft. Even when it's slightly undertuned, slightly underpowered, which is not at the moment, still really strong. You just have so much range and the ability to go through so many different build paths that he works incredibly well. And the CC chaining with a Vi as well, with the Chain of Corruption on top of a cease and desist.
It's also like a lot of the times you do have strong picks that work well on side lanes, like, you know, the Ryze or these level 20 side laners that are doing work. So the ability to just clear out mid waves and then suddenly shift both jungle and support topside handily is very, very nice. So I think there's just so many reasons why, unfortunately, Varus with this poke build will continue to stick around for what seems like aeons.
Yeah. Sivir being used to answer it, the Ricochet clearing out those waves relatively quickly alongside a Boomerang Blade, and you have that spell shield in case Chain of Corruption does come down, or in case you want to avoid some of the piercing arrow poke. Shifters here likely to look towards their mid laner with an Ambessa and a Sivir locked in. We saw Jojo going through a couple of the options. He's like, oh, you could pick the Ryze here, you could pick a Kali here if you really wanted to, but I doubt that's going to be the case. Nuke most likely going towards the Ryze, but it actually looks like Shifters have decided to pick up the Neeko. Now, Neeko support is where we expect this to be. Can still be flex mid, can even be flex jungle at the moment, but it won't be obviously in this game with the Vi locked in.
Yeah, I think it'd just be to try and get that push on bot side and guaranteed, and then follow up for that main AoE CC in team fights, because looking across at MKoi, their late game team fighting is terrifying.
Yeah.
I imagine this Ambessa is going to go jungle. Mirwin has been opting in towards the K'Sante and Sion thus far this weekend, and if the Sion isn't banned away here, I think putting that top side for Mirwin is actually going to work out fantastically and just solidifying that strong front line to enable these 2 late game carries.
It looks like Shifters might be leaving that top lane counter for last with their AD carry support and jungle locked in. Bard banned away, there's the Talia removed. MKOI could get rid of the Rise here as well to really put Nuke down 1 peg on that tier list. But at the moment, they are only opting for the Talia. Shifters having a little bit of a debate as to what their final ban is. Could look to get rid of another support. I think the Bard is a good one with the Tempered Fate negating some of the Pop Blossom value.
Yeah, Alistair could also be the other one, because oftentimes you see the headbutt away from Nico as she's trying to set up for those ultimates.
I like it. I do actually think MKOI really should go for the Rise ban because of the Realm Warp Pop Blossom combination as well.
Yeah.
I think a Rise ban there would be great. Jarvan taken out could lock the Nico into a bit of a cage so she can't get onto the backline. And it's actually Renekton removed by MKOI, so Rise kind of the preeminent pick here for Shifters if they want it.
It also maybe means that this Ambessa is going to that top lane. Because oftentimes it's the Renekton that is a good answer, and especially as we've seen, you don't have to take the teleport on the Renekton, you can opt in towards Ghost, you can opt in towards Ignite. It's kind of helping to solve a lot of his problems later on in the game, so we'll have to see what the plan is going to be, but Orianna, all in on this kind of wombo combo, it feels like, from Shifters.
Oh, okay, it's going to get swapped to a Cassio at the last minute there. It can be flexed to top for Rooster. I'll have a quick look to see if he played any Mages top lane last year. I don't think it is something that we really saw too much from him. Cassio did have some bugs in solo queue. You could get a lot of movement speed and one-shot a Baron. Thankfully, you can't do that here in professional play. If we see any Mercurial Scimitar TP shenanigans.
Maybe a pause incoming.
Yeah, very rapidly, I think.
And the Cassiopeia, I'm surprised at though, because in my head, Cassiopeia relatively short range compared to the Azir, so Azir kind of just gets to farm up and then outrange you in team fights, which isn't really where Cassiopeia wants to be. I suppose you do have at least now the Rumble, Ambessa, and the Sivir who you should be in contact range with, so maybe you can try and make those plays work, but I still like kind of what both sides are bringing to the table. Like, it feels very much like we are going to fist fight, we're going to come to these objectives with a lot of aggression, and it'll be a case of who can kind of take over in the early game and get control around those that are going to make the difference.
Nautilus and Rumble, the final 2 picks for MKOI. Totally agree with you. I think there might be a slight bit more early game power for Shifters if they can play through their bot side. Varus, Nico, I take over Sivir, Nautilus if you can catch them out, but in the mid lane, it is going to be that Cassio. Aurora locked as well. I was looking at it. Rooster has 4 games on the champ, 3 and 4. It's a heavy AP topside with the Vi there to apply some of that physical damage.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting because I do agree. I think for Shifters, playing through that bottom side is going to be your best bet. The Aurora should be fine to just win out in the matchup by herself, and as long as you can facilitate kind of your mid and bot lane, I think you're in a decent spot. But for MKOI, you have strong lanes, at least through the Azir, that you can try and play through. And also, I think Jojo kind of getting a little bit of a buff as well. The fact that we have less roams happening from the supports means that Jojo kind of gets to isolate himself and play through what has been his strength, which is that very strong laning phase.
Yeah, his laning's been really good over the last couple of days, and he, in 2025 as well. One of the best laning mid laners in Europe last year. This year, definitely making a name for himself as the best, in my opinion, so far. Have that Cassio for Nuke as well in the mid lane. Something we don't see too often. Does do that grounded effect, which can stop the Azir from using his shifting sands because he can't dodge away from it. Can also stop the Ambessa from jumping around too much. As we jump on into the game, and it looks like we have a small pause to kick us off. So sorry guys, gonna have to wait another couple of moments. But obviously we'll work out exactly what's happening.
Yeah, also
possible.
Nuke opted in towards the Ghost instead of the TP, so definitely going to be very, very quick in these fights, which I do like.
Yeah.
Especially when you're up against things like the Rumble and the Ambessa, being able to reposition, but also for the chase down onto guys like Jojo who do outrange you a little bit. So
have to remember the Cassio passive changes as well. No more are the memes of Cassio no boots. You cannot type that in Twitch chat, or you can right now because he bought a Doran's Ring to start. But now, instead of not being able to buy boots, Cassio's passive is an increase to all movement speed effects, scaling up with level. Actually goes up to 44% at level 18. So you can be pretty rapid as you slither around. We'll have to see what that Ghost means for Nuke. As you say, does give him a little bit more teamfight prowess and a good petrifying gaze with relatively short range on the side of MKOI could spell disaster.
Yeah, I think you really need to be on point. as Nuke with that Petrifying Gaze, because again, like Elyoya and Alvaro, it's the point and click from Alvaro into the follow-up from Elyoya. And there's a relatively high chance that if that is onto Nuke, that he may not get to play the game before he gets to play that Petrifying Gaze. So, yeah, it's just waiting to see, because MKOI, I think they're scaling from both the AP carry in the mid lane and that AD carry are very, very strong. And if they can find ways to successfully get them into the lead, I think it's going to be hard for Shifters to find windows to play back.
Yeah, totally agree with you. I had a quick check. Nuke's last Casio game back in season finals 2024. Played it up against G2, went 0-3-0. It does have a 61% win rate on it all time, 18 games played. So it's something like we have seen him bring out in the past. Actually, brought it out against JDG all the way back in 2023. But that didn't go too well for him either, unsurprisingly. And you haven't forgotten that JDG lost to BDS in those days. But yeah, we are just investigating exactly what's going on. It actually looks like, ooh, now this is one we don't see too often, Rob. We are going to have a remake happen because a player has picked a banned skin.
Oh.
Accidentally. The client bugged and picked a banned skin for a player. So it wasn't a player mistake, it was just a client thing. Maybe it was a chroma or a specific thing. Yeah. I mean, we could list off all the skins in the game right now. We could do like a little Twitch chat poll. Was it Blitzcrank? Probably not. Not in the game. The Steel Legion Lux. That one's really annoying to play against.
True.
Yeah.
What was the Ash one? Wasn't there an Ash one that are particles?
Project Ash, I think, was banned.
It was.
Yeah, because her Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Was it in Project? It may have been Amethyst. The arrow was narrower on the visual than the hitbox. Yeah. So you thought you dodged it, and then you.
And that's the same with Deep Terror Thresh, isn't it? That his animation's slightly off on Deep Terror Thresh.
Oh, quite possibly, man. There's tons of things in League, you know. You know how it is.
Yeah, there's only a few interactions you have to keep track of.
Just a couple. Just a couple that you have to be aware of. I spend my morning, as you guys... I'm sorry, we're going to talk about stuff that isn't directly relevant to MKOI versus, I almost called them BDS, versus Shifters. I spent my morning playing solo queue this morning.
Yeah, you were duo with Crowning, right?
I played 2 games with Crowning, and we did win both of them. I think in the first one, I realized that he's quite an aggressive player in solo queue. And in the second one, I matched that aggression. It was much better. But he was Valkyrieing in on Corki, and I was back like behind him on Braum, and I was like, oh, flashbacks for Crowny. And then we like aligned on how we wanted to play the lane. But yeah, Braum is OP right now. If you guys want to get some freelo, Braum has a 55% win rate, D2+, with a 3.8% delta for skilled players. So if you have, I think, more than 10 games on it and you're practiced on it, you're going to win about 59% of your games. And I, obviously, being the Chad that I am, 100% win rate.
Savant.
Yeah, 13-0 on Braum. Yeah.
What are you building on?
Bandle pipes into situational. So if there's a lot of damage, you go lock it. If you need to get a cleanse off, you can go Mikhail's. Basically, hit. Do you want my shortcut to support itemization right now?
Build bandle pipes.
Are you playing a tank? Yes. Build Kindle Gem, then work out what you want to build. Because by the time you build the 3 Kindle Gem items you care about, you're done. You know, the game's over.
It is kind of hilarious that like bandle pipes, Lockett, and Zeke's, and Zeke's all build out of the exact same build.
Exactly, right? Yeah, you're fine. Yes, okay. I'll buy a Kindle Gem, a cloth armor, and a Negatron cloak, and we'll see where we go from there. Unfortunately, I haven't been trying out my Passenger Princess build too much. I get ranked anxiety, and I know I'm okay at engage supports, and I don't think I'm very good at enchanter supports. So I'm not going to go Diadem of Songs, Echoes of Helia too often, you know?
I mean, wasn't I playing Zyra with you the other day? My enchanter supports are not so hot.
Yeah, true. No, you had Dracos in your lane, so, you know, can't really be excused.
I think I just need lessons from Laura.
Yes, on Zyra? 100%, yeah.
The champion just breaks my brain. I don't know what to do with the plants and stuff. There's too many things.
It is a weird one where a truly great Zyra player will just find plants out of nowhere. And they'll aim their Q and it will hit like 4 different plants that you just, geometry-wise, you had no idea it was going to hit. And then bad Zyra players will just not find any plants the entire game.
That's me.
Yeah, understand. But we are in the draft, by the way, guys. We're just getting the lobby remade as quickly as possible. I'm going to have a quick look, actually, over the team schedules for next week. So Shifters next week have Vitality, G2, and Lost Ratones. Currently, they are sitting at 1-1. The expectation going into this game, I think, is that they'll be at 1-2. And they don't actually have the easiest of like they could be looking at 1 and 4 after Vitality and G2 next week. It's a difficult place to be in.
I still think like as a team, they are showing much more promise, right? So like even if it's the difficult schedule to start, I do think that they will still manage to pick up wins, right? I think Trimby's been a great addition to the team. I think the fact that they're able to find plays now in the mid game, which was the big thing that was lacking last year. And you're able to play through, like, I think Nuke again has shown that he is a very strong mid laner and someone that you can look to play around. Rooster looks way more comfortable on this roster now as well. So to me, it just is like, hey, like, when does this start to click? And unfortunately, they did end up losing that game. That was so close.
They could quite easily be 2-1.
Exactly, right? So I think it'll just be give them time. And when it's 8 teams that are going into playoffs as well, there's a very high chance they still make it.
So here's the thing, and I agree with you, like 8 teams does seem like a lot, but it's 8 of 12 now. And so there's the argument you can say, well, KCB and Lost Ratones unlikely to make it through, but they'll surprise. It's the same as when we had 6 teams with 10.
Yeah.
Right? It's the same percentage. So I think Shifters should make it through. They're one of my teams going in, but you never know. If you have a 1 and 4 start to a split, things can quite quickly begin to collapse a little bit. As we do get into the game, get onto Summoner's Rift, as Shifters and MKOI will march their way out to no level 1 action, guys, because that's what happens. It's Head of Blades on the Varus instead of something like an Arcane Comet for that extra little bit of poke. Instead wants to try and get the extra auto attacks down. Unsealed Spellbook on the Nautilus is something we still see from time to time, the ability to teleport and have an exhaust, have an ignite when you're running the heal in lane. Just gives you so much more map pressure, map awareness. It's when you're playing when Alvaro is playing the Nautilus, you kind of expect him to be able to influence a lot of the map and not just be this bot lane support.
And I want to see that continue. It's been so successful. Like Elyoy and Alvaro were obviously we talked about them last year. The engine continued that. But I do think like this split, with the changes to when you can roam and how quick the lanes come in, we've really seen a distinction between the really good supports and how they get chances to roam on the raft and how they can make impact in lane as well.
Hook up to Paddock immediately from Alvaro. We'll get the staggering blows down on both Trimby and Paddock, and the ricochet damage coming out. Nice early trades for the MKOI bot lane. Nuke going in with the Twin Fangs, trying to force Jojo away, but can't quite do it. Alvaro and Super will hit level 2 first here. Need a couple more minions for it. Super popping the barrier, as Paddock was able to put some damage back into him.
I don't mind popping the barrier though for the lane presence, because you have the TP there for Paddock, so unless you kind of hard win these trades now as MKOI, you are just going to end up with Paddock resetting TP and coming back in, so it feels like you need to try and use that preemptively to guarantee yourself presence in the lane.
Also gets you an early push into Home Guard's reset if you want it, right? You can just, we'll just push 3, get the cannon minion in, and then we'll base and get back. Yeah, grab yourself a cult. It can definitely do a lot of work getting those early pushes with the Home Guards updates that happened in Season 26, Season 16? It's not. Is it
Season 26?
I mean, it's 2026. In 2026, yeah. That's what we're going to go with. Trimby gets some damage on Super. Is going to get hooked up there and down to about 120 HP. Does still have the heal, as does Alvaro. Only that barrier being burnt so far. Looks like Trimby is going to reset. Has this jungler on this side of the map, though, and they know Alvaro and Super haven't passed into the river to get a ward down, so there's always the possibility of a gank from Bukada. Much less likely now. Jojo with this wave in a really good spot, Rob. Nuke having to back all the way away here.
And this is what I was talking about. Yesterday we got to see it as well, where Jojo has always been a very, very strong laner, but oftentimes that draws attention and ire from any support and anyone else in the map that just wants to make his life a bit of hell. But he's been doing a great job now of being a little bit more isolated and being able to play through his strengths, and something like the Azir that with these best of ones is popping up tremendous amounts, as it looked absolutely fantastic. And it's great to see that he's kind of able to showcase now why he is such a menace in the middle.
Nuke feeling the benefit of Trimby there, as he opened through mid when he went for his reset and actually held the wave a little bit for Nuke, so he's able to catch most of these minions, where the push had already come in from Jojo, who TPs back in. Speaking of Jojo and some of the ire he has felt, unfortunately the only player on MKOI so far to die more than twice is Jojo. You can see his KDA sitting down there at 1.8. As we see the miasma down, Jojo still trading in. Mirwin is yet to die. Twin Fangs, good dodge from Jojo, but yeah, Mirwin yet to die. So actually has an undefined KDA. We just put 10 in because the amount of he has it combined is 10. Whereas the rest of the players have died twice on MKOI. Just a fun little fact. Not saying Jojo's playing poorly or anything. I think we praised him enough so far that people know that. But he has died 9 times, you know? Where's the team? Where's the support? It's also a joke.
I love every caveat we're slapping on this.
Yeah,
not legal advice.
Yes.
Do not
This is a
advise.
disclaimer. I think Jojo's good, by the way, guys. Oh, Alvaro on the wrong side of trade. The hook. Oh, that's one of those dangerous hooks that sometimes hits the wall. Heal coming out. Trimby's going to pop a heal of his own as they put the Shape Splitter into the bush to get themselves a little bit of vision. Alvaro, 4 slow, piercing arrow, flash auto! That was beautiful from Paduk. Flashes in, has the piercing arrow immediately, and then gets the auto attack before Alvaro can flash away. Really nice stuff from Shifter's bot lane.
Huge win for Shifters, because already we're talking about, you know, Paduk having this TP, the ability to get back and forth in lane super easily, but now picking up the early wins as well, forcing Super back, that is a massive win for Shifters.
It really is. Paduk will be so happy getting that first kill. Now goes back a full serrated dirt complete to just the cull on Super. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Booster on this Aurora. Did play it a couple of times last year. I've been informed he's 6-0 on it in solo queue this year. And, into Mirwin can just get that pressure. You have the weirding, you've got the 2-fold hex, you've got a lot of damage you can put into this Rumble. And we talked a little bit about the magic damage heavy top side of Shifters. There's not really anyone that wants to build magic resist on the side of MKOI. You can see Swifty boots for the Rumble, and Bessa wants to get towards that first completed item, the an Eclipse, a Spear of Sojourn, a Sundered Sky, something like that. And Jojo, yeah, he's in his ear. He doesn't really want to get MR. As Jojo slides in for Nuke, the Ghost comes out. Trimby going forward, the Miasma. Oh, it's beautiful again from Shifters. They find a second of the fight. And now Nuke is just able to walk his way away.
The coordination was great from Shifters. As you said, the miasma goes down and immediately Trimby is flashing forward. So there's no flash that can come out from Jojo. And the setup is perfect because you also don't burn some of these key abilities on your bottom side. Like Paduk just hit level 6. This can now turn into a setup after Dragon where you try and fish for plays onto Alvaro, who's flashless. Try and fish for plays elsewhere. Shifters starting to look like they can snowball this one.
Did have to invest quite a few summoner spells into that fight. Alvaro's going to step forward. Chain of Corruption, piercing arrow. Super has to step away from the chain that was going to catch him. Alvaro dies for the second time this game, doubling the amount of deaths he's had this year.
And that's just what I was talking about, right? Your ability to now still play around bottom side with Paduk just hitting that level 6. So for Shifters, again, more kills going bottom lane. And you're still looking at the level 6 that's just been ticked over for Bukata. So I want to keep my eyes on Shifter's jungler and see what he can do with that ultimate now available.
What an early start for Shifters. 1.5k ahead. Alvaro here is going to spot the shape split up, but whoa, that was close. Almost gets both of them. Can't quite do it. No TP for Paduk means this wave will crash, and he's going to lose a couple of these minions at least. At the bottom of the scoreboard, you can see it's a wave of blue for Shifters. Gold leads in every lane, some more substantial than others.
Now it's going to be a case of, right, well, boy, grouped are up, let's try and put pressure there. You've already got push from Aurora in that position. It looks like MKOI just want to try and give up, essentially, that top half of the map. LEI trying to steal away a couple of camps, can look for the red if he wants to, but Bukata is on the way down and should be aware of it. But if they can try and look for plays towards Paduk or Trimby, who are both still flashless, that's how MKOI can try and answer for the pressure that Shifters have had thus far.
One of the weaknesses for Alvaro when he's roaming around with his jungler like this is he's not getting XP. Still only a level 4, he's about to tick over to 5. Trimby would love to get 6 before Rift Herald, but with it being 10 seconds away, he's going to have to leech a lot of XP. And isn't going to be able to find too much right now. Jojo trying to force him away from this control ward, but that one is dead as a dodo. As Trimby will use the Shape Splitter to get himself a little bit more vision. A couple of pings coming out towards the grubs from Shifters. Expect a reset from Bukata.
But I do like the way MKOI played this, right? They look for the invade on the Raptors to force Shifters then. Oh, hang on.
Petrifying Gaze once again. Nuke with the Twin Fangs across the wall here. Alvaro's on his way, pops the heal, and Nuke wisely backs away. Did have vision on Alvaro coming around that corner.
Yeah, Alvaro in position to just hold on, but that was a close trade in the mid lane. And I was going to say, like, MKOI at least had set up the play so that then they can look for clearing camps on this bottom side into a potential play in the bot lane, but maybe with Jojo a little low, may think twice, but does have the TP to get back to lane. But see here, right? Look at where Elyoya is. He invaded Raptors, forces Bukata to clear 2 camps, and then go topside, and now they want to look for the trade on the cross map.
Shifters, though, getting the wave pushed in means they can just back away. They have the advantage in this lane anyway. You don't have to force that when your jungler's on the other side of the map. Trimby's still only level 5. No threat of a minion pop blossom, but for now it looks like Shifters are just going to get their second neutral objective of the game. 3 grubs and a Drake. 9 minutes in and a 1.5k lead still for the team previously known as BDS.
Nice freeze for MKOI on the bottom side. That they're just using that unknown pressure where Elyoya is to keep it up, but sorry, I wasn't sure what they were going to go with.
So I think as we see Rooster go across the Veil, I think what you do is you shape Splitter into the bot bush to check the Nautilus is there. You've got a ward in the second bush, so you can just step forward after that point, after Alvaro is backed away. And that's exactly what they've done. They then go in, push out the wave, and Super can catch it. They're not really going to be able to threaten him because, as you say, they don't have vision on that bot side. They don't know where Elyoya is on this Ambessa. He's currently up top, clearing out his Krugs. And after a pretty explosive first couple of minutes for Shifters, it all slows down a little bit. Nuke here having to step a little bit further back, looking for that Noxious Blast. Can't quite land it as Jojo uses his soldiers to get some extra damage down. Nuke on the chase. Just lands a Twin's Fangs into the back of the bird.
Yeah, Trimby's still just about to tick over to level 6. So I think he just wants to absorb a little bit of experience here, so then he can make his way back down towards that bottom side. But again, you were kind of alluding to it earlier on. Alvaro with all these roams, a little bit behind when it comes to the experience. So there is these windows of opportunities where Shifters can still play off of Bukata's ult and also Trimby's ult if they want to. And Jojo may be the point of contact.
Yeah, I think one of the big things is you've got 45 seconds on the Drake. Trimby trying to leech that XP for 6. If Alvaro doesn't get it before the Drake fight, it becomes a lot harder for him to actually body block this Nico. You can't just depth charge her as she tries to get in. You can't stop the Vi from advancing too easily. You've only got 1 dredge line, and after that, you do have more CC in your kit, but nothing that can actually stop someone from really chasing onto your backline.
And I think that's why we're seeing Shifters play so heavily around mid lane, because Paduk is already guaranteeing you push on bot side. So you have that entrance in towards River. So trying to put presence in towards the mid lane to at least let Nuke reset, it seemed, but also try and get that push, I think is going to be pretty important. But actually that ward in the bot lane just expired. So I don't know if they've spotted the Vi. I think she might have been on a ward, she was just clearing there as well. But either way, Shifters, they get that control in River and should be able to move over towards the objective.
Emperor's divide in from Jojo because he slides onto Nuke, trying to get him down before the Drake fight starts. The chase continues as Bukata goes in, but doesn't quite land it. Blooming bursts out. Jojo flashes, will survive. No poison ticking. Means he gets out with his life, but no ultimate, no TP, and no flash.
I'm surprised Bukata didn't end up actually just pulling the trigger on the ultimate.
Yeah.
You knew Emperor's divide was down, so even if Jojo ended up flashing, you still get the kill and can flash away. Maybe unsure of a public execution follow-up if you end up going that bit too deep. But Shifters, off that play, should guarantee Dragon, but MKOI are still looking.
And going in, Alvaro does have that depth charge now. Nuke trying to get the presence in the mid lane. Jojo still there, very low HP, and Nuke kind of has to do this back and forth of, well, I can't really step down because we don't have vision control. Elyoya could be waiting in the bush, and he was, so smart play from Nuke as the Drake, the second of the game for Shifters, is secured.
So again, Shifters kind of playing nicely around the objectives and some of these cooldowns that they have, but a lot of it has been just kind of the 1v1 versus Nuke and Jojo that is at least defining whether you're able to get some of these objectives in the early stages.
I mean, I'm loving that 1v1 though.
Sick,
Jojo going in deliberately, knowing perhaps the trade isn't the best to get Nuke low before the Drake starts, so that MKOI that can then contest. Couldn't quite do it that time, but it's those small things that MKOI are doing really well this year, and I know it sounds a bit odd to talk about how MKOI are playing really well when there were 1,000 gold down and 2 Drakes and 3 Grubs in this game, but in the previous games, they've been finding these windows really well. We have to keep our eyes on whether they can keep doing that, because in this game, Shifters are really putting them through the ringer. About 1,000 gold lead in the early game. Trimby, Super doesn't know! He's caught up, Chain of Corruption there for the follow-up, and Super goes pop as Trimby and Paduk team up on the bot side.
There wasn't a chance there. There was so much CC that came through. The spell shield was already broken as well by Trimby. And it's a nice pick. And this is exactly how Shifters want to try and play, just this quick hit and run style. They get to play on bot side. You're now opening up as well, if you want to, for trying to play around Jojo when he has no flash. They're actually moving Nuke up to that top side, which I'm kind of surprised at. I expected that they'd try and keep that 1v1, but maybe trying to put Jojo into the longer lane is what they're looking for.
So I think it could also be Paduk had TP and had to reset from the bot side. You could see Rooster already running out bot, so you shift your Cassio to top. They're just going to shove a wave in and then maybe switch back around depending on the matchups, but we'll see if they decide to do that. At this point, it felt like the optimal way to make sure you get as many waves as possible. Cease and desist going in as Jojo does have the Emperor's Divide. Rooster trying to chase him down. Twofold Hex might be enough. Needs to hit another, but the weirding dodge. Flash forward from Rooster! The chase in from Ricardo as well as Alvaro look for an engage of his own. Elioya diving onto the back here. Depth charge down is going to knock up Rooster, but they just don't have the damage. It's a spear of Sojourn and Bessa as Paduk trades with Super. Super still has the flash and the barrier, and Bukada's on his way across. Flash in from Super, takes the blue, but Bukada wants to take his life, and Bukada and Paduk will find it. This is now officially a shellacking 6-0. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Elioya is looking to see if he can find Rooster, but Rooster goes in vids for a second and just dodges his way away.
They're also investing the TP here from Jojo as well, so it looks like MKOI really want to all out on this bottom side, but Shifters, this is fantastic play. They are working so well around having their support and jungle working together. And Bukada here sets up for Rooster and manages to come back in at the last second as well to help him out with Rooster. A great flash here to avoid Alvaro's hook, sets up for the kill, and then able to reposition in behind Bukada to set up for the play. But on bot side, we're back to the action.
And Jojo needs to be careful because he's going to get chased down. The flank from Trimby and Bukada. And Jojo doesn't really have anywhere to go. The Emperor locked in the alcove. Sent to alcove prison as Bukada picks up the kill. 7-0 now for Shifters. And what a start this has been. MKOI left rattled and reeling, it seems.
They're trying to go for the Rift Herald, but you can look at where Shifters are on the map. They're trying to very quickly get here. I was going to say, Paduk, I don't think you want to face check the brush, but MKOI, they have to give it up.
Importantly, the Eye of the Rift Herald now no longer reduced in terms of coming back up with how many auto attacks it takes. It's on a set timer, so you can't just put 4 people there, auto it a lot, and then get it off really quickly and take that Rift Herald. Hook from Alvaro just short of connecting onto Paduk. Bukada starts up the Rift Herald. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Rooster is taking a tier 1. Will be the first tower of the game.
Yeah, he still has TP, so they're happy to just leave Rooster there for as long as he needs. That's going to be tower down. Paduk is going to clear out the waves mid. There's no answer for MKOI. Shifters are just outplaying them on the map right now.
It's just really impressive. All round from Shifters. First items complete across the board as well. It's the Rocket Belt for Trimby. Paduk's got himself a Yumu's. Lethality Varus is the way we're going. Rod of Ages for Nuke stacked up at 1. And then the Sundered Sky Leandries with another Haunting Guise for Rooster. 1.2k leads in both top and that bot lane role. As Paduk maybe overstepping. Public Execution dodged to the side, or did it miss? You can be the judge of that.
Either way, barely able to step away from that one. And Paduk keeps himself alive, because that would have been him just gone. Yeah. The fact that you had then the follow-up with the Nautilus just would have been enough. And with 15 seconds until Dragon, that would have been MKOI at least netting something. But now you're down public execution for this next objective. And the Shifters just get to push in mid and once more look for plays on this objective.
Overall, MKOI just trying to find a way back into the game, really. Riftel being put down in the mid lane. There's only 1 plate remaining on this tower, so even with only a minimal amount of crystalline overgrowth, that tower is going to fall. Next Drake has spawned as Shifters start to set up around it. They don't have too much deep vision in the blue side jungle, but they have enough shallow ward placements to just start up this Drake and force MKOI away.
You can see, though, this is the same ward that we had yesterday. It doesn't actually get used, that Miram was able to TP in on, and it was what MKOI brought back at a 3rd Dragon as well in their game against KC, but Shifters not giving them that chance, just pushing them away completely, and this just feels like this game is just rattling on, and MKOI haven't really woken up into it.
I mean, we're 18 minutes in, it's 7-0, there's a 4.5k lead, there's 3 Drakes to 0 before the 20-minute mark, and 3 Grubs to 0. This is so one-sided as Alvaro caught out with the cease and desist. Rooster there for the chase. Alvaro doesn't have a summoner to escape his precarious situation. And Shifters claim their 8th.
And they're just going to end up pushing on top side, getting a tower off the back of it. Nuke going to look for a pick himself.
Goes in with a Noxious Blast. Twin Fang dodges away from the rockets coming out of that rumble. Jojo now might just be caught out. Vault Breaker in, Rooster looking for the chase, Jojo flashing under the tower. They might just focus on the tower first. Merwin's on his way across, another Vault Breaker coming out. They'll wait for that tower to fall. Between worlds goes Rooster. The tower does go down, but so does Rooster. Bukata still trading here. It's 1-4 so far. Trimby looking for a flank position. Bukata still chasing in. Product TP's in. Depth charge out. Public execution can't get him away. And knock him on a super as he can't escape the clutches of the Shifters. And it's 11-1 now in favor of Shifters.
They're shifted everywhere on the map, Medic. It feels like everywhere you turn that you cannot find any space away from them. And it's just a great play. Again, Terror goes down. They're finding picks. And Nuke is just getting the free farm. I'm gonna see it again here. Great great patience on the play. Like Bukata ends up going for the trade, they get the flash, they wait for that Q coder to come back up. And unfortunately Rooster takes a huge amount of damage here, but watch Bukata. He waits for that Emperor's Divide to go down before he ends up launching himself in with the Q. And then Oyoye in tow end up setting up the rest of the play. But he falls, Trimby with the flash onto his support. Supa sets it perfectly. It's so well executed.
It's the realization of follow-up as well. Like, it's like, okay, we can make this play on Jojo. When they react to this play on Jojo, Trimby can get behind them and have a positioning for the Pop Blossom. We can TP in Product. It's not just the first play, but it's the consequences of the first play that Shifters are playing really well around. And although the first couple of games for them, it seemed like they were in reverse, we're definitely in 6th gear now, maybe 7th, depending on how many gears your car has. I haven't driven a car in a while, so mine had 5.
I've got no comment. I don't know how to drive.
Oh, true, actually, yeah. Wow. Not many of us actually do drive in the LEC.
Public transport's pretty good over here.
It is really good in Berlin. As MCoy might be taking the train home tonight. I saw Camilo having to run home yesterday.
To be fair, he was good at a decent pace.
It was a decent lick, man.
I was fairly impressed.
That guy can smooth. He was shifting. Good one. It would be funny if he was on the team. I like to clarify my jokes with how I could have made them wittier if the world had not conspired against me.
If you didn't need the urge, witty.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so next steps. 2 minutes on the Ocean Soul for Shifters. MCoy trying to turtle up a little bit. 2 items completed, Nash's Tooth and Rylai's and the Essence Reaver and Navori. So we are getting towards some power positions. However, you look at the other side and it's like, well, Nuke almost has his second item and has a fully stacked tier, so that's the Seraph's going to be complete. Paduk is on 3 with the Essence Reaver, the Yumus, and the Manamune.
You're seeing what the hardest problem is for MCoy. It's just taking back this space, though. You don't really have anyone that's particularly tanky. And the second you do, you've got like long-range engages from Paduk. Trimby can try and knock you up with the Tango bars as well. It's very, very difficult for you to actually buy this space back. And Aurora just continues to push on that side lane, which has also given her windows to start playing around, or with that TP joining play. So for MCoy, they're just being corralled into their own side of the map, and it's really difficult to break.
We're still looking for the damage here onto Mirwin. Isn't going to follow up too much more. Has Leandri's Bloodletters combination so powerful when you're doing this consistent DPS. Bukata looking for a position of his own. Vault Breaker over the wall could be enough, but they think Mirwin has backed away a little bit further. Drake up in 40 seconds time. We'll see the resets coming out from Paduk, who does not quite have TP, and from Trimby, who doesn't quite have any wards. So he wants to get back out here with that Celestial opposition and litter the map with vision for Shifters.
Yeah, I'm curious if MCoy are going to try and contest for the Ocean Soul, or do you just try and trade it for a Baron position? The Ocean Soul is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not like you're doing a hell of a lot of poke. It's more of an all-in potential from MCoy. So maybe it is just a case of try and play for Baron and hope that you can take the lesser of the evils and draw Shifters into a better position. But the TP's coming through. We're all in on this fight.
I have this kind of schism amongst the middle of the river. MCoy playing through the bot side, Shifters playing through mid. Rooster TPing down here as Jojo did the same a couple of moments ago. Not really enough vision for Shifters down towards this bottom side. Shape Splitter in, Mirwin in the pit, Bukata going forward as well. Flame Spitter out for Mirwin. Bukata turns onto him. Petrifying Gate's going to land as well, as it's Bukata who secures the Ocean Soul. Dives in with the Season 6, good to Emperor's Divide onto Trimby, and Nuka knocks them back. Jojo's going to find a shutdown, but now Elioya's in the back of the pit. Rooster can dive over as Trimby chases out his enemy support. A 2-level lead for the Nico, and a very dead Nautilus sent to the depths Mirwin's still on the chase here, doesn't have that equalizer. Trimby maybe not enough damage. He's still a support at the end of the day. Elioya will fall though, and will Mirwin an ace for Shifters, but only a couple of their teammates, and Baron available. Paduk has TP. He can get a couple of plates here and then teleport across.
That play was so well orchestrated by Shifters. Nuke with the flash ult setup. Trimby immediately jumping on top of several members. It all came together perfectly for Shifters.
It really did. Well coordinated. You could see MKOI trying to split it up, trying to play it on multiple fronts, but they just couldn't do it. MKOI are respawning, but soon they're going to be met with an enemy team has slain Baron Nashor. And Shifters with their Ocean Soul and with their Baron, 24 minutes in, take an 8K lead.
Yeah, I mean, this was so well played. I think Mirren going in a little bit early on this bottom side, especially because they're still half health on the Dragon, but Paduk with one lock up, the follow-up then from Nuke,
so
immediately
nice
from Trimby. And I mean, Super just doesn't get a chance to play the game. He's already taken out. Jojo's low and isn't really the damage dealer that you need. And just Shifters chasing down anyone that they want to. Supportal combat is a win for Trimby, but Mirren kind of delivers a maybe not so nice reward at the end of it.
But then Paduk comes in and has vengeance for his support. Nice. Flash forward into the Rain of Hours, into an auto is enough. And Shifters clean.
Trimby, we did banana combo on them actually.
Banana combo. I have to have another look at it, because banana combo doesn't tend to be something you want to do. Maybe it was like Hot Blossom, Petrifying Gaze went the wrong way or something, but it was still a great fight overall for Shifters. And yep, they're shifting hard at the moment into 8th gear. Bukada caught out with a dredge line, but no real follow-up from MKOI. Wisely, Pop Blossom out as well onto Jojo, who tries to flash away, does have the shifting stance, but he can't get away from the gaze of Nuke. That Petrifying Gaze doing a huge amount of work. Alvaro falling as well. Mirwin TPing in a little bit too late to really assist in anything. Puts the equalizer down to try and clear out the way, but those Baroned up minions are still healthy enough. Inhibitor tower down now for Shifters. 2 members of MKOI down for the next 20 seconds or so. And Shifters might just look for the win here, Bob.
This was not the direction I saw this game going at all, but Shifters showing up. You were concerned about their upcoming schedule. Maybe it's the other teams that need to be.
Apparently so. Super has to use the spell shield to avoid the flash forward from Rooster, but a piercing arrow almost pierces through him. Public execution going in, but it's only on Bukada. Trimby tanking the tower. Mirwin trying to get into the backline, does go into that overheat, but just doesn't have the damage to do more than 1 kill onto Shifters. Jojo is back up, puts the Sun Disc down, dodges away from the Chain of Corruption. Elioya force back, Super Force low. Rooster takes the kill. And it's an alarm for MKOI as Rooster begins to crow. Bukada goes further forward onto Alvaro, can't quite take him down. The Embers of Ice just to buy a little bit of space, but Jojo will still fall. Shifters in 26.5 minutes have absolutely routed MKOI. This was a demolition.
The fastest game this split. What a performance from Shifters. There was doubts as to what this team could do this split, but holy moly, that's a statement.
That was incredibly impressive all round from Shifters. For MKOI, as you said, like never felt like they woke up, never felt like they had purchase in the game. And credit to Shifters, and specifically for your player of the game nominees, Bukada, Paduk, and Trimby, for absolutely denying anything from MKOI. There was a while in the middle there, up until about the 22-minute mark. I thought we were on for a perfect game.
Yeah, it looks absolutely insane, and a huge amount of that is a shout out to the bottom side of the map. Both Paduk and Trimby taking over in the matchup against Super and Alvaro from the get-go. And from that position, they were just constantly moving around the map, constantly catching MKOI out. And it just felt like MKOI could never find their footing.
It really just didn't seem like MKOI could find purchase in that game. For Shifters, what a performance. They'll rue the fact that on day 1 they had that slight Nexus throw, because they could be 3-1.
Yeah,
3-0. 3-0. In fact, yeah, they haven't played 4 games. No one has. They could be 3-0. They could be topping the tables. For now, they will have to settle with a 2-1 scoreline. We'll see what they can do in the coming weeks, and whether this is just a blip on the radar for MKOI, as I think most of us expect, or whether it is something else entirely.
But I think it's more, as you were talking to, it's the there is so much up in the air when it comes to all the rosters that are in LEC at the moment. Like, well, how strong is SK? How strong are Shifters? How strong are so many of these teams that have really swapped up the rosters? If Shifters are now taking games off of MKOI, that sets themselves up so well because you expect MKOI to be sitting at the top of the table. So if you're picking up these 1 or 2 wins, oftentimes those are the wins that define where you land in playoffs, if you land in playoffs. So this is a massive win for Shifters in this best of 1 round robin.
I really want to be able to get into those top 4 spots when we get towards the playoffs. I know we are waiting to see if we can get an interview with one of the players. I see Allure standing on stage, and we'll throw it over to her in just a second. In fact, right now is in just a second. Allure, Bukada, take it away.
Right now, we are ready indeed. Bukada, thank you for joining me.
Thank you.
If I may, this could have been a 3-0 week.
Yes, sadly.
Does it feel worse knowing this? Or I mean, you bounced back, actually.
Yeah.
You managed to bounce back.
No, it's fine, right? If you have a bad game today, I would feel bad.
Yeah.
But the fact that we should have won against GX, for sure, and that today we stomped them, it gives us a lot of confidence for the next games, right?
Are you feeling good about this week overall?
Yeah, of course. I think it was quite a clean game. There was not any moments where you felt like they could come back, right? It was just a clean stomp. So it feels good after our last 2 games, which were we had leads, but 40 minutes game going left and right. So much cleaner today, right?
Let's forget what happened in day 1. That was a great week from you guys. I actually want to play a game with you.
Okay.
I want to play a game. You're the jungler. You're supposed to know all your teammates, how they play, what they like, what they do in game. We're gonna do a game. We're gonna play a game about Nuke.
Okay.
Actually, it's about all the pings he did last year in all the game modes.
Oh my god.
So for instance, I'm gonna give you the first one.
Okay.
He pinged get back 8 times during the whole year. Now I'm gonna ask you the next one. How many times do you think he pinged on my way? Higher or lower than
On
get
my
back?
way?
Yeah.
Has
Is
to
it
be
more?
higher.
Okay, it has to be higher. How many times do you think he did that?
On my way? Oh, I'm not sure. I couldn't say what, but for sure more than this.
37,778.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Mid laner. He wants
Yeah.
to know when he's gonna. Okay, next one. I need vision. How many times? Lower or higher?
Lower.
Okay,
I think
lower.
it's lower. Knowing Nuke, he doesn't use this ping that much. I'd say lower for sure.
He doesn't. He doesn't. So
Yeah.
how much lower?
Like at least 2 times less, I would say.
208. 207 actually.
Okay.
That's not a lot at all.
Yeah.
The next one is retreat.
Retreats?
Yeah.
No.
Get away.
Nuke is not someone that retreats.
He's
I
not
think
someone that retreats,
No.
but maybe he's asking his teammates to retreat. So is it more
Yeah.
or is it less than 200?
No, it has to be more, I think.
Okay, it's
still.
more?
Yeah. I would say,
That is correct.
okay. Say
9,000? Okay, 9,000 times he asked for
9,000?
retreat.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how many times did he ask for push?
For push,
Yeah, is it more or less than
I would say
retreat?
less.
It is.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. 1,404.
Okay.
Not that much, actually.
Yep.
I thought he would ping more. Next one is push. More or less than 1,000? Asking for people to push.
No, I think it should be more.
Sorry. The next one is assist. Yeah,
Assist. Oh no, this one he uses it a lot.
Yeah.
I'd say way more.
Okay, way more. How much more? It's actually way more. It's
Yeah.
almost 10,000.
Yes.
9,363. Okay, the last one, all in.
All in.
How many times did he ask teammates to go all in?
I would say less than this one.
Okay, it is less than this one actually. It
Yeah.
is 611.
Okay.
You're pretty good.
I know my mid laner.
You want to do a last one?
Sure.
Enemy is missing. That's usually something you want to let your other teammates know. Is
No.
it more or less? than
Has to
all
be
in?
less. He's never calling for the missing. Never calling for missing.
That's the only one you got wrong, man.
No.
Over 9,000. Okay, you did actually pretty good. Overall, how do you feel about this year? Being back in this
Yeah.
team with different teammates, you had a pretty good week 1. Tell me about the confidence.
Well, so far it's going good.
Yeah.
The team has a good vibe. We're having
Okay.
decent results, and I think a pretty good start in week 1.
Yeah.
So far I'm quite happy.
Does it reflect what you guys have been doing in scrims?
Well, scrims are kind of 50-50. Sometimes we've been doing quite good, other days less. I think we showed better on stage than in scrims, honestly, so I'm quite happy.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing more from Shifters next week. Thank you so much. Merci
Thank you.
beaucoup, Bukada, for the interview. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be back in a couple minutes for Los Ratones versus KC. Stay tuned.
the wall. Heal coming out. Trimby's going to pop a heal of his own as they put the Shape Splitter into the bush to get themselves a little bit of vision. Outbro for slow, piercing ammo, flash auto! That was beautiful from Paduk.
Good job, good job, good job, good job. Ethan, 이거? 지브레시에? 아이고, 미안.
마샤알라.
No, kill them. Finish. No, bro. Q1. Wait. Nice!
What an incredible play there from...
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the command.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey there. Every season starts the same way. Everyone wants to win. But not everyone prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
Alright, headsets on, guys.
Get ready. Go.
Get relevant. Just give up.
their first win today because it's starting to look dire for Los Ratones, one of the victorious teams out of EMEA Masters in the last year, but they don't seem to have the chops. Yesterday, they lost to KCB. Today, they're up versus KC.
Yeah, they have to fight Big Daddy over there.
They do.
But that's just the strategic setback from Los Ratones, because every single time we were even at EU Masters, we would always drop games for content. My prediction will still stand. Los Ratones will win LEC Versus. It's that simple. Now, everyone is just coping. Everyone is just hate watching. Those are my rats right there. The KC haters are behind me. But at the same time, what's a content game, you know, every now and then? That's what the league needs, content.
This is ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, copium overdose here. Let's be real. They've been so disappointing. It's been boring to watch. Like, Crown has been getting caught on mid-waves. Classic, right? Keeping that.
Okay,
Reckless, good KDA. And Baus is still playing his champs. But other than that, where's the Los Ratones identity? Where's the crazy plays? Where's the good scaling? Where's the comebacks? They're not there.
So here's the thing. Even in the wins, we had those things anyway. Now we're just missing the last final step, which is actually winning the game.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty dire. I mean, also, I was looking forward to Velia getting his start at the LEC. I think this is something that a lot of the fans were looking forward to. He's not had his best games, unfortunately. But maybe that can all be erased. Maybe it can all come to fruition. Odo, do you have a clear path to victory, an idea?
Listen, he tried. I mean, even in the first game, yeah, he messed up some invades in terms of the execution, but the idea was there. He was still generating a lot of pressure. But the problem that has been happening with the Los Ratones for the first 2 games has been the fact that Velia seems to be quite alone in terms of like the responsibility that he has in every one of these games. He's the only one who is in a position to make something happen just from the nature of the drafts that we're having from Yamato and Kadril, because I just feel like he needs a little bit more help around him, you know, from the likes of maybe Nemesis moving away from the Rise, maybe Martin going to something a little bit more proactive, because what's been happening consistently is that they have Jarvan, Corki, Rise as their first 3, no matter what. So I get it. You went all in on early game twice, but at the same time, it was mid-game where everything fell apart. So I need a different recipe. I need them to cook something completely different.
I see it, and of course there is always a way, but Jack, when we've been looking at KC these last 2 days, okay, they weren't able to beat Movistar Koi yesterday. Yeah. That's true, and that's gonna also bruise their ego. Have you seen what we were promised in terms of possibly the new best bot lane in EU?
We haven't really seen that. I mean, I liked the Caitlyn Karmine kind of the gutso to pull it out and try to stomp lane with it, but I've yet to see Kalista and Busio be like, wow, you know, that wow factor that I'm really looking for. But maybe today is the day they can do it, because they're up against a team that I think it's pretty clear they're probably going to beat. So this is really a chance for Kalista and Busio, I think, to shine on their opposition.
The style on them, that will be it, right? Do you agree with, what do you want to say?
You guys are just dunking on Los Ratones. You guys are just non-believers over here.
No, I'm actually going to have someone investigate your bank account or something, because this is absolutely ridiculous. Come on, be fair with me. It's been underwhelming and it's been sad, and I think specifically it's been sad because you have this project where you have a lot of these players who, Reckles said it at League of Its Own as well, they had no prospects when the project began. Then they were given this chance and they made gold with it, right? They did incredibly, incredibly well. How, if you're a competitor of that level, do you now come back down to earth? How do you deal with death, right? Because maybe in the back of your head, it's like, well, maybe I can't do it anymore.
Well, it's definitely a setback, right? It's just in the ERLs, you're playing against people that you'd be able to make plays more consistently, and now you just need to take it down a notch when you need to go back to the drawing board and still go back for simple plays, because plays are plays no matter who you're playing against. It's just they were so used to getting away with murder every single game, and now it's a wake-up call, and maybe now with this extra motivation from, you know, getting your butt kicked a couple of times, now your only salvation is to take down the dad.
Yeah, and they have the Freak Master who's like now more like the student. Take it away. Oh.
What?
You mean Crowny?
Crowny.
Yeah.
Sex Master.
That's him.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he
does need to, I mean, it's in the dictionary, you know, so I would assume so, but he does need to step up, because again, it's like, I haven't seen enough growth from him, sadly, because again, it's like, it's always been the same. He gets caught on mid-wave, but like...
That's the one
That's the one. He does get caught on mid-wave. But when he doesn't get caught on mid-wave, that's when he pops off, because later on in the game, he still dishes out incredible amounts of damage.
Well,
that's why, just to bring it back to the draft, I really think having Crowny on more like a late game carry that he can actually have impact on.
Exactly.
Reckless on the Enchanter, boost him up. Then I think we can see something that can actually do something.
Cooking. We do have also a special anniversary, which maybe also Ratones can use, because it's been 2,922 days. 8 years since history was made here on the Berlin stage, when Malzahar ults were cancelled right here on stage, Lore.
Absolutely. Some shockwaves find them all, and some ults actually get cancelled. Kajol, happy cancel-versary.
Oh, thank you. It's been 8 years since.
It's been 8 years, and it's still with you. You still get remembered about this. How does that feel?
I mean, I didn't even know until someone reminded me, and I was like, oh my god, that's kind of crazy. So yeah.
Some people have highlights, some people have lowlights.
I guess I'm lowlights.
How do you feel about today? How are the boys ahead of this one?
Everything's good, vibes are good. I mean, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, right? So we're just going to grind through, try our hardest, and see what we can do.
What advice did you give the boys before heading on stage?
It's a long journey, 4 weeks. It will go by quickly and feel like it, but still step by step, best of one by best of one. And I think you can see in the LEC right now, anyone can win any game.
You got this, guys. Best of luck to Los Ratones. They're facing off against KC, and it goes right now.
And here we go. The Rats versus the Blue Wall, taking it to the LEC stage. And as Kajol says, anyone can win any game. We've seen Shifters prove that, even if a team is looking as good as MKOI, they can still bleed, they can still be taken down. KC have looked solid so far this split, but have looked shakeable at times as well.
I think it is going to be a case of how do you try and manage the sheer aggression you get from the laners in KC, right? We saw Kalista and Busio happy to go for Gabe and Karma, take matters into their own hands. Unfortunately didn't win, but definitely getting leads there. Kana, renowned as probably the best top laner that we have when it comes towards laning, so definitely for the boss, going to have his work cut out for him. I'll have to see if he can, prove it still. To me, he still has to show that he can back up a lot of the trash talk that he had on the stream before he made it to the LEC. Had some decent times against Tao, but Tao did definitely come out on top, yes.
Baus tends to walk that line of both flaming on his opposition, but also flaming himself. And I like it when people do. It's like, oh no, I'm going to lose every game. Oh, but also all the opposition is trash. You just got to play both sides. Got to play both sides. Lost Ratones did have right of first selection. They picked second pick. KC have chosen red side. So we'll have a red side first pick for KC. We're seeing a lot of people pick red side if the option is left up for them. We only have, I believe, 4 blue side wins across the entire weekend now. There were 3, and then we did just see another blue side win happen. Actually, were Heretics on blue side earlier today?
Might be so.
It's hard.
It's now decoupled, right? Like at least in the past when I looked at it, it was like, oh, this means that first pick is stronger or second pick is stronger. But now that the sides are just slightly different, and they fixed Singed Bug where he does more damage, it doesn't really matter anymore.
That's true. That's true. I want to see if there's a trend. We've had lots of red side wins. Maybe there's something about red side being slightly stronger in some way because access to Dragon or something. Who knows? As Lost Ratones and KC are going to start getting their bans outside. A Malphite taken away by KC. Rumble and Jace removed by Lost Ratones.
Nothing too surprising. I still think going from KC's side to target both the Jarvan and the Malphite are good. Jarvan has been the one thing that he's played this weekend, but also Malphite, just these big AoE CCs can be very, very strong in team fights, and I think that's kind of where a lot of focus is going to continue as we look through the rest of the split.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? Get people off comfort. We've also only seen Nemesis play the Rise so far, and Crowny has only brought out the Corki. So it will be an Azir first pick for KC. Who's going to take that into the mid lane? And how will Lost Ratones answer? Is it going to be looking towards AD carries, get Crowny something he's comfortable on? I mean, picking a jungle AD here tends to be what we see.
Yeah, it's either, buy Talia or going for the Rise and something else if you want to. Those have kind of been the mainstay picks, but looks like it's just going to be the Orianna, so maybe going towards a little bit of the L-Wombo combo, and with Yunara open, team fighting here, Lost Ratones, looking strong.
Yeah, lock it in. Yunara's so good right now. We've seen Lost Ratones giving that one up previously here in the LEC. What are KC going to go for their next picks? likely looking towards jungle AD. It would make a lot of sense. You can also go towards supports if you really want. You could lock in something like the Nico that we saw Trimby have really good effect on. Busio's Bard is something we always talk about in terms of power picks. But Kalist on Aphelios, who did receive a small hotfix about a week ago now, taking down some of the lethality you get from his leveling passive.
He's still very strong.
He is still very good.
But as we saw earlier, you know, Aphelios Bard, maybe not the play. So I think it'd be opting into something a little bit more safe. I was going to say either the Thresh we've seen a little bit or Lulu is a good response. Lulu also kind of takes it away from the Yunara alongside it, but you still have to be a little careful. Like, you can still get some engage tools that can make that life a little bit difficult. Or we just see Reckless actually go for the Bard if he's comfortable on himself. Or I know he plays a lot of Janna.
Does like his Janna, likes his Nami as well, which can team up okay with the Yunara. But it actually looks like he might be going towards Bard. Picking it into Busio is brave. Reckless cracking out the Bard here. Temper Fate does a lot of work against low mobility carries, and Aphelios is definitely one of those.
It's as you say, the ability to just lock people up and take a lot of the pressure off of Valley as well to be that engage tool, because the Bard can facilitate that. I think is going to be great. The only issue, I think KC going to continue to target jungle through these next couple of rotations, I'd imagine, and because they're going to be on the first pick, so they could go towards something like Xin Zhao, which pairs well with the Lulu, and just try and pinch that jungle pool a little bit more.
It's something we've seen Yike bring out twice so far this split as well. In both the games he's gone for that Xin Zhao. Reckless on Bard 7-3 across the course of his career, so very comfortable on the pick. I will say some of Lost Ratones' numbers, they played in the ERLs and they won a lot in the ERLs, so obviously their numbers are going to be, I won't say inflated, but they're going to be kind to them, right? 7-3 on that. And there's the Jax taken away from Baus. We already have that Sion ban away from him as well. And Bessa and Cassante taken out of both the jungle and the top lane respectively. And now we will see where KC want to go with their final ban. Lost Ratones likely to pick up their jungler, giving Baus a possible last pick.
Yeah, I think it will be another jungle ban, just to go for the Nocturne. So I think, again, setting up for the Xin Zhao, Jack's a good jungle answer to Xin Zhao. Kind of been the old school counter. Unless Velio feels like he wants to take it away here.
He could take away the Xin Zhao. I think the Jax could also be towards Baus. You know, he does love his AP Jax. Dusk and Dawn actually really strong.
I think just it doubles up.
Yes, it definitely does. It definitely does. Nocturne, I've seen a few top Nocturnes recently. Top turns. I don't think I've seen too much of Baus playing it though. And there is the Xin Zhao. So Lost Ratones reading this, saying, okay, we kind of see where you're going. We know that you like this champ. You picked it in all of your games so far. And they will switch over to the Vi in the end.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how they wanted to approach it, because Orianna can work well with the Xin Zhao early to provide the utility that he needs to be a very big menace. But instead, just want to go towards that Vi, that point-and-click CC, follow up well with the Bard, and try and find that success. But honestly, like, I like what KC have. Wukong, very strong in the early stages, can be very disruptive for a lot of the follow-up the Lost Ratones will want to try and go for. And now it's on Kana. What does he want to try and blind to that top side?
I mean, you got to just go for something safe, right? There's no point going anything too spicy. Gnar makes a lot of sense, gives you good team fighting threat. You've got the Lulu to back you up if you do go a little bit too deep. And then you have a huge amount of CC when it comes to those fights to top over the Cyclone and the Gravitum from the Moonlight Vigil. Lost Ratones now looking up towards that maybe jungle role, because I remember Baus loving that Vi top. And it could actually just be Vi top with a jungle mundo here for Lost Ratones. It's going to be locked in. There's a tiny bit of flexibility, but knowing Baus, that is a Vi in the top lane.
All right, we're getting the Vi top lane. I assumed it was going to be just Vi and Orianna in the mid lane to try and play well together, but looking to just opt in towards the scaling instead once they saw the Wukong. So it does mean, though, that, like, if Reckless isn't landing that ultimate, you are heavily reliant on the boss being there to be that engaged to. So I'm a little unsure how Lost Ratones are going to try and set up for their lanes in the mid game, or if they're just going to continue to play for picks. We'll have to wait and see. If Reckless is on point, this could work out very, very well. Otherwise, for KC, I mean, could that be any more bog standard of Wukong engage, Lulu press W on other people, and they do quickie autos?
Yes, they do quickie autos. That's exactly what they want to do here. You can get that Ardent Sensor, go Imperial Mandate. You could even go for a kind of pseudo healer Lulu if you really want it with Diadem and Echoes. We'll see where. I just want to get it in every moment.
Princess,
every moment. You just want to be that passenger princess. Baus on Vi across the course of his professional career, 6-1. The last time he lost EU Masters semi-finals last year against KCB. It's the only time he has lost on his Vi.
And just coming off the back of a loss against KCB, now going up against Big Brother, going to see if he can try and get a bit of revenge against the older one.
Let's take it to the stage. Lost Ratones looking at their first win on the LEC Versus stage. KC looking to round out the week by beating both of the ERL promotion teams, Lost Ratones and KCB. The two opponents they will have taken down. Lost to MKOI yesterday as Busio and Callisto claim control of this bot lane in middle bush. Reckless can step forward, puts the ward down, should be cleared out by KC. And Busio gets a little bit of damage down as well. House versus Kana rematch. We could see it at... did we see it at Red Bull League of its own? I'm trying to... No, it was Tau.
Yeah, it was Tau, yeah.
It was Tau, wasn't it? Lost Ratones lost to KCB, KCB lost to KC, so in this bit of confusion, KC should lose to Ella. Yeah, we are trying to get that circle of suck going.
Yeah, big fan of that.
I'm a big fan of it as well, and today has helped. Today has really helped in the circle of suck. We might have a weak one-er. We need Lost Ratones to pick up this win, though, if we're going to get there. Cosmic Binding just wide. Clipping onto Busio there. The fight for level 2 going in favor of Crowny and Reckless to kick us off.
Yeah, I mean, at the early stages, it's going to be very much lanes kind of left to their lonesomes. Wukong wants to try and wait until he hits level 6. Mundo not exactly the most fearsome when it comes towards engages. So this is where, again, like you can see Boss getting these good trades. Bot lane, at least for the moment, having some decent trades for Lost Ratones. Like, these are the kind of things that you want to be able to have in the early stages so you can punish the Wukong.
Neil coming out from Reckless as they try and trade onto Busio and Callisto, but Callisto with that long-range sniper chips away at Reckless. And put down those two Caretaker Shrines and heals himself back up. Bard relatively mana hungry in the early game, especially if you're putting down those Caretaker Shrines. So you do want to get out and get some of your chimes where you can.
You're going to have to correct me on his name. The Bard main from Europe,
Latharus?
Latharus put out a really good video that I was watching earlier today on like the different builds you can go for Bard. And he was saying actually what he likes to do in Enchanter matchups is try and look for that early reset, pick up the tier and go for that diadem build that you were talking about. But the beauty of it is that having that early tier solves a lot of those mana problems.
Yeah.
And all you can do is just spam every time you have a second W, a second shrine up and available, just toss it onto your AD carry.
Yeah.
And it means that you're getting your tier stacks and also just solving a lot of your issues with like healing and mana as well.
Yeah, a little bit of move speed, a little bit of healing as Reckless looks for Busio. Cosmic Binding coming out. Belia chucks a briefcase at him, but Busio holding on, able to walk his way out. Could use the heal earlier on in the lane, but for now, able to get himself to safety. Now we'll reset and come back onto the map relatively sharpish with those home guards. In the mid lane, Nemesis and Yahoo trading as you would expect in the early game. Nemesis always been one of the shining lights in terms of individual skill on this Lost Ratones team. Rare that you see him really get demolished in a lane, and I think if Lost Ratones are going to have a performance that gets them into playoffs in LEC Versus, they are going to rely a lot on Nemesis.
And I think it'll be the same in this game. A relatively short range KC, apart from, say, Yahoo. So if you are looking at an Orianna Shockwave, you have a lot of people that you can suddenly start to hit in those situations. So any sort of overextensions or over chases could be punished by Nemesis. We'll have to wait and see if that is going to be the case, because this is... I mean, this is going to be a toughie. Like, there's no line. You're up against Karmine Corp. They've been such a staple after their first year in the LEC at the top of the table. And it's, for Lost Ratones, this would be a statement if they're able to take them down.
Oh, it really would. And finishing week 1 with a win on the board would be absolutely massive for Lost Ratones. Lost to Fnatic day 1, lost to KCB yesterday, as we already said. For KC, you really want to be closing games like this out swiftly and with like solid team play, solid macro, not giving the enemy too many opportunities to get into the game.
Yeah, and I actually was talking to Mitsuko backstage, and she was saying, like, this whole weekend, the boss has been such a beaming light of positivity the entire way through. And I love that we're actually starting to see him again kind of fall back to his picks. He is still playing his style. He is still coming in as the lovable goofball that is needed for the team and both for the fans as well. So seeing him perform yesterday in the volley bear, unfortunately, Tim ended up kind of showing him what's worth every so often, but he got some bites back, and now on his signature pick with this Vi top lane as well. It's great to see that Boss is continuing to be him and show that his style can work at this top level.
It's been a long time since we've seen a Vi top in Tier 1 League of Legends. 2013 was the last time we saw it. I'm trying to find the exact
That has to
game.
be when she was released, right?
Yeah, it must be, right? It must be.
I've also just realized I've been playing since 2013 now, and
I think Caitlyn was the first champ released when I started playing, but I cannot remember
Zed
for
was
sure.
on the loading screen when I started.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I remember we had those loading screens.
Yeah, with the new champion,
and the
and
music.
they have the banger music,
Lots of Ratones have initiated a pause. As you can see, it seems to be something to do with Velia's PC or some of his setup. We don't know exactly what's going on. Well, we don't. The casters don't. The league officials do. They're investigating. There's a potential hardware issue. So
For clarity, I cannot see what's happening down there from up here, so an investigation would not be very good for me.
No, that's true. Yeah, us investigating it would be diabolical, man. That would not go well at all. I don't know enough about
Did you turn
computers.
it off and on again?
Yes. I mean, that would probably be the first question I'd ask. But these PCs reset when you turn them off and on, so then we'd have to go through the whole change your settings, make sure mouse acceleration isn't on. If you haven't, by the way, since Christmas, right-click on your desktop, go to display settings, and make sure that your monitor is actually in the right hertz.
Oh.
Don't just leave it in 60 hertz when you have a 144 hertz monitor. Because a lot of people do that for way too long. Yeah, I had a friend
That
who...
would be me.
Yes. I had a friend who left their monitor plugged into the HDMI, the integrated HDMI, not their graphics card. That was... Oh, you can't hear anything?
No, I had producers in my ear, and I was kind of nodding, and I was like...
Oh, okay, when you gave me a thumbs up, so I assumed
that
you wanted to
producers.
talk. Ah, okay.
But no, I'm just terrible when it comes to anything with computers, because shout out to my mate Joey at home. He would just sort out everything for me, and then I was passenger princessing my way through the PC setup, and I'd have all this, like, he would just tell me what to do, tell me what to change, and then every so often he'd show up at my house and be like, oh, you clearly have this thing set up. And I was like, I've never even heard of that thing. And then he would fix everything that I haven't done in the last like half a year. And then I'd just continue on happy and kind of laddie-dadding my way through life.
That sounds about right. Otherwise, you have to go on YouTube and find some sort of weird 2-minute long video that explains exactly how to do the thing.
Yeah, it's like some song from 2003 that just kind of goes, wow.
And enough of us about weird computer and wowing. We get back onto Summoner's Rift for the game. Seems like the hardware issue was rectified. Small lead for Nemesis in the mid lane. There's a wave pushing into him as well, so he should have a slight CS lead when this wave crashes. I do want to note, look at how much vision there is for Casey in that bot side jungle. There's an absolute slew of wards down there. Just making sure they can really spot if Velia is looking for a gank down towards the bottom side.
I don't think this is really, though, going to be like a ganking game, as I was saying, for Velia. I think he's just going to be happy to just farm it out. And you already have strong lanes. Like, just let them kind of do their thing. And then once Wukong ticks over to 6, once you're there for the counter gank, that's more going to be the thing. Because, like, bot lane, you're not going to have, like, Wukong get sped up and try and hit you one time with the Q. And same in mid lane. You're waiting on Yahoo to hit level 6 before he really has that kind of kill pressure or setup even for Nemesis. So just take your time, farm your way through, and take it nice and easy and breezy for the start.
Yeah, scale up as much as you can. Clearing out waves effectively in the top lane, kind of trying to trade back onto him. And Baus does have to sacrifice some of his HP bar to really get those trades in because he's melee, and the Gnar obviously has that extra range advantage with the Hyper for that 3-hit passive. Bliss does have Gravitum, so if a gank was to materialize, he can apply a little bit of CC himself, but it looks like it's not really going to happen. First Drake, though, up in 7 seconds, and Mike was pathing over towards it, so it might be an early Dragon start here for KC. Looks like instead he's going to decide to go over to his Gromp.
Yeah, just spot a Mundo on that ward that just timed out on that bottom side, so doesn't want to start it up when you're going to have that bounce in the bot lane, and he could be in a little bit of trouble. But speaking of Nemesis, taking a little bit of damage here from Yahoo in the mid lane.
Oh, Shockwave used just to clear the wave. If it had clipped Yahoo, you're happy, but really you just want to make sure that wave is gone so you can get back to base and back out on the map as quickly as possible. So you see some damage going down onto Reckless, puts those Caretaker's shrines down again. Baus has snuck his way in here, looks for Kana. Oh, Vault Breaker just shy of connecting onto that mini Gnar.
Yeah, but also, like he's saying, like he has to keep going for these aggressive trades. Still has a passive.
Nice trade in there with the denting blows as well. Got the first prop, doesn't quite get the second, shredding through that armor a little bit. And now paths down towards the mid lane. Yahoo actually DCing. Well, we'll see exactly what's going on with that as well. The last VI top lane, Young Glory Otto, played it versus Team WE in the LPL back in 2013.
Wow. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I don't think I've ever heard that name, I'm going to be honest. I didn't follow Young Glory. I know a lot of players came through them, though.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
No,
ask
you're thinking of Young Miracle.
I'm thinking of Young Miracle.
Is, the... I can't think of his name. Yeah. But yeah, like Knight came up through that system. Ming came up through Young Miracle as well. But Otto, I think, went into coach at one stage. But I can't think of it off the top of my head.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't expect you to. I'll be honest.
It's been a while.
The sort of
It's
thing
been a while
like,
since I've been in the LPL.
It's 12 years old.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that child is asking.
You're not supposed to say the number on
The child.
me feel old.
A long time ago, man. It's a long time ago. Earlier, league officials received reports of hardware issues. A hardware swap is now in progress for KC. It does say Lost Ratones have initiated pause at the bottom, but I've been told in my ears that it is Karmine Corp, and as you can see, that has been rectified on the screen as well. So we're going to have a hardware swap happening. Apologies, obviously, everyone, for the delay, but we want the players to play at the tippy top of their abilities, and that means having the best hardware available to them and hardware that is 100% functional at all times.
Yeah, I mean, especially in a matchup like this where Lost Ratones wanted to try and have their first potential win, it's massive that you're kind of setting up, getting comfortable, and these kind of things when they're happening on stage can definitely cause a bit of nerves and jitters, but I think having Lost Ratones, at least in the position they're in, I think they should be more comfortable.
I totally agree with you. As you can see, there is a hardware swap happening on stage right now. In the meantime, we're going to learn a little bit more about the Rats.
It was Kadril who initiated everything, and he came with the idea of making a pro team.
I recommended Velia from like solo queue and playing some tournaments with him. So I got a random message from Kadril. He was like, "Yo, what is your plan for next season?" But I was like, what is going on? I'm very interested, you know. And then I was waiting for a bit to answer, maybe like 1 or 2 months, and I was like, okay, is this going to happen or not? Karmine, also a player I played with back in Mad Lions in 2018, and I've been known him half my life already. And then one day I just woke up and we were looking for support. So I was like, I wonder what Reckless is doing. Kadril was like, okay, gonna message Reckless. And then me and Kadril had a talk, but it aligned really well with where I was in my life after my time in Korea.
I thought I'm just gonna play with some rookie support, but when I heard I play with Reckless, it was insane.
Next day, he tells me, okay, I think Reckless is in, and that's how Lost Ratones.
It's a new dynasty, new era, back-to-back EMEA champion.
Like a madman in the cage, I'm a king, I'm a champion. Went to hell, now I'm...
We are just way better than ERL level. We proved it throughout 2025.
I need to find a balance of playing the game serious and having fun.
Baus is such a wild card because Baus to me is Lost Ratones. It will be really interesting to see like where he lands against the other top laners.
Baus in, waiting for his ulti and his flash. It's a body slam. It's a game-making play from Baus.
The minimum is getting to playoffs.
Who can stop them? Who can stop this infestation of Rad?
Champion, went to hell, now I'm back. I'm all about it. And like a phoenix, I'll be rising up from the ashes.
First place. Stomp games, 15 minutes FF. Top gap every game. That's what they can expect.
Baus, you need to end the game.
I think we're the best team in LEC.
So, welcome to the desk. Unfortunately, I know there will be a hardware swap. Hardware swap happening on stage. So we have a little bit of time. Sucks. Where's your pretzel? Then you have.
I finished it. I ate it too quickly. Shout out to the
Gives you a
pretzel
share
catering.
with us.
You
Yeah.
didn't want any. You said, quote, the cheese sauce smells like death, which might be true. I probably just poisoned myself, but it's delicious. Anyone who
Okay.
got the nachos knows.
Anyway, I think a lot of people would say that's a lot you're showing from LR, right? So let's start with KC's draft. What do you think?
There's an Aphelios.
Yes.
I love it.
Let's go.
I'm super happy to see Aphelios. I mean, Aphelios Lulu, tried and tested, right? And then with the Azir as well, I mean, can you get more damage than that? I don't know if it's possible. And then you got a nice little front line as well. I think it's beautiful. The only thing is, mean, Bard, Vi, it's a lot of scary threats that this Aphelios is playing into, but every time I see Aphelios, I'm happy.
We did say earlier that Callisto and Busio, we want more, like, you can't really judge them yet if they're going to be that best bot lane in the league. Well, against a Vi, against a Bard, it's pretty hard for an Aphelios to play the game, so Busio's got his work cut out for him.
We were flaming people for picking Corki every time, right? So now we should be happy that they're doing Aphelios?
No, I think we're just never pleased.
Okay.
We're just always going to complain
We are
forever.
happy. We are very happy. We are all very happy.
And even though they lost yesterday, I feel like it's really nice that they're diversifying and playing so much different stuff because we saw the Caitlyn Karma yesterday. Now we're seeing Aphelios Lulu. Day one, I forgot what they played, but it was something completely different as well. So it's nice that they get to expand on this because it's a good stepping stone as well to be able to have as many, cards in your hand. I guess.
Yes.
I think. I mean, it is like highlights your strength. I think because usually it's the better bot lanes and the better laners in general that are willing to pull out more picks, while the ones that don't have that level of confidence will just be like, nah, I'll play Corki for the 50th time this time.
Yeah, it's whatever. It gets to like prio, I guess.
Yeah.
Just put some reasons together.
You can have both if you want. I get prio with my Corki.
Do you think Casey may not have felt as much pressure to draft these stable pieces like Wukong Azir if they had a better showing yesterday? But I think there's always that smack where it's like, even if it's LR, even if everyone is saying that you're super favorite outside of Otawamne for some reason, and the LR fans, you want that stability. You really want to make sure that you're comfortable on the stage playing, closing games out cleanly. So I get kind of the top side of their draft. A little skeptical about the Gnar, but the Aphelios Lulu is the thing that, like Jack, I think I'm the most excited to see just how well it's going to work.
Yeah, Gnar, but it's kind of Gnar. I don't feel nervous about that at all.
No, I'm not nervous.
I
It's
gotta
not
say,
super spicy.
Like, if you just look at this from a realistic standpoint, right? If I look pound for pound at all the players of KC, they should absolutely destroy LR. They should, right? And of course, there are extenuating circumstances, and it's the fact that it is a best-of-1. But I really don't see it happening. What is the one avenue with this draft that LR has drafted that they get the miracle win against KC?
It's Bowsy. It's
Bowsy?
Bowsy.
It's Bowsy on Vi. I think it's really on Reckless and Baus to find engages. I mean, you're playing Aphelios Lulu, two immobile champions, against two champs that has such good chase down potential and such good catch that it should be really hard for them to go into the mid game without dropping a few deaths. And that's all you need to really start this kind of time bomb ticking, because LR scale's insane too.
Yeah, they're seeing it.
There's just so many more tools now, because compared to what we've been seeing before, it felt like it was just so one-dimensional. Velia, hold the wheel, pray that everything goes well. But right now, he has a lot of the support that he needs, and now they found scaling in a different way with, it's a bit Resident Sleeper with Orianna and the Yunara and stuff, but this is the Lost Ratones, textbook special where you just yeah, I mean, you have Nemesis and Crowny having scale city, and you can't ask for a more advantageous position or draft than this one.
It's true. I heard that it was time to go back maybe, but I don't know if that changed. It didn't. Keep going, guys.
Yeah,
Keep going.
I'm glad that we're seeing after kind of day one, we did see the clutch from Boss, but I don't think that is kind of the deeper end of his champion pool. I'm glad we saw the Volibear. He did have that first gank. I'm really happy that we're seeing Vi now, because it does feel like you said we're seeing a return to what made Los Ratones in the first place. We don't need to see J4 every game. I like the scaling that you talked about, because it means that if you get these situations where the game is close but Boss is finding 1 or 2 kills, the path forward into the game is so much clearer than it has been in either of the first 2 matches.
Yeah, but stuff has to work. And the latest update is that KC paused the game due to recurring hardware issues. We swapped the PC, players are doing ready checks and are given 2 minutes to reassess the game state, and we should be 1 minute away, which is great.
That's nice.
That is good.
Before, you didn't have this where you could just vibe for 2 minutes. Because they had a pause where it was an hour and a half pause, and then, we just got airdropped in the game, and we're like, whoa, what's going on? And then everyone just complete dizzy for 3 minutes, because it was 35
Kids
minutes
these days, am I right? They just get everything handed to them on a silver platter. Get to check their settings. Whoa.
Another coach is going in an LCK
yeah.
too.
Just gonna spoon feed it. Phalites, everyone gets vision for free.
And if we're talking a little bit about stuff that is outside of the game, in terms of related to this game, the pressure on socials is insane right now, right? There is a lot of talk about KC saying, well, KC Blue are the ones that really deserve to be here. Los Ratones can't even win a game. So the pressure outside from the fans is huge.
Yeah, I really... It's really an absolute battlefield night, and I have to feel for Velia especially. I think there's a lot of players on Los Ratones who are getting criticism, but because when you're the one player that stands out in that way, you're just become that lightning rod. And some of the criticism about poor performance justified. A lot of the way that it's being delivered is totally unfair. He's just a guy playing on stage. Like, have some freaking mercy. But I hope for his sake.
That's not how it works. You know.
No,
that.
I know that's not how it works.
It
There's people are going to double down because I said that. But I do hope that he can show more of what he's made of, because for so many of these players, right, they're probably, if this project, wherever it goes in the future, they can return back to streaming or pro player, whatever. But he's the guy who's kind of the odd man out in this group of like veteran and known faces in the league scene.
It's true. Jungle matchup is hype. I mean, Yukino's also playing really well. So, like, that's a sister team. Yikes. Like, I'm going to put in a shift. What?
That's the wrong team. That's Shifters.
That's true. I'm going to put in a shift. Anything else?
This strong branding. We were skeptical. Lots of people were skeptical, but it keeps coming up.
It's true. I think, actually, Jack, you were like, you're a real Casey believer. I believe you said in the meeting this week
that Casey will
win Versus.
Yeah, I think Casey will win LEC Versus. I think they got a mid laner that should work better.
They don't like
Kalist Busio. Yeah, no, it's okay. Kalist Busio, just wow, Kalist Busio. Just look at the names.
I am.
You know what I mean?
Why did you close your eyes?
Like I'm picturing them, you know? It's just.
But he can't see.
A blind man has vision. No, I just think that they should be the best bot lane in the league. And Kalist already last year in winter looked so phenomenal that if he then also wins lane all the time, sets himself up for success, with the great team fighting he has, I could for sure see them winning everything.
With that, I think they're ready. So let's head over back to our casters.
That's us. That's us.
Howdy.
Welcome. They are kind of ready, but I think we might be 30 seconds or a minute away still from getting into the game. So when we do, let's do a quick recap. We're 5 minutes 50 into the game, and no one has died, and the largest lead is 120 gold, and that's Nemesis ahead of Yahoo. Apart from that, nothing has really happened. Every summoner is up. Everyone has their ultimates.
I would also say
have their ultimates.
For the Nemesis one as well, the wave is about to crash for Yahoo, so probably work out about even Steven as well.
Ah, sure. So basically,
it's even.
We could have just not had this first 6 minutes of the game.
Yeah, just plonk them in.
Injected into this point, which is what we've done now.
Yeah.
And we're back into the game. There we go. Yahoo recalling. It does have TP. Might just go back and get that blasting wonder then. Actually looks like he's just going to walk back into the lane. He's being covered by Yike. As Kalist should be able to get himself a little bit of damage on this tower. Not quite able to pick up the plate, but with red-white, he knows that Crownie can't really step up to him easily. Unless he has a Reckless in tow, we'll get the slow. There's the heal from Reckless for the extra movement speed. Kalist just walks away with his Ghost. It's a summoner exchange between support and AD carry.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world on either side. So again, I think it's more of a case of, okay, what's going to happen with these upcoming objectives? Dragon is up and available. Cloud Dragons, though, kind of tend to be ignored for a while, you know? And especially if you're KC, it's like, well, we've got Azir and Aphelios.
Oh, Brownie going in, transcending himself as he looks for the damage. There's the heal from Busio. Cosmic Binding just wide. Meanwhile, Velia actually invading Yike here. Stands next to the wall to make sure he gets that flash away. Velia with a slight gold lead here in the jungle is about 3 camps ahead. Baus was moving across as well. In the end, we'll just end up returning to the top lane.
Nicely done by Lost Ratones. Advantage in the bot lane now for them. And also Velia starting to get active in towards the jungle. And Wukong without flash, significantly less threatening, especially if you try and keep him at bay. So I think for Lost Ratones, at least some life. That's what we want to see from them.
Really nice start overall for Lost Ratones. Velia with that camp lead. Kalist and Busio just going to shove out this wave. As we see Crownie backing away to get himself his half-bound axe. Velia has an entire bot side left to clear. Has already got the Gromp and now working on the Wolves. He should be about 2-3 camps, maybe even 4 camps ahead at the end of this clear. There is a Drake as well. Kalist and Busio getting the push out of bot. It looks like they are just going to return to base themselves. No one's going to contest those neutrals this early. Grob's up in 10, but again, everyone just seems to be unwilling to take the fight around a neutral objective right now.
Yeah, I think it should be more on Yike in this position now to start looking for a cross map. Like, I'm going to get Void Grubs as we traded for Dragons. Dragons definitely stronger in the current meta, but when you've got something like Kana on his Nar, can look to take some advantages when it comes towards pushing. But realistically, so much of that push power now comes from crystals that the Void Grubs just don't hold that same kind of weight as they used to.
Yeah, it doesn't give you as much of that side lane threat as it could do, but Velia off to a really nice start here. 23 CS up. Gonna clear out this ward. Look to fight over this Scuttle Crab as well. Has Reckless in tow for a little bit of protection. Crownie looking to see if he can work his way in from the bottom side of this fight, but it's going to be a bit tricky for him. Yahoo coming across, has that Emperor's Divide. Cosmic Binding divides Reckless back, who has the flash. Polymorph coming out, Moonlight Vigil as well. Reckless almost falls to the Calibrum and will go down. Can't get the Temple Fade out. Crownie opening up, Callisto able to flash to the back, and Velia falls as well. Lost Ratones have already lost 2. Crownie's going to have to burn his sums to get out of the pit, but Busio is waiting for him. Great flash away, flash in! It tastes purple as the blue wall is built by Lulu and Busio.
I didn't know purple tasted like dirt. KC finding that fight against Lost Ratones. I don't know, like, Lost Ratones had started off so well, but keep your eyes on the minimap in this one. Crownie completely separated. Nemesis was laid on the push, and Yahoo just immediately turns onto Reckless, but Crownie can't really get into a solid position here, especially as you get the reposition from Kalist towards his team. The Lulu wall growth is there. It's a disaster for Lost Ratones.
It really is. Chase out from Busio in the end as well. Crownie dashes out, flashes out, still can't escape. Now no summoners on that Yanara. Velia, a few moments ago, we were talking about how it's KC that had to settle for the grubs. Now it's Lost Ratones who find that small consolation prize, and the gold swings in the favor of KC. Kalist has a BF sword to back up his Dirk. The vision here on Baus as he moves down towards that mid lane. We saw it yesterday on the volley. He can find those ganks towards mid, but if he's spotted, it's so much easier for Yahoo to dodge away.
And this is where you kind of have to go, okay, is the boss just going to act as a secondary jungler and start shifting between lanes, or either staying in that top side and having Velia play towards him? Because Nemesis now flashless, Crownie flashless, Reckless flashless. These are a ton of windows that Yike can look to play towards, as his own flash is starting to come back up, and that ultimate.
Nemesis burning his flash when Yahoo's ultimate still was on cooldown. Yeah. Still a few seconds before it comes back up. There's the risk of a wild growth for the knock-up into a polymorph or something, so I don't blame Nemesis for that, but maybe a few missteps, as it's about 1,000 gold lead for KC, and we unfortunately do have another pause as we'll see exactly what is happening. See league officials discussing things on the stage. Looks like it's coming from the side of KC, but I do not want to pontificate until we have the information provided to us, and I say that after pontificating about it slightly. So, a very quick swing, and this is something that has been commonplace in Lost Ratones games. We saw day 1, Velia going in across the Unraveled Earth, costing the game. Day 2, playing up against KCB, we had great plays from Yukino, costing them the game. These small mistakes snowball so much more than they would on an ERL stage.
But I think it's also, you wouldn't get punished for those small mistakes at an ERL level, right? Like, how many times are you going to have the Azir shuffle the support in to actually set up the play and set up the fight for you, right? And even then it was the level 6 being hit by Busio as well, that then, like, the small timing window that Busio had that then enables the wall growth. And I think it's a lot of these small differences that teams at this level, and particularly a team like KC, are able to punish. And when you're so separated as Lost Ratones, if this was ERLs, I think you're able to find space into that fight, and you're able to find actually an advantageous position. But unfortunately, that's just not going to cut it here.
Yeah, I totally agree. Player has reported a potential bug to our league officials, who are now reviewing exactly what's going on. It's an ardent conversation with Busio, who seems accepting of whatever the official is saying to him, as you would expect him to be, really. If the official says something, it's like, all right, that's the thing, I guess. But as soon as we have more information, we will obviously provide that.
It's still sick that we have Busio.
Oh,
like, I'm still very, very excited. And I mean, we heard from Jack earlier how excited he is for Kalist and Busio, but I have to echo it. Like, this guy was the best support in the West. Yeah. Like, it was absolutely insane. And now that he's actually come across, I'm going to give it time. Like, obviously it hasn't been Kalist and Busio absolutely slamming every lane that they've ever touched. It's the guys are still going to get used to each other and trying to figure out how they want to try and play certain matchups, how they even view the game. But I do expect as this year goes on, these are just going to become a juggernaut bot lane that just really does propel KC to new heights.
And we're back onto the Rift. As it seems everything was rectified. Reckless stepping forward here. Doesn't have the flash, does have heal, and obviously the magical journey, but with the Cyclone to knock him up into the wild growth, he still gets through Polymorph. Tempered Fate not in time. Wukong goes golden as he claims his prize. Yike. On the board for the second time this game.
That polymorph from Busio was pretty clutch because it meant that you couldn't stun the Wukong on the opposite side. Gives time there for the kill to come through, and another nice pick from KC.
Baus going for a bit of a proxy here. Utilizing the top lane positioning that comes with the quest, where proxying actually benefits you a lot more than it does the player chasing you. However, Kana has support and Yahoo's here. Emperor's Divide into a nice little combo. Kana gets the roll quest complete at the same time as Kalis. KC 5-0 up and a 2.2k gold lead.
The alley-oop slam dunk there looking well clean for KC. And unfortunately, kind of just more small errors from Lost Ratones getting punished. Kind of going to be able to push in on the stop side and look for another plate alongside us. And the duo from KC fighting back against Lost Ratones here.
Yeah, just playing a little bit around that vision. I think they know as soon as you see Velia, it's okay, you know, we're cool. We'll just step forward, step back. You don't have immediate hard CC. You've used the Tempered Fate. We saw that happen. So unless Reckless is flashing Cosmic Binding, we're not really under too much threat of getting caught out. Kana picking up more plates on this top side, forcing Baus out. It's a very small CS lead, about a wave and a half right now. But across the board, the lead's developing for KC.
Yeah, also just having ticked over with the top lane quest means he's just gotten 600 XP as well, which is a sizable portion of that XP lead that's open, but kind of that gold lead is only going to continue here. As I say, like, he already has the advantage, the plates are going to be there. The Icos are playing up on this top side, so Ball's going to have to be very careful how much he overextends here. And do they want to try and go for something? Because he's actually wrapping towards mid.
Might be looking at Yahoo, who doesn't have that Emperor's Divide, can find the flank. Yike trying to get in here as well, and then the strike across the wall, and there's the fight with a shockwave, cease and desist. And he talked about a slam dunk. Well, that's a three-pointer or something. I don't watch basketball, but great stuff from Lost Ratones.
A good timing window from Boss. The wave had just pushed out, and he was also the focus from KC. They wanted to try and make a play onto the Boss, but instead moves mid, catches a kill, and sets it up for Nemesis as well, which is the late game scaler that you need that money on.
Yeah, needs to get towards that first item, does Nemesis. Has himself a tier and a lost chapter right now. Busio here, trying to hold the wave, but can't really do that when it gets in. He'll be able to stack up that World Atlas, has completed it. Himself a Dream Catcher for the extra shields bouncing around his teammate. Shirellia's first as well on the Lulu. Not something you too commonly see, but when you are looking for this engage and the enemy team is more likely to play on a back foot, having that Shirellia's for the extra movement speed really helps.
Yeah, and he's going to be followed with the Ardent Sensor and that, so you still get a lot of value in the attack speed and the shields and everything else, but certainly I think enabling this Wukong as much as possible and that Nar to find the engages. And even the disengage from people like Mundo, pretty crucial.
Ooh, Reckless caught out. Magical Journey across the wall. No Cyclone Polymorph combo to stop him this time. But, the towers are being chipped away at. Top lane actually might even be going down here for Kana with a cannon minion there. He can take out the wave, let the cannon die, then take the tower, deny that little bit more gold. Baus was in range for the XP, but it's a 1.5k lead now for Kana with that first turret gold. Really fattening up his pockets.
Just keep my eyes on where everyone is for this dragon. Basic KC trying to force their way through in the bottom side, but it does mean that Kanye has to move around.
No wallop to come up for the follow-up CC. Baus is going to go in. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Veli's chasing forward. Baus trying to get away from this. Kana needs another couple of autos. He doesn't get the second, so he flashes. Baus flashes away. Oh, the boomerang tickled the heels of Baus, but he still escapes. Great flash reactions from him. Meanwhile, there's a fight down towards this Drake. It's a Chem Drake. Yahoo does have the Emperor's Divide and is TPing down towards the bottom side.
Yeah, Yahoo's forced out, which is why Lost Ratones then feel comfortable go for this, but the TP in, he's in behind them.
This could look for the Moonlight Vigil. Flash shockwave! Beautiful from Lost Ratones. The Cyclone coming out as Yahoo tries to join the fray. Crown is going to have to flash, but Destiny's Smash finds its mark. Yike looking for Nemesis. Velia gets another, and Yahoo's not able to get the damage down in the end. The Mundo is sent on PTO, will fall. But Lost Ratones has shown they are here to fight.
It's a 2 for 3 in favor of Lost Ratones, and they can come back out and look for this once more. That was a hard-fought fight. We missed the start of it, because we were looking at that top side, but Yahoo got forced out of the equation. You can see him now TPing back in. And Lost Ratones, this combo was beautiful. Flash forward from Valiant onto Busio, immediately killing him and removing a lot of the support that Kalist needs now. Yike does a good job of finishing off Brownie as he tries to follow through. But with Yahoo able to deal enough damage, it will be end up as a trade 2-4-3 in favor of Lost Ratones.
Big shot down going over to Velio as well. Got the 500 gold from Kalist. Busio forced to flash the wall here. Does still have that wild growth, but his jungler's on the top side. And I think KC have given up the ghost of this dragon. Will be one apiece.
Yeah, Nemesis and Reckless's ults are up way sooner because I believe they were used. Well, obviously Nemesis was used first, but I believe Reckless was used earlier to try and catch Yahoo as well. So in this position, just ult economy advantage for Lost Ratones. It will be the Chemtech Dragon, second of the game secured for Lost Ratones.
And this is something Lost Ratones did so well in the ERLs. When they fell behind, they found moments like this to get back into the game. They weren't an incredible early game team. They did sometimes get early game leads, but when they were falling behind in games, they always found these avenues to approach the match to get themselves back into it. It is still, ooh, I don't think that was deliberate. Maybe it was, maybe Yike's just going to ride it to the mid lane. Okay, yeah. Often when you see it immediately placed, it's not deliberate, but it looks like Yike's just going to ride it straight through. Quick enough to dodge the Tempered Fate.
I think that's why. I think they saw Reckless on the bottom side and knew that that was kind of their one window to use it before Reckless was able to defend a lot of the turrets. So they end up getting it. Now redirecting the top side, I don't think he'll be able to get any more here.
He rides into a wall so he can get the Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, makes sense. But this is where you're seeing now. So Kana, quite a big advantage on that top half of the map. And Kalista with a pretty sizable advantage as well. So if you're KC, these are the two people that you're going to be trying to play around, either enabling Kana in that side lane to take down some of these structures, or trying to keep Kalista alive. We can see in that last fight, Lost Ratones did a great job of taking out that support carry in Busio and making sure that Kalista was completely isolated. So we'll have to see if Lost Ratones can try and set up a similar fight once more like that.
I mean, when you have the flash and the shockwave up, Velia's flash and Nemesis's shockwave, it is very difficult to react to it because the shockwave, the animation starts before the flashes even come through. So it's like, oh, do I flash? Do I expect it to happen? Am I just going to burn this 5-minute cooldown when it's a 120 on the shockwave? It will be back up before you know it. Kana now put down in towards this bottom lane to try and take another tower. Those plates do still remain on it. The gold you get from them falls off after the 11-minute mark, down about 40 gold per plate at the max amount of time after the 11-minute mark, but still, you are getting that little bit of extra gold. Lost Ratones setting up towards this top side. Rift held 90 seconds away, so they're really just vying for vision control more than anything and to try and take this mid-tier one.
And there it goes. Karmine to pick that one up, and now they've already set up that highway towards that top side of the map. Yike there in position to try and cover Yahoo. Hoping Busio can come here as well, because there's a lot of LR members.
Yike with the shotgun. Nemesis flashing away as the Cyclone comes out. Shockwave dodged by Yahoo. Another Cyclone out, but Velia's able to tank it. The Wild Growth coming in. Tempered Fate almost clicked the Lulu before she could get her ultimate off, and now Yike's in the middle of Lost Ratones. Another Polymorph coming out, but Velia claims the kill. It's a 5v3 on this top side now in favor of Lost Ratones, and they'll just set up for a kill and back away.
The confidence starting to come through here for Lost Ratones. The mid tower, the immediate run top, the picks are happening. And KC were scrambling to try and cover, but they're too late, and now Kana
needs to get out of here. Doesn't have the flash. The Nam into the wall, dodged by Nemesis. A wallop follow-up, but Crowley won't fall, and Kana will. Kana trying to delay the backs of Lost Ratones so Yahoo could take this bot lane tier 1, sacrifices his own life to do it.
Still though, actually I wasn't sure if they're going to stick around for Lost Ratones on the top side and just look for the turret themselves, because it's a turret advantage one up for KC, but that's a lot of gold that's just been put back into the hands of Lost Ratones. You can see at the top of your screen, it's not that much, and it may be about to disappear.
Is Yahoo going to get out of this one? Flashes and slides away, but does have to burn that summoner. 20 minutes in, game basically even now, about 300, 400 gold between the two teams. Next Drake up in 90 seconds time. Would only be the second of the game for either of these two teams.
But still, it's, you know, no flash on Yahoo now, and the opportunity to try and look for him as that target with that Seeker's Arm Guard broken as well off that top play. So definitely burning some of these crucial summoner spells and crucial items on KC. And for Lost Ratones, you're starting to tick over, like Fiend Hunter Bolt's very strong on the Yunara. 2 items now complete onto Nemesis as well. There's still a lot here that Lost Ratones can do against KC.
And their movement around the map as well with that magical journey. Reckless and Velia just teaming up to make sure they can deny vision from KC, deny any easy movement from KC. KC relegated to their tier 2s.
And also because that long lane exists on the top side, there's not really a cross-map opportunity for KC either, so Lost Ratones happy to just set up shop here in the bottom side and make it uncomfortable as Nemesis waits.
Nemesis has no flash. Cyclone gets the first knockup, looking for the second Tape of Fate, just short of hitting Busio and Yahoo, but now Yike is behind enemy lines, and Lost Ratones can try and chase him down. Yike has a lot of tools in his toolkit to get out of this one. Crowny puts the fast out alteration down, flashes forward, and Yike will fall. Crowny claims it. With 12 seconds on the Drake, you have to feel that second of the game for Lost Ratones.
The ultimate from Reckless was clutch, denying access from Yahoo and Kalista, I believe it was, to actually get in to support Yike, which meant that the Monkey had overextended. And Lost Ratones, it's a gold lead for them.
7-7, they take a 700 gold lead. Velia only going to keep scaling up through this game. Now, KC do have the tools in their arsenal to deal with a Mundo. Like, sometimes you see, if that's a Jhin instead of an Aphelios, you're worried.
Jhin to Leah.
Exactly. Never going to get through a Mundo, but Azir and an Aphelios should be able to work their way through Velia. However, he is getting darn tanky. Deadman's Plate and the Heartsteel finished for him. Bao's getting chased out here. Hasn't had as much impact on this game as he would like, but even though Kana got that early lead, Baus has done a really good job of keeping up in CS, trying to find impact on the map where he can.
And as long as Lost Ratones can keep up this, hey, push mid with Yunara and start to attack side lanes, you can see KC are struggling to keep up. KC have actually done a good job of getting wards down.
Yeah.
It's just that they've been outpaced thanks to the magical journey that you're alluding to off Reckless to get to those side lanes. And it looks like once more that's kind of going to be the plan. You can see Yunara clears mid. Already Reckless's topside setting up vision for Nemesis, and that is the last outer turret that's still there. And if Lost Ratones win something on the top side, a Baron could easily be the next port of call.
Oh, really quick Baron take as well, with the Yunara Mundo there as well. Looks like it's going to be a Locket second item here for Reckless on the Bard after those Bandle pipes.
I do think, though, on KC's side, just speaking of itemization, the next item for Busio is going to change a lot of things. Ardent Sensor going to be incredibly strong alongside Kalist. The fact you give the attack speed buff and then give him a bunch of extra damage on top is going to be so nice for Kalist, especially because he looks like he's going to be going towards the armor pen item next. So at this stage, you're not having a bunch of actual attack speed in the kit, so be heavy reliant on Lulu for that.
A little frustrating for Kalist that he needs to go the Mortal Reminder route rather than the Lord Dominic's Regards. Lord Dominic's Regards had the Giant Slayer added back to it, so you do more damage to people with more health. But
also, I think 5% less armor pen on Mortal Reminder as well.
A smidge less. It's not the end of the world. Mortal Reminder makes a lot of sense because you have a Mundo on the enemy team and you don't want him just healing through the entirety of the fight. So you need that grievous wound application. There's the last Whisper. As KC mostly playing towards the top side here. Baus going in onto Kana. Now has to get out, but Kana's just going to chase him down. No real escape for Baus. A solo on the Bolo as Baus falls to Kana.
And it does mean now Kana's in a position to threaten that tier 2 on the bottom side, which nullifies a lot of the pressure Lost Ratones had just set up. You can see on that top half of the map, like, they'd set up so much vision here to try and make these plays happen, but now have to reset to protect the tier 2. That was supposed to be a dive, but Kana keeping KC safe on that top half of the map.
It's something Kana does so well. He just draws attention to his side of the map, got himself an early lead, continues to extend it where he can, is level 17, 2 levels higher than anyone else in the game. Reckless looking for him now, but misses the Cosmic Binding. Nemesis still on the chase. There's a Shockwave for the follow-up. Kana has the flash, will jump and flash into the hit as the Magical Journey goes for the follow-up. Nemesis flashes forward and finds him with the command attack. Meanwhile, KC tried to push through that mid lane, couldn't get the wave any further up. Yahoo's pushing through top. In the end, they'll all just have to back away. Well played by Lost Ratones to find that kill. Did have to burn Nemesis's flash, though, which leaves him very susceptible to CC and positioning in fights.
On the opposite side, though, Kana not having flash also makes that threat of that Gnar ultimate in an upcoming Dragon fight way less viable. I mean, it's a minute 30 until that one's up. So I think for Nemesis, going to be happy to get the gold, have the safety in the Seeker's Arm Guard now, versus Kana, who kind of wanted to be that big threat in fights.
And again, it's Nemesis being a key carry for this team, the key carry for this team. 3-0-5, 2,500 gold ahead. Now looking to finish up his next item, has the Shadow Flame and the Seraphs. Wouldn't be surprised, actually, if he's going towards that full Zhonya's. There it is. Locked in for him, a full item ahead of Yahoo on this Azir.
Level 16 hit from as well. Nemesis is in a very, very strong spot to be that carry. And again, if Boss actually shows up to the fights, you end up with that point and click CC for someone like Kalist. A lot of damage coming through from Nemesis. Good follow from Clowny thanks to that Fiend Hunter bolt and also that ultimate. Like, it's going to be difficult to try and keep some of these backline members alive for KC.
Yeah, it feels like we're just waiting for that. Maybe a fight at the next Drake, because it would be soul point for Lost Ratones, but you can kind of give it up if you're KC. It's the 3-item fight. You got Fiend Hunter bolts, Kraken Slayer, Infinity Edge, Mortal Reminder Collector on one side. Yahoo's still a little short of getting towards that 3rd item in mid, whereas Nemesis is very strong. And for Lost Ratones, they're just going to set up this vision pocket once again. Control the Phaelite, control that river. 20 seconds on that ocean. Drake Ardent Sensor now complete for Busio, and good guns for Kalist if they are going to take a battle.
The only thing that has to be on KC's mind is that if they don't actually take the fight here, which it looks like they're not going to, Velia will tick over to 16 by the time the next fight happens.
Yeah.
And
It's a Baron rush.
16
It's a Baron rush. Red, white.
Try to change it, yeah.
Yeah, I love the call from KC. Kalist now has Calibrum and Crescendum, and Lost Ratones are left a little bit unawares. The Tempered Fate comes out. Lost Ratones pulled away from the Drake that they were looking for, but good Tempered Fate will stop any possibility of that Baron take.
It does mean they're pulled entirely away from the Dragon, though, and opportunity for KC to try and re-establish themselves here. Kind of reset and bought that Sterix Gauge, thanks to that time bought with that Baron Rush. And now no Tempered Phase. It's only the boss that can beat the Engage tool.
Yike looking for that flank position. Lost Ratones. Nimbus strike forward. There's a Cyclone. The follow-up with the Moonlight Vigil as well into the Polymorph. Nemesis goes on a rampage, but immediately we see Crowny falling. Kalist going low though, as well as Nemesis continues to open up. Kana has the Gnar, but no flash, remember, as Yike dodges across the wall. The chase now onto that Gnar. As the Baus, Reckless, and Nemesis survive the onslaught of KC.
The punchback from Lost Ratones taking out both Kalist and Yahoo was devastating for KC in that one. They should be able to just fall back over towards the Dragon and pick that up, but it looked so good for KC.
The risk of going for the Dragon is you don't have a smite. Velia is down and Yike has a smite of his own. You could probably out-damage it with Nemesis and with Baus, but do you want to risk going 2-2 on the Drakes when you can just accept that you won the fight, reset? We'll have another look at it because it looks like Yike has an incredible flank position.
Yeah, and it gets onto Crowny immediately. The follow-up is there from Kalist, but Velia, the shockwave delivery system once more for
So
Nemesis. Immediately takes out Yahoo. Kalist goes next, and now it's KC. Rector's trying to buy time.
There's the smite. There's the Drake over to KC.
And that was my worry, was if you end up giving that time over, KC can then get back in, regardless of whether you have the smite or not. But now Lost Ratones, Dragon gone. They can still push in mid and set up on that top half of the map and threaten Baron. But it's at least for KC buying a little bit of time to get towards 4 or 5 items on their cards.
And also, you know, they don't have the Shockwave Flash combo anymore.
Yeah.
Velia's Flash down, only it's about 2/3 of its cooldown left. So KC could try and up the tempo, could try and force a play. Still looking for that 3rd item on Yahoo, though. 3K in the hole. Kana about 2,000 gold ahead. But the other substantial lead is Reckless, who's 1.3K ahead on this part.
The Magi Soul Stealer fully upgraded here for Nemesis. Was sitting on a Dark Steel with 10 stacks for a little bit, but happy to upgrade that one. And I think now, as Velia starts to tick to 16, he's a massive threat in these fights. Nemesis, we've already seen. A 3rd item going to come through for Crowny, which means he's going to be massive as well. And Velia, he's on the hunt.
Duelis to try and get away. And use the decoy. Yike going back in. Kalist tries to open up onto Crowny. Cease and desist coming out from Baus. They're going to lock up Kalist, but Baus is in the middle of them all with a polymorph, and Kalist survives through it. Lost Ratones couldn't chase any further. And now KC on the front foot. 4v5 in their favor. Crowny very low as Kana looks for a little bit more. Is about to go mega. Doesn't have the vision in that bush. Reckless and Nemesis able to dodge away. The Baron going to be begun here for KC. Not the best guns for Kalist.
Doesn't matter, Crowny has to reset. The only way that this can work is if Nemesis was to get some massive shockwave, and that ends it right there. But look at the positioning from KC. They're going to threaten mid-wave, deny any access, and Lost Ratones, they want to just move on to the pot wave that was stacking and try and at least get some plates, if not the turret, in trade.
Should be able to take the tower down. As Nemesis, Reckless, and Velia are across here. The auto attacks with that clockwork wind-up coming out from Nemesis will take down this tier 2. Meanwhile, though, Kana has decided just to push through the top side because he knows the rest of his team can try and delay. Yahoo in the mid lane as well is going to look for a tier 2 of his own. So you sack your bot tier 2, you force Nemesis and Velia to run all the way away. You manage to get a tier 2 on top side and a lot of damage in mid. Kana escapes with that Baron buff empowered recall. Yike's still looking. Nemesis able to walk his way away.
Yeah, Yahoo needs to be careful. The Reckless going to find him here.
Then put bait just in time. Finds the stun. Brownie's here. Yahoo sliding, shifting with those stands away. Dodges to his soldiers and manages to escape the fray. Meanwhile, Yike's looking for an invade as Nemesis does have that shockwave. Looking for a bit of damage with the command attack.
Casey are kind of out of sorts though. Yahoo wants to reset because he's actually sitting on a good amount of gold. Can't because he doesn't have the TP to get it back out. And there's less than 2 minutes now remaining on this Baron, so they have to stay on the map. So KC have to start making plays on these side lanes. It's going to be Kana looking to crack down that mid lane turret.
That's the thing. No one can match Kana in a 1v1 at the moment. So if Lost Ratones decide, okay, this is our battlefield, we'll play around bot tier 2, then they have to sacrifice something on the other side of the map. They've now lost 2 tier 2s off this push. And because of that, you can see KC did manage to get about 2.2k in total off this Baron power play with 90 seconds left.
The thing is, though, that was already kind of gone.
Yeah,
right? Like, top was already gone, which was
Agreed.
taken after the Baron, and mid was basically already taken. So I think for KC, they would have really liked to get all of the outer turrets and extra sieging on towards inhibitors, but at this stage, like, as weird as it sounds, I think Lost Ratones are kind of okay with the fact that this is all you get off the Baron.
Oh, I totally agree. I think they're okay as well with the fact that Crownie is building up towards that 4th item, that Nemesis has that 10-stack Medjai's and the blasting one we talked about. Busio and Yike trying to deny as much vision as they can. They know perhaps there's an avenue to attack down here. Yike steps forward, Cosmic Binding from Reckless will lock him up, and you can see the damage coming out from those briefcases out of Velia. KC will back away.
The actual secret clutch factor for KC is that Yike has continuously been stealing away all these camps on the bottom side and keeping value down here, so he hasn't been able to hit over the level 16.
Wow.
He's very close off the wave. Should hit it just in time for this dragon fight in 40 seconds. But KC, as long as they can keep this vision control up in this bottom side, I think they're in a relatively good spot. Kana actually, level 20, fully stacked on the XP advantage, and looking to see what he can find in the jungle.
Just constantly meandering his way in the jungle. If Procs do spawn, Yike could look for them. The rest of KC are on their way down. Yahoo using the Sun Disc here. Scryer's Boom coming out. Yike on that flank. Kalis stepping forward. Cyclone onto the backline. Velia now the target, but the Cyclone's not going to get the knockup. Tempered Bait going on to Yahoo, who does still have that Emperor Divide. Moonlight Vigil out with the Inferno. Will do a little bit of work. Bounce jumping forward. Kana about to go Mega here as well. And Lost Ratones need to respect the Gnar. Level 20 bounces his way out. The Drake is up, and Lost Ratones, a lot of them sitting at half HP. Looks like Kalist will turn his attention to the Drake first.
There's no vision, so they actually don't know where Kalist is, or they started that ward just showing it, but Kalist had already finished it off. KC kind of bluffing their way through that off of Kana and actually picking up the dragon without much contest.
And now KC need to go for their resets, clear out that top wave. A couple of pings coming down on it. Lost Ratones are going to try and push through bot, but there's no tier 2 there. So really all they're going to do is push the wave into Yahoo.
Well, I was going to say Yahoo can't really stick around by himself because you still have that point and click from the boss to maybe take him out. And there's a lot of members running up towards that top side, but it looks like Lost Ratones just going to back away, lick their wounds, and hope that in 2 minutes' time at this Baron, they can actually find the fight.
Support's getting up to 3 items, which is something we rarely see. Reckless with the Mikhails did have that substantial gold lead. It's Ardent, Turelias, and Bandle pipes for the Lulu. Works off slows. You don't need CC, like stuns and harder crowd control. You can just get the slows on the Lulu.
I actually nearly feel like the Redemption would have been better than the Mikhails in this situation. Just the ability to re-heal after an engage from Yike, like we've kind of seen.
Yeah.
And I think if Kana has already gotten a big Gnar ultimate, the fight's lost. I think the Mikhail's value to me doesn't seem that high at the moment.
100% understand where you're coming from. However, Redemption doesn't build out of a Kindle Gem. So if you are following the flowchart of build a Kindle Gem, build a thing, Redemption doesn't do that
Zeke's
anymore.
Convergence.
Yes, Zeke's Convergence. I mean, he's got another Redemption, another Kindle Gem. So we'll see where Reckless goes with his final item. Might just be using it for the health and the ability haste. Baron up in a minute's time. KC grouping up its 5 to try and get in towards this blue side jungle. Now stepping forward with the Bolt Breaker. isn't really going to be able to find too much as Yike and crew will clear out some of that vision. I saw you looking up if Redemption built out of Chemical Gem. It used to.
I was trying to remember what it now built out of.
Yeah, they changed it to AP. It's Fiendish Codex and the Forbidden Idol. But we have a moment, guys. We've got about 30 seconds before this Baron comes up. I don't expect anyone to look to rush it. And then after that, we have about 3 minutes until Ocean Soul for KC if they can find that final dragon. It's been a great fight for both teams. Lost Ratones, I think they'll be much more impressed with this performance than they have been impressed with previously. Here's the Tempered Fate, the auto for the slow. Reckless finds the Cosmic Binding as well, and there's the follow-up for the Wild Goat. Season Assist dives onto Kalisk, who has to clutch away himself. Meanwhile, Yikes on the backline, but the Cyclone has to use his decoy to try and get away. Kalisk kills off Faust. Kano in the middle of them, does have that Gnar, does have his flash, can look for Moonlight Vigil. Gravitum onto Nemesis, yeeted back the stopwatch in time. Velia now trying to protect his mid laner, but an Emperor's Divide and the flash is enough to take down his Nemesis. The resurrection for Crownie will not last for long as KC find the fight.
The mechanics for Lost Ratones are there, the decisions they tried to put down, but KC outplay in the moment, and it is KC who are now barreling towards the nexus of the Rats.
Some sort of miraculous heroic defense from Velia and from Reckless needs to be enacted, because otherwise KC as 5 are going to take down these Nexus towers. Callisto opens up and immediately they melt in front of him. A hot knife through butter as KC will take the win, will go 2-1, and will mean that Lost Ratones end week 1 without a win.
A hard-fought fight for Lost Ratones, but KC still showing why they are a top team in the LEC. And we now have, I think, 7 teams at 2-1 at the end of this week. Like, absolutely insane. We'll have to see if SK can join them, but for KC, that was a hard-fought fight.
It really was. It really was. You can vote for one of those KC players in your player of the game vote. Kana, Yike, and Kalist are your options. I think Kana had the most consistently good performance across the game. I think Kalist on the FLOS did a lot of damage in the late game, kind of helps. Yike had a few struggles, but some good cycles.
I was also going to say in that last fight, Kalist had a great sidestep on the boss's Q as well that actually kept him alive. So some really nice fancy footwork. And again, I think for KC, this is a team that I am really looking forward to seeing how they ramp up over the course of this split. Like, they feel like they have incredibly strong individual players. The ability for those individual moments like Kana earlier on, where it's, oh, he just solo kills the boss in the side lane, which draws all of the attention from Lost Ratones. Like, these are the things that make such a massive difference. Yahoo, looking comfortable up there.
Yeah, feeling happy with how he performed. For Lost Ratones, it's a disappointing end to the game, disappointing end to the week, you have to say. They were very close. It felt like one good team fight, one little bit more coordinated fight near the end that could have taken them the win.
I think for a lot of the fans, this is the game that gave hope.
Yeah.
Like, the last 2 days have been a little rough, but looking at this one, you could see, okay, we can actually do it. Like, we can fight back. Our team fighting can be coordinated. There's just 1 or 2 mistakes that are a bit silly that if we can rectify, there is a chance that we can actually contest.
And I think you prefer to see small mechanical individual mistakes than big macro problems, right? And it's much easier to rectify those. Law is standing by with Busio, though, to break down that game.
Busio for his very first interview here on the LEC stage. Busio, thank you so much for joining me. Merci aux fans, thank you so much as well. Welcome to the LEC. Thank you for joining us for the better region, finally.
Yep.
How scary was that game?
Well, thank you very much. And that game was scary as we got that first good fight off in the bot river, and then stuff kept going wrong, so the game kept extending and extending. But we made it work, so I'm happy.
Were you confident you were going to be able to pull this one together? Because that Mundo looked scary at the end.
Yeah, when he flashed when the Ori ulted him, I got one shot, actually twice that happened to me. So I didn't like it very much, but yeah, it worked out.
How are the comms like?
Like in that moment or just in general?
In general, to make that comeback.
Oh, I mean, we just knew how our comp wants to play and how their comp wants to play, so we just had to minimize giving them the opportunities. And we did make a couple comebacks because of them overplaying. So Yeah, I think we played well to come back.
Made it work. I think this one was especially important for the fans playing against Los Ratones. I want to talk about you because you traded LA Sun, a lot of success you had in NA, to come here in gloomy Berlin, but in Europe after all. What was that about? What convinced you?
I would say just my teammates, you know. The roster is very strong, very fun to play with, and then also the fans, you know, they just have so much passion.
Is it the first time you see fans like this, that passionate, chanting like this?
Yes.
Anything you want to tell them, maybe? As the latest addition of the roster, they're very happy you joined Calist in the bot lane, so the floor is yours if you want to say something.
Thank you guys for the support, and I really like the chants.
Get used to this. It's going to be like this, especially when you come to events in France. The Kia player of the game was your top laner, Kana. Anything you want to say about his performance?
Say again, I can't hear.
The Kia player of the game was your top laner, Kana. Is there anything you want to say about the way he performed today? That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, Kana on stage is just always owning. Like, if nothing's happening in the game, I just look top. He's super high level, super high CS, always pushing side, getting solo kills. So he's just always stable. So he definitely deserved it.
All right, well, Buzio, welcome to the Blue Wall once again, and thank you for joining the Better Region. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back for the last game of the day in just a couple minutes. It's going to be SK versus G2. Stay tuned.
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some ARAMs or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New towers, new objectives.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hey there! Every season starts the same way. Everyone wants to win. But not everyone prepares the same way. I can't wait to show you what I have in store. And trust me, this year, everyone's leveling up.
Look at Caps, look at him.
I mean, I saw that game yesterday, and I mean, they should be scared after watching this, you know?
Yeah,
like,
they should.
I don't know.
I wonder if...
I don't know. Like,
you want to reply?
I mean, it was an okay cannon he had this game, but we'll see tomorrow. It's not gonna look like that.
I couldn't hear Caps over like the TPing on the mid-wave thing.
Yeah,
like, I don't.
neither.
Like, I'm not sure what happened there. You know,
weird.
like getting so old, but the nerves are still there. I don't get it. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy. That all started yesterday as the G2 fans are still in attendance. May I say, the G2 fans have been here all day. They never leave after their game is played, and they always cheer for everyone, so I'm gonna cheer for them in this one. They are up versus SK Gaming, and my God, this interview yesterday of Caps versus Wunder, that was before G2 lost, guys. The stakes are incredibly high.
He was already in their head. He started the psychological warfare ahead of the day, and this is the game that we didn't expect to be the marquee matchup. There were a lot of games we had slated above this one at the start of the week, but the story of SK has just delivered in an insane way.
And to be honest, at the beginning of the split, I just looked at them and I saw a bunch of villains, you know? Complete charismatic villains, and honestly, I was one of the biggest leader hate watchers. You know, hate watchers, everyone ganged up on SK because they're like, man, I want to see leader fail. But you know what happens? Man, the hate watchers are seething because they're just sitting there and I'm like, man, these guys just don't int.
They're gonna int. I'm waiting for it. It's gonna happen. I'm still hate watching. This roster is just... It's so damn old. It's older than all of us.
Why does that matter?
But these people should be thinking about starting a family, not a new league team. Come on, this is getting ridiculous.
Okay, if you're so old, it means you must have inted so much that you know how to stop.
No.
Yes.
That's not how it works.
Listen, we can bring it down to a couple of things. We saw the interview, but Wunder yesterday, that was vintage Wunder. And if he has that energy for Fnatic, just imagine the energy he has for G2, right?
Dude, look, and he's going up against Broken Blade on his birthday. There's a lot on the line. We gotta find. I gotta figure out, like, Broken Blade, is he ready for this? Because this man has been cooking. We know when BB has his creative picks, they know it. The Zac, the crazy stuff. That man is a demon. But I saw that cannon. I'm concerned.
Wunder set the records that Broken Blade is still chasing.
That is true, but also if there's one man to beat the life out of you on your birthday, it has to be Wunder, to be honest.
Okay. Let's be clear though. Wunder played a very mediocre Ambassador game, where he looked pretty bad, and then he got the freest counter pick on a blind pick Renekton of all time, where he just abused him with cannon. He did work, yes, but I don't think Broken Blade is going to give him that. And then we're going to see Wunder blind pick something, kind of passive, and it's going to show
this guy is first time hate watcher. Like, look at him, he's scoping so hard.
But Jack, I see that you have some heart for G2, it seems like, because they could go 0-3 here, but you don't believe it.
I don't believe it. I mean, I would be shocked. I think the form we saw from Caps is just not normal. Like, yeah, see, the fans know. There's no way. G2 doesn't, I don't know if they've ever gone 0-3. I'm pretty sure they haven't.
You know what? I don't know that from the top of my head, but that sounds wrong because they had this roster that one year, and it was pretty bad. Anyway, so what do we want to see then? Because I still think, and it's always, people are going to say, you always do this for G2, you give them too much credit, and it's like, yeah, because
they win. They win a whole lot.
So I still think it would be an underdog upset from SK. What are the angles for SK?
Well, I think they're going to lose, so.
Okay, Jack, we get your hair. Look, if it's really, I'm going to be honest, it's hard to compete with these guys. Ultimately, Caps hasn't been on form. Leader's been really solid. I think the old era of Leader only plays melee champions is gone. Leader plays melee champions in Rise. He's a different player now.
Hey, he played Victor as well.
don't want to talk about the Victor game. That game did not look good. That was the
same thing.
And in the world of G2 narratives, do we value one member of 2019 G2 more or two members of 2019 G2 more? That is the struggle.
And Caps. I mean, I think Caps was kind of always the pivotal point of the team. Let's be real.
Over Wonder and Mickey? You're giving a lot of disrespect.
1 versus 2, it's a tough one for sure. But, I mean, it's Caps, you know? He's kind of the
Just
go.
because one of them continued to win titles and have impressive international feats doesn't mean you can discount the one tournament that we'll bring up till we all die. 2019 MSI.
Yeah, I hope the viewers give us that. We haven't brought it up in a while. But if there's any time to bring it up, it's right now. They're thinking about
They
it.
make us sit in a meeting and talk about it.
They do. About a minute to go. I need 3 hot takes.
3 hot takes.
Kings,
or I'm gonna
Legacy,
ask the-
Dynasty?
No,
Or
don't
I'm
do
going to ask
it.
the audience.
Okay, I will say I think leader Caps today.
Whoa, that's a hot take.
That's my hot take.
That's a hot take.
I didn't say he's better overall. Calm down. I said one day. It's Monday. What is it? Still Content Monday or not? Take a breath.
I think Wonder's gonna have a put up a show today again.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, he left the league last time, and everyone was like, "Yeah, I'm so happy he left the league," and now he's back, and everyone was like, "Whoa, I'm so happy he's back." So I'm happy.
Well, I think LeBron will get Mickey.
Hey.
Well. The question is, who's gonna gap who in the top lane? We're finding out right now. I'm gonna go to the G2 side, but Laura's standing by with the side of SK and Wonder, so you kick it off.
Was already spitting fire on stage yesterday. They were having a bit of fun a couple minutes ago, but Wonder, I want to know, do you have anything you want to tell your opposition standing in front of you right now?
Oh, I just saw their huddle and I'm shaking. Like, I don't know what I just witnessed. I've never seen this before. When I was on G2, I didn't bring that passion. Maybe it's because it's BB's birthday. Like, happy birthday, by the way. I hope you don't go 0-3 on your birthday. That would really suck. So, like, yeah, let's make it a good game. I'm a bit tired, though. It's a bit late. I don't know what happened. Like, some pauses or something. Let's not repeat that. So, yeah.
Not even wishing him a loss on his birthday?
No, I can't go. I can't sleep that low.
Very manner. What do we have here?
I think he did kind of say that he wants you to go 0-3 on your birthday. What do you have to say to him?
I mean, I agree with him. It would suck a lot if I went 0-3 on my birthday, so I can't make it happen. So I'm sorry what's going to happen to you guys today. Especially you, Mickey. Especially you, yeah. I'm looking at you.
Especially Mickey. It's time then for the battle of the greats. It's SK versus G2.
We have to tell the players to walk.
Yeah.
And you have to shout it, because Wonder's ears, with his old age,
that is true,
going a little bit, you know? Anyway, what used to be known as El Clasico. SK versus G2 in the good old days. It was SK Fanatics. I changed it, okay? Like, look,
it's been a
Dagda, it is like, it's 10:37, which means it's officially 37 minutes past my bedtime. My cat is angry at home. I'm cranky. And it's going to be a great game. I'm going to be honest, after seeing G2 go 0-2 yesterday, I wasn't expecting a huge amount from this game. But then SK won. And so now I'm expecting a banger.
I mean, to me, it just feels like SK have got a good grasp on how they want to play in the meta, right? Like, Skeens brought out the Jason, looked relatively good in the early stages on the pick. You got the Kennen yesterday as well. Like, it feels like they kind of figured out how they want to approach things. Whereas for G2, we just haven't really quite seen that same success. So, this could be a time where SK end up just kind of sneaking one out from underneath G2 before they figured out how they want to try and approach things.
It's very true. And for SK, it would be a huge win. I think a lot of people were looking at them as a possible bottom 4. One of the teams not making it into playoffs. Of course, we all doubted them, man. We've all doubted them for their entire existence. But now, we're going to see if they can pick up another win here. Because if they do, that really rockets you up from those bottom 4 spots, puts you at that wonderful 2-1 scoreline that we have so many teams currently sitting at, as we are about to get into the draft. And it looks like G2 are on the blue side and have first pick, which is something we haven't said too many times today.
It's still weird having to clarify it.
Yes. I do also wonder who had right of first selection. I'm sure we'll be told that in a moment. G2 going to ban out the mouth fight. On SK's side, it is going to be possibly... we'll see what ban it is. G2 had first pick and SK decided to go on red side. So G2 picked first pick, SK went red. Thank you, guys. This is how we like to see it. It's the easiest way for us to remember. Poppy is the next ban.
So imagine G2 probably going to end up banning away the Jace away from Skeens, with already the focus on the Malphite, the Unaragon as well. So it still, to me, feels like G2 high priority on like the Azir and the kind of the bog standard picks. The only one that I'm unsure on is whether they try to bait leader into taking the Rise because they're comfortable playing the Anivia in response. But we'll have to see how that one pans out since G2 do have first pick here.
That they do. Yanara and Rumble, their next two bans. Mundo taken away by SK. Last time G2 went 0-3 was spring 2025. They also went 1-2 in winter 2025. So it's not too uncommon an occurrence for them. They did manage to make it into the finals in both of those splits, although they did lose those finals. So we'll see what they can manage to do with the Varus as the final ban. G2 having this first pick. Is it just going to be looking towards the mid lane? Azir, Rise still up.
Aphelios still up and available if that's your high priority as well.
Jace as well.
Jace, true.
We'll see where G2 decide to go. As we have the Happy Birthday Dear Broken Blade ringing out in the studio. There is going to be a Jace first pick. Very flexible. Can go in 3 different roles, usually top or jungle, mostly jungle these days, but can always be flexed into that mid lane.
Yeah, and I'm curious if you just have the Mbessa taken on the opposite side, or if you want to try and go for something like the Wukong that we've actually seen come out from Skumond on the opposite side. Again, like I think there's just so much flexibility in these drafts, and still teams trying to figure out how they want to try and approach things. But yeah, I think maybe you feel a little bit more comfortable here as leader to go for something like the Rise, but I still think when you have a Nivea and the potential to try and play from long range with the Jace, and the slowdowns from the Anivia, I think opting in towards the Rise early could be a mistake.
Yeah. There's so much threat on you as well, right? As you say, you could go for the Anivia, you can go Vi to Leo, and then the Rise, who is low mobility, can get caught out pretty easily. Instead, Vi Corki here for SK, picking themselves a strong AD carry who has a huge amount of damage with the crit changes, and his passive gets all that extra damage coming out from that bot lane carry. G2 now probably looking towards their AD carry as well, thinking, how do we deal with Corki? Well, we play at range. And Ezreal does that incredibly well, as does Varus, but Varus banned out by SK earlier.
Do you end up just hard locking the support, or do you actually, just going to immediately go for the Cassante for Broken Blade? So I thought they'd actually try and go for either the support pick or the mid lane pick here, so maybe just take something like an Orianna, something that's a little bit more safe in that mid lane, and you can be fine, or opt in towards, as you're saying, the Talia or the Rise yourself. But neither side actually opting in towards the mid lane pool here, it looks like. Because SK could have gone for the Rise, banned away Nivea, banned away Orianna, things are in the Cassiopeia, things are a little bit of a pain, but much more focus on towards that top lane matchup.
And it's going to be the Ambessa for Wonder, answering into that Cassante for Broken Blade. Something we saw him on a ton last year was this Cassante. Very good at just being that meat shield on the front line whenever his team needs it. Wouldn't be surprised if SK decide to pick their mid laner last, give like strong counter pick over to a leader if he does want to go for one of those melee carries, although obviously we have seen him play the Victor and the Rise so far, so it seems to be moving more towards those mages.
It is interesting to see though, because traditionally when we've seen Mbessa and Vi together, there has been something like an Ezreal that provides the true shot barrage over the top to kind of help with that DPS for whatever that backline that's been locked down is. But in this sort of situation, having the Corki, and unless you want to play something like Wei in the mid lane, it feels like there's very few mid lane champions that can kind of provide that extra DPS from afar. So in this sort of situation, I think it becomes a little bit easier for an Ezreal to survive that big threat. And if Caps does end up opting to something, say, a little bit beefier in that mid lane, your target selection for SK isn't just as clear-cut, it feels like, with this Vi and Mbessa.
There's so much range on G2's side, as you say. Like, Jace can stand an absolute light year away. I mean, something like a Xerath is like, he has some good range, but you really don't want to be picking Xerath in the current meta. Azir Rise taken away by SK, Nico removed by G2 to try and negate some of Mickey's playmaking capabilities. I mean, Mickey could always look towards a Bard of his own if he does want to try and find those long-range catches.
There's also the potential to put the Corki mid. You take Kennen. Actually, no, with the Mbessa, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, the
I was going to
Mbessa
say,
kind of,
because you could go Corki mid and then go for Kaisa in that bottom lane. she does well into the Ezreal and has the opportunity to then shotgun herself into the backline to actually set up for some of these kills. So I think maybe that is actually your best bet here. And Kai'Sa has at least some AP damage in the mix to try and help out there.
We need to err on the side of that magic damage build if you are going to do that. Look for the Ginsus and Nashers if you want the extra attack speed from it. But for now, SK likely to look towards their support. Does mean you have to blind it. You could blind mid, but either way, you are giving either Labrov or Caps a good counter pick. I like the Bard. We talked about it a little bit in terms of getting that Tempered Fate from long range to get some of the lockdown for the follow-up. And there it is, Mickey's Bard locked in.
It also denies kind of a lot of the opportunities you'd like to, because Ezreal obviously doesn't really want an Enchanter in a lot of situations beside her, so you want to opt in towards things like the Rel, the Alistair, and Bard can do pretty well into a lot of those things. It also means that whoever is piloting, well, Skewmond, who's piloting this Jace, more than likely is going to be under a lot of threat from the Bard now and an Orianna, so you now have the tools or the target selections you want on SK side with the way G2 have rented out the draft. And what does Labrov go for? Is it just Rel duty Nautilus? Yeah,
something with a bit of engage, something that can stand in front of your team and just eat up some of those Corki barrages, some of those missiles. And Nautilus kind of fits that bill. Also gives you, follow-up CC, Shockwave, Depth Charge. You have enough to get your Cassante in there whenever you need. And the hope is the poke from the Ezreal and the Jace whittle the opponents down quickly enough that you can then follow up effectively. Where is Leader gonna go?
I wouldn't hate his Ziggs in this situation either, but I don't know if Yoppa feels comfortable playing this. If you wanted to ship the
Ziggs bot.
Yeah, Corki mid, but
Okay. Scaling mid shouldn't be under too much threat from the Orianna, although with the Clockwork wind up early, you don't want to be trading. So we'll see how effective Leader can be at getting those stacks up and moving around the map. Does have some range and has, we talked about follow-up on the Vi engage, definitely has that as well with the Astral Flight.
Yeah, and even the ultimate itself, right? That massive AoE once you do have Disguised Descent. So I like how SK have kind of like taken the dive and still have a lot of tools that can support it. And a lot of threat and setup thanks to Mickey on the Bard. On G2 side, it is a case of try and hunker down and hold back the defenses, because you've got two jungle and a mid who are very vulnerable to some of this engage, and it'll be on Broken Blade to try and see if you can keep this onslaught off of his two carries.
Yeah, it just needs to be that meat shield on the front line. Really has to try and distract the enemy team. The risks for G2, low mobility in the mid lane, a Tempered Fate. If that Orianna's flash gets burned early, she is in for a world of hurts. And as we heard on the analyst desk, the analyst sofa area, I guess, Caps hasn't been performing to the expectations. And we had this a little bit last year, but I think this is a bit more of an egregious example. Teleporting to a minion in the mid lane, not having as much impact on the Anivia as he would like. As we get into the game, G2 versus G1.5, I'll say SK, for the final game of week 1 of LEC Versus.
Teleport opted into for Yop in the bottom side of the map, so wanting to see if he can get those push and look for the early resets. Probably imagining, honestly, that Ezreal was going to go for a TP here, but Leader... oh, he's got people on all sides.
Yeah, needs to be careful. Let's try and get out of here. Dredgeline, dodges to the side of it, but is going to be forced away. Does have the teleport, so can get back into this lane if he needs to use it with full HP.
Not exactly how you would have liked to start off the lane. Cap's going to look to try and interrupt as well. Will he take a terror shot for it? No. But the TP being burnt this early, and you're going to lose out in the first few creeps as well. Not the best starts for Leader here.
Yeah, he's going to lose a couple of those first minions, as you say. Labrov and Hans Summer a little bit late to the lane, but able to get there with all 6 minions of that first wave surviving. So Leader in a little bit of a tricky spot, but with the Breath of Light should be able to farm himself up, trying to trade aggressively onto Caps here. Needs to get those charges off and does manage to do so, but now down to about 150 HP.
But Caps now is in a position where he can just look for the reset off the TP, right, and still keep up this pressure. So the aggressive trades, although they somewhat work out for Leader, not exactly going to work out in the long run.
One on the bot lane. Labrov hitting level 2 first, goes in with the hook. Mickey, Cosmic Binding, gets the slow phosphorus bomb for the follow-up, and Labrov definitely on the wrong side of that trade, down to about 200 HP or so. Mickey and Yop are still very healthy. Leader once again backing in the mid lane, doesn't have that teleport. It's a cannon wave, but even with the home guards is going to lose a bunch here.
Yeah, this is a huge start for Caps. And a good call from him to just keep up the bullying when it came towards the mid lane, knowing that he would have had the XP advantage off of the leader missing the first few creeps, plus this TP advantage, and honestly just run back again. So it's going to be now on SK to try and fix some of the issues here in this mid lane, see if they can burn a summoner spell on Caps and maybe buy some space for leader.
Wonder here trying to get this wave crashed in. Broken Blade a little bit behind in terms of CS, but there are a few minions there for him to pick up. Does lose one, dashes forward. Let's see if he can catch out the previous G2 top. Lebrov going in here, gets the staggering blows down. Good arcane shift from Hans for a little bit more damage. They did have to invest the heal, but was used on the other side as well as Mickey down a couple of those Caretaker Shrine. Caps just going to chase leader down here, who's trying to build up those stacks. Will be slowed on the Astral Flight, almost goes down. If you're using that Breath of Light as you're flying away, you do fly slower.
But Caps has been relentless. It was level 2 to level 4, and Caps is saying, what the hell are you doing in my lane? Just walks at him, using the command dissonance to get that speed up and using the auto attacks. And now Skeens, you can see, trying to see if he can wrap around in towards this mid lane. But Lavrov in a decent spot here to just cover the mid lane pressure.
On his way across as well. I have to remember, like, Caps made his name in the EU Challenger Series on Aurelion Sol. He was the guy picking up quadra kills on this. He was the guy having those montage plays, so he knows exactly what this pick's all about, knows exactly how to really punish it in the lane, and has been doing exactly that. 400 gold ahead, 500 now, as he does pick up another plate. And leader will be able to get a couple of these minions for himself. Broken Blade looking for a little bit of a proxy, as he kind of knows Skeens on the bottom side. Will be able to catch this wave and forces Wonder to farm underneath this tower.
Skeens is going to have to make some magic happen, because just off that mid lane, things are not going to look good. And I think you can rely as SK on Yoppa, especially as he hits Triforce, to kind of be that mid game. But leader really needs some help. So for Skeens, it's, hey, can we try and make any sort of play mid? And you just look at the minimap. It's just this rotating. Oh no!
Come on, accelerated shock blast. Leader does still have the flash. Caps almost taking him down. But once again, leader, it's Caretaker Shrines, it's low HP, it's everyone trying to cover for it.
But it's Caretaker G2. You just get this rotating door of, oh, it's Labrov's turning mid. Okay, he leaves now. It's Skumon's turning mid. They just want to make sure Caps can keep this up, and there is no interaction. It's actually really well orchestrated by G2 to defend the advantage that they have here.
And leader now at the point where he puts down that Singularity, tries to clear out the way, going in with the Astral Flight as they flash on the Caps! You just can't save him enough. Mickey and Skeens come in. A 3v1 in the end. Mickey not even picking up the assist, but SK on the board first, and immediately G2 are like, okay, well, Mickey's not here. We have to go in onto Yoppa.
Yeah, Yoppa taking a bit of a step too far up there, position so Labrov could get the hook from the bush, but still, huge kill in the mid lane. The fact it went to leader as well, closing that gold lead, getting a good timing reset here as well for a leader. He desperately needed that help.
Caps will get back into the lane, but the gold swings slightly in leader's favor. Hans Summer looking for the plate down here, didn't get that extra auto attack in that he needed to secure it. And if you haven't been watching the EU LCS or the LEC for that long, you might wonder as Labrov lands the hook onto Yoppa, forces him low. Mystic shot hits. The Cosmic Binding a little bit too late there for Mickey. It's G2 get on the board in this game. Caps looking for a chase here, does have the shockwave. At level 6 already hit. Broken Blade looking for Wonder off towards the top side. Astral Flight away from leader in the mid lane, gets him to safety. Wonder now has 6 of his own. Broken Blade did go all out. We'll just use that to clear out the wave now. Meanwhile, Skumond is on the Drake, and doesn't look like there's going to be too much of a contest from SK.
Caps using the shockwave in the mid to get the damage that he needed, and with Yoppa back in base, they're going to back away. Mickey, lucky that he hit the sidestep, has support incoming.
Yeah, but Skumond should just be able to walk his way out of this one. Does do so. So in the end, much ado about nothing as the Drake is secured. Mickey goes in with the Magical Journey. Trying to catch out his former mid laner. Can't quite connect.
So though, it's kind of G2 playing off of good advantages. I mean, Labrov has been on point, but getting his hooks onto Yoppa, getting the dragon off the back of it. And now you got Hans Sama that's in a decent spot. Getting up towards that Triforce is going to be crucial to just having that same pressure when you get in towards this mid game. And I think as G2, you're relatively happy with the way this early game has gone.
Yeah, you definitely are. You can see both the supports really want to try and get into some of these skirmishes and these battles with the double refillable. One on either side means that You don't want to be buying all the health potions, but you know you're probably going to need that little top-up from time to time. Lebrov are looking for Leader here, who has no flash. Mickey trying to block the hook, but just short of hitting Leader anyway. So Mickey just trades a few auto attacks onto Lebrov.
Yeah. This is the most I've seen supports in the mid lane this entire split. So probably relatively happy that there's none of that nonsense with the supports debuffing your lane anymore.
Oh, yes. Lane swap detected.
Yeah.
Please leave the area.
Oh, Leader.
Yeah, it's not great for Leader. Flash Shockwave pulls him back and Caps finds it. We'll call it a solo kill, but there was a lot of assistance from Lebrov and Skumon to make sure that one happens.
He did it by himself like a trust fund baby. It's paying dividends again. Like, so Caps is now going to be in a really strong spot. He's opting in towards a more aggressive build as well. It seems like hasn't gone for the tier.
Yeah.
So going to be doing a lot of damage. You've got at least decent-ish setup for a lot of these fights as well, because you want Wunder and Skeens and everyone kind of jumping in onto the back line. So you're almost guaranteed to be hitting 2 people with a shockwave as well. And also just the fact that you're accelerated towards items like Zhonya's Hourglass, or at least don't feel as punished for opting in towards the Zhonya's Hourglass, is going to be really nice for Caps in this sort of match.
Definitely is. G2 with that 1,000 gold lead. Skeens has started up the grubs. I think this might be a take one and done sort of situation for him. Depends if Skewen decides to contest. With Mickey across and knowing that Lebrov is on the bot side, seems like Skeens decides maybe 2 is the way to go. Brookblade is moving down from top, but in the end, G2 aren't actually going to contest. So with a smite for the 3rd, Skeens secures the neutral objective for SK.
Still though, with Mickey moving this much, Yappa has definitely taken a hit. Obviously, the kill has lost him a little bit of that CS, but consistently not being able to contest, and the wave has let Hansama push in a lot. And I think at this stage, SK, it's kind of like, well, we're losing mid, we're also now losing bot. Wunder isn't really getting any sort of advantage on the top side, and they keep trying to put out fires, I think, rather than trying to create one in G2 side. And this is where G2 are pretty happy. Like, this sort of composition where Skumon is getting to farm up, he can look to poke from afar as this game goes on, and you just kind of get to play around these choke points with things like the Shockwave is going to work out great for G2.
Yeah, G2 really want to get to 2-3 items. And if they can get there even or slightly ahead, as they are at the moment, as the cease and desist comes in, Lebrov looking for the hook. Temper Fate not going to be used as of yet, as Mickey's yet to hit the 6, but there's the Shockwave. And you talked about it, Dagda. They all go into the meat grinder. They're cut to ribbons by G2. It's 3 on the play, 5 and 1 now for G2.
There was nothing there for SK, and honestly, that felt like the Hail Mary play. They could see the way that this game was going and threw everything that they could. And G2, glove in hand, caught it handily. And they're going to go right home about that.
Huge advantages now for G2. We'll have another look at this. Skeens is like, oh, we can catch, let's go in, but they just don't know Lebrov's there.
But it's also, as you say, the interrupt from Lebrov is perfect. Gets on towards Leader, denies any sort of follow-up. The ult from Leader doesn't even really connect on the key targets because Skeen has the flash. And then Caps, so much damage. 6 stacks now on that Dark Seal that he picked up earlier. Caps kind of shown Leader what's what in the LEC.
Definitely had some help from his teammates to do it, but sometimes that's what you need, just a little bit of a springboard to bounce off. Caps now 1.2k ahead. They go back and complete that first item. Broken Blade and Wonder like, okay guys, you keep fighting on the other sides of the map. We'll just be up here. 4 CS difference. Well, 1 CS difference between us. That's fine.
Wait.
0 CS difference between us. We'll just keep bashing our heads into each other, seeing perhaps if later on we can influence the play, because bot side and mid definitely going in G2's favor. There's a Shock Blast onto Leader, takes away almost half of his HP.
And now they're just going to continue to put that pressure bot, because there is a wave that's stacking on that bottom side, but being able to deny the turret taking ability, huge and flash needed by Desperately Leader there.
Well, at that point, Balefire Grasp, enough from Caps to just force Leader away. Because of this, the Dre...
Oh, no! He was already dead! You don't need to keep kicking him!
True Shot Barrage out of this world, taking down an Astro Dragon. And G2 take down the Drake as well. They've done it 5 times this game. 2 to neutrals, 3 to Leader. And for SK, really, you're looking at how do we get back in, because Skeen's now caught, Caps is there again. Skumon claims it from absolute Narnia. They'll take the blue away. Caps will take it for himself as well.
I think we're finding out in this game who has the later bedtimes. That's what I think we're discovering. And the problem is, a lot of the old men are on SK.
Yes.
Earlier bedtimes. They can't stay up past that.
It's true, man.
So
it's true.
It hasn't, yeah, it's a bedtime death.
I Wonder is a WoW player though, so he probably never goes to bed. As a great flash. Cosmic binding from Mickey, trying to revitalize his team as they look for Hans Summer, but a good dredge line from Labrov will catch onto Yopper and force Mickey and Yopper away. Depth charge onto Mickey, attempt for bait, still the shot blast lands. The Mystic Shot does not, and Labrov in the end will claim the kill. 8-1 now G2.
Silver lining that kill goes across to Labrov in the end. Mickey tried everything to escape. But Caps, what's happening here?
Decent assist into the falling star, into the sun, into the flash, into the shockwave. No way! He gets out, the ball breaker flash from Skeens will find a true shot barrage going wide there. As Skumon's on the chase, Vi will fall to the chase. Didn't see that in an episode of Arcane as Wonder has to flash away towards the top side.
Still though, Skumon is hovering around this mid. The accelerated shock blast up leader. Please don't die to us.
Oh, yay!
Object permanence is a problem
It's tough,
in
man.
this game.
It's tough, okay? Yeah, so Leader has been bullied, as has Skeens. G2 are 5,000 gold ahead at 13 minutes. And now Wonder.
He's going to die to the accelerated shock blast.
It's 300 HP, it's not enough. He can put that shield up. He might die to the second one. Wonder going in. Broken Blade low mana here. TP is coming out as Wonder gets another shield. And G2 double TPs, in fact. Now Labrov's like, okay, we can go on Mickey. And the dredge line, hook line, and sinker, it seems. Cosmic Binder coming out, but Hans flashes over afterwards and hits the Mystic Shot. Yopper not blocking for his support.
Kind of needed to tank one of those Mystic Shots, but you know what? He wanted to keep the KDA looking a little bit nice and trim compared to his teammates in this one.
So, hey guys, you collectively have died 10 times and I've only died once. So
And that
who
was
is the
'cause Mickey
real
left
me?
me.
Yeah, it's Mickey's fault. Mickey's fault.
Mickey, please come back. Mickey, please come back. Because they're setting up for a dive, and I don't think Yopper's going to have a fun time once Caps gets here.
Yeah, it's a little bit on fire for SK. But importantly, they did beat Fnatic.
That is true. That is true.
So, you know, you take what you can get. You take what you can get. Usually at this point in the game, we'd start being like, oh, how do SK get back? How do SK get back? That sort of thing. They basically...
I mean, they could probably get a taxi or a bus.
True. True, yeah, actually. The funny thing is, Caps is 2.3k gold ahead and doesn't have a bounty. Now, if they kill Skumont, that is an extra 600 gold, which would be really nice. But even then, even at that point, you are turtling for days. Call yourself Master Oogway with how much turtling you need to do to get back in this game. Wonder able to dodge away, knocked back by Skumon. Surviving once again, something Wonder has done well throughout the entirety of his career is surviving pressure.
Yeah. The only person to have not died yet. I don't know how long that's going to last.
Yeah.
But we will see.
Hey, knowing Wonder, you make that a game, man. So how long can I survive in this game without dying? As G2 setting up around the Rift Hold, should be able to take that. Crystalline Overgrowth on the tower towards the top side means that Broken Blade will get himself a little bit of a birthday gift. An extra couple of 100 gold in his back pockets. Meanwhile, Yopper just trying to farm up towards, down towards this bottom side. And yeah, you're looking for second item on most of your players, first item on your mid laner. If you are SK, Labrov and Hans Summer sneaking around here. Can't really find anything for now.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember what build paths are, because what is Lost Chapter and Giants build out on?
Well,
is he just opting into Rylays instead? Is he
no, Rylays is Blasting Wand.
But Rylays is still
you think Lost Chapter Giants belt? Yeah, maybe.
No, I mean just Giants belt in
I get you, yeah. Another kill happened.
Yeah.
Skeens died again. Mickey is going to follow suit. Oh, Skeen got baited! Mickey's so happy, he's smiling ear to ear right now. Great bait, mate, as Skumon picks up a triple to round it off. Caps survives. Yeah, I'm not sure where Leader's going. I don't know mid lane builds as well as I know support builds. If it were a Kindle gem, Rob, you're all over that bad boy.
Oh, stop. We'll be so ready. But yeah, I don't actually know. I don't think anything builds out of Lost Chapter and Giants belt.
Yeah, not alright. Oh, Public Execution going down onto Caps, who did TP up to this top side, chose the battle. Oh, Leader's here! Caps with a stopwatch. Broken Blade trying to defend. The skies descend, and Caps almost survives. Broken Blade now turns his attention to the Galaxy Dragon. Attempt with Fate will buy a second. TP coming in as well from Yoppo as G2 might have to run away. It's a 5v2 now, as SK have all but abandoned their bottom side. And we'll be giving up a tier 2 for this with the push.
Yeah, I think we're about to have the fastest game in the split. I'm not gonna.
Hey, it's possible. Like, maybe. We're 17 minutes in. It's a 9,000 gold lead for G2. They have 3 Drakes in 4 minutes. They might have a 4th with the Soul. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lost Chapter and Giant's Belt don't build into anything collectively. You can go Lost Chapter for the mana regen in lane and then go towards the Rylai's. Maybe he was like, guys, I'm dying on repeat. Let me just get some health. But yeah, there's the blasting one. So most likely Rylai's. We'll see if he even gets there. I'm going to be honest. G2 seem to have come out swinging, unwilling to go 0-3 this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they saw it was BB's birthday and we're like, do you know what? The gloves are off. We're going all out. This one.
Here's your gift, BB. You will not be involved in a single play, but we will win the game.
And the monkey paw curled. BB was like, for my birthday, can we please win?
Yeah. He's playing the most PvE game I've seen in a while. Yoppa trying to get away from this. Doesn't have the flash. The shockwave not enough damage. Guardian, true shot, Caps. Gets it in the end. BB now coming across. Will it be his first kill or assist? Tempered Fate, it won't. Mickey escapes his clutches. As the tower in the top lane, the new target for G2. In the mid lane, Han Summer dealing handily with Wonder, who was looking for a flank position. And Skumont stealing away more of the jungle. Almost a flame horizon in the jungle now.
Does Caps kill leader here?
Without Shockwave, I think it's trickier. Does have Zhonya's. Oh,
does leader kill Caps?
We will see.
There's no way.
They defrosted him today. Skeens in with cease and desist. Public execution for the follow-up. Falling Star out as well. Shockwave, stopwatch. Skeens able to escape. And Caps does fall, but it's Wonder that gets the kill. Broken Blade looking for a little bit more. Can't find any of it. Because as we have previously noted, today he is not allowed to participate in kills, deaths, or assists.
At least there's something back for SK in that one. They managed to get a kill, but it is still a 10k gold lead at 19 minutes.
Yeah, and Caps didn't have a shutdown.
Yeah.
So, Skumond is pretty fed. Edge of Night, Serilda's Yunu's complete before the enemy mid laner has a single item. And for SK, like, this is collapse, right? This is not... A poor early game has led to absolute disaster.
Yeah.
And at this point, you're like, okay, maybe we can find a way back in the game, but you're writing this one off already, pretty much.
Yeah, you're kind of just hoping for a miracle, like G2 gets sloppy and you can kind of use Wonder and Skeens to continue to get these picks, but outside of that, I just don't really see a world, so kind of just have a bit of fun with it, you know?
Yeah, you might as well. Enjoy yourself. Leader. Is it the first item?
That sounded very...
Oh, he got double!
And both!
Rylai's Bellfire, let's go. Huge.
Bellfire?
Huge. Bellfire Grasp.
Blackfire
Torch. Do I keep calling it Bellfire Grasp for some reason today? It's Blackfire Torch, yeah. What is going on with my brain?
Look, it's late.
What's the Grasp item? There used to be a Grasp item. Deathfire Grasp. That's where it's coming from.
Wow.
Yeah, that is old, man.
I was like, that's been gone since like season...
Yeah. Apparently, past 11, my brain just shuts down. So, apologies for that.
I miss Deathfire Grass. Well, not as a professional analyst for League of Legends. No.
Bring it back.
As just someone who likes dumb shit. That's where I want. That's what I like.
Oh, Schemes looking for LeBron. Dredgeline's not going to hit. There's a singularity down. LeBron flashes over the wall. Astral Flight from leader immediately cancelled. He didn't want to go any deeper than that. Drake up in 50 seconds time would be Soul.
Come on, BB, you can get an assist. Get in there.
That poor guy. Oh!
See? He could have got one.
Oh!
See? He could have got one.
So close. Yeah, so that's going to be Mountain Soul for G2.
Yeah, I feel like BB is like the brother that has the player 2 controller that's not plugged in right now. Because everyone else gets to play the game from like a screen away, and he's just Cassante.
I'm helping, guys. Yes, you are. Yes, you are, BB.
Good job, buddy. Yeah, and we'll get you some cake later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. So kind of you. But by the time they get home, it'll be tomorrow. It's no longer his birthday, so he doesn't get the cake.
Don't tell him that.
Sorry, man. Ooh, Wonder. Tanks a tower shot. tanks another one, and a third, and a fourth. BB. Oh, he's looking. Oh, he missed. Oh, he gets the path maker. Public execution.
Okay, Wonder, you have to escape. Wonder,
you gotta get out. He
He's
flashes.
gonna escape.
Get out, Wonder. Come on. No,
wait.
TP. No. BB's on the board. And they got sold, by the way.
No, that's less important.
So, like 3 of their team are chasing Wonder, and then just Skumon by himself is doing. Oh my goodness gracious me! Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we're past the watershed. Actually, we can broadcast that. It's fine.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, exactly. That's still legal. G2 have SK's kills squared, and
this is squared away nicely.
It is squared away nicely, Rob. Good one.
Thank you.
Good one. Baron is up. G2 could just rush it. Let's have another look at this. So, BB hits the path maker.
This is the only time I'm going to get to use this. I think if you just go here, you're good.
Yeah,
I think you're
agree.
fine. There is no reason to do this. This was Wonder's birthday present to BB.
If he had got the TP off, Giga Champ. Truly top tier.
Yeah. But he didn't.
He did. It's very true, man. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. It's an 11,000 gold lead, 23 minutes in. It could still be the quickest game. I think it was a 25-40-ish, if I remember from earlier today.
Yeah, we can get production to it.
Yeah, someone would. I mean, they're like, I would not blame them for being a little bit asleep right now. Would not blame
Whatever
them.
do you mean?
G2 going to start up the Baron. And SK don't really have a way to approach this.
I do feel like I kind of cursed this, because I've been saying all day this was the game that I was looking forward to the most.
You told me this was a banger.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was just like putting your hands at the door and then banging the door. You know?
Cracked knuckles all over the shop. As G2 secure the Baron and are playing impressively with their lead. Like, we joke and we meme because they've been so far ahead for so long as LeBron finds another, but he's been finding a ton of them. True shot barrage coming out from Hans Sommer just to make sure they get the kill. G2 have played really well with this lead, but it has been so done for so long that all you can do is chuckle a smidge, chuckle a tad.
It was on the 4th leader reset, I realized this game was over.
Pretty donezo.
So I think it was about 2.5 minutes into the game, you know, because we're at the faster speeds.
Yes. G2 pushing in for the Nexus. Broken Blade pushing in the top lane. I think it's just G2 looking for the wave clear more than anything. I expect them to actually move up towards top side.
I think they end the game.
BB. You think they just end the game here? They're all caught in the singularity. They don't have minions. Tempered Bait coming out. Cosmic Binding just a smidge too early there from Mickey. As now G2 push in, Mickey flashing away, cease and desist going in, there's the falling star schemes. The first of all though is G2 disengaged pretty well, and Hans Sommer gets a double. He's looking for a little bit more as Mickey tries to run for the hills. Cosmic Binding is going to land, missing shot going wide. BB doesn't die on his birthday. And now G2 will continue to push in. SK, no real way for them to defend at all. The Nexus towers fall, the flash in from Bob for another. Mickey sent to the dirt for the 5th time this game. And they'll chase onto the fountain, because why ever not? A double for Hans, surrounded out, an unofficial quadra. The Nexus goes down in 25-30 with a 17,000 gold lead.
You know what? I don't have any official capacity to say this, but this is definitely going to be the biggest top we have all year. That was absurd.
That
was absolutely insane.
What a way to round out week 1.
They don't even look happy. They're just like, yeah, all right, we knew that this was done.
I like the hugs. You know, Cam's giving Wonder a hug. They played together for a very long time. Hugs from BB to leader as well. For SK, a disappointing end to the week, but at least they had a little bit of fun, we hope, as they will end up 1 and 2. And we'll see how much work they can do. Player of the game votes at LEC on X. Skumon, Caps, and LeBron are your options. Everyone that was in the mid lane for the first 5 minutes of the game, who are you going to give it to? I think probably Skew.
All I'm saying is not having BB up there at his birthday, a little bit
Yeah, kind of cringe,
you know
guys.
Yeah.
Kind of cringe.
You could have given him one.
Could have given him his biggest birthday present ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Just imagine a whole player of the game for BB? Write it in, guys.
I mean, look, it's a new year for top laners. They actually have agency.
That's
This
true.
could be,
yeah. As we saw in that Okay. Didn't Wonder end like 0-2-1?
He is like 1-1-1.
Oh, BB ended 0-0-4. Okay. Yeah,
because he got the assist at the end. Yeah, 1-2-1 for Wonder.
Stat padding from BB in the end. Law is, I believe, standing by with BB and Skumond.
What was that?
Yeah,
what?
Good job,
How?
guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to PGL / post-game interview / the first win of G2. BB, first things first, happy birthday. I don't have a gift, so I have a Renekton for you. There you go. There. See? Didn't come empty-handed. The casters were wondering what was that? So what was this week, actually? Both of you. What was this week about?
Yeah, I mean, this week was
Content
great.
games. Yeah, it was great.
It's the Monday, so it's a
Okay.
new week. Like last week, though, if you're talking about last week,
you got me on this
I don't even know what happened last week.
Yeah, I think LEC started today actually, so I'm pretty happy with our start for
Yeah?
2026.
Okay, fair enough. G2 starting the LEC season with a bang here with the Monday victory. How happy are you personally you got bad at the Onks, at Mickey and at Wonder? Because he had a big mouth yesterday.
I mean, definitely, we had to make it quick. You know, the Angs had to go to sleep, so.
Time to send them back to the retirement home. You had no horse in this race, I feel, Skumond. No beef against SK.
No, not really. I mean, I'm just like, I think maybe it's because of the time. Maybe the game was a bit late, so it was a bit chaotic. It reminded me of some solo queues I played actually today with BBO, of course. And yeah, I mean, I'm happy that it was explosive.
Are you winning more solo queues together than what we've seen so far in the LEC?
Yes, definitely. I mean, we have some really great games. Really great, like, you know, when you talk with your friends and it gets like really deep conversations. That's how our duo queue sessions. It's been lovely, you know. Thank you, Riot Games, for adding this feature again, being able to duo queue.
Wonderful.
It's really been a blessing. No, actually, like, I mean, some of our talks, I feel like I've grown as a person, and I want to say again, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm going to call him Rudy, because.
Should I leave the stage? Should they leave
No,
the
I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine. Lovely to see the synergy is still on point because, yeah, you're back together, actually. You're the only team who, on top of not changing players, didn't change the coaching staff either. So tell me about this, the fact that you stick together and you also have the same coaches. You want to say it, or should I ask Skumond?
Skumond.
Skumond, okay.
Okay. I mean, I think, we had, I mean, as everybody saw, right, like hard finals in both winter and spring. But I think that throughout the year, we just like ramped up, and I think that we've learned a lot, and it was really promising. And we went to World quarterfinals, so it was nice, right? Doesn't mean anything in reality, but I think on backstage we just like improved so much as a team in game and outside of it. So I think it just made sense to keep going together.
Your jungler is the Kia player of the game, so anything you want to tell about his amazing performance on stage and how much he carried you?
I mean, very great. How do we call the Jace EQs when you're fed?
La Bomba.
La Bomba. Where did we learn it from? We learned it from Elioya because he showed it to us. He looked like kind of your father that game.
That's true. I mean, we had to learn it the hard way, so I can show this performance today. So
yes. So thank you. Nice. Not thank you to MKOI specifically, but
thank
to Elioya.
Thank you
for showing us the way.
Exactly.
Thank you, Elioya, for teaching stuff to G2 on top of their coaching staff. There's a play I want to show you actually because we had a lot of weird stuff in the LEC this week, obviously. And on Saturday, GX kept us on our feet, turning the game in their favor around the Euronics play of the week. Did you see this one? And how Shifters couldn't manage to close it? And tell me what you think about all this.
I mean, I can start, Brett. From my side, obviously, I thought that they could have ended easily, but in hindsight, I was looking at what the Israel was doing, and I don't think he could have like actually ended the game, right? So I think it's kind of hard to see in this situation if you can actually end or not. It's like, I mean, there's a lot of pressure, right? So you just gotta follow the call. We had the same oopsie against BLG and MSI, I remember right now. So I mean, I think it's fair. Obviously, like with more experience, you will probably just like take a base, right, and then end the game afterwards properly. But it was a nice try, right?
Good job, Mr. Hindsight. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty funny against GX. We also played a very similar game. We threw, I think it's just Noah's aura. Like when I play against Noah, I feel his aura. So my mouth started shaking. I don't know if it was normal or not, but I think this is something I have to work on the split. Anyways.
No, that's great. That's great. New topic here. I think there's no team ending the week in the LEC with a flawless track. I think all the teams actually lost games here. What do we have? What does the standings look like finishing this first week of LEC?
Oh.
It's pretty stacked. What's the biggest surprise for you, actually?
There's one team you forgot, I think.
Who did I forget?
That's
Nobody's
never mind.
undefeated here.
Okay.
No. Okay, no. Some teams, yeah. I mean, Los Ratones didn't win any game,
Okay.
but like no team.
No, that's on me.
Okay.
That's on me.
No team went 3-0. Is what I meant here. What is the biggest surprise for you two in the LEC so far?
The biggest surprise? To be honest, I thought Los Ratones would actually win some games. To be honest.
They were pretty close today.
I think. I mean, today I liked the combo. I have experienced it firsthand as well. I think, especially the Mundo, Velias Mundo. I've been playing in-houses with him. This guy, he's onto something, and I can see his development as a player. I think he's grown a lot. So, exciting. But my favorite player is obviously the Boss.
Banger.
It's just joy to watch. Joy to watch the player. So.
Anything you want to ask him on? What has been your biggest surprise?
I think like maybe Navi actually,
Yeah, I agree.
because today I think this shoot they were like 9k gold ahead, so they could have ended this week 3-0. So I think they played pretty good this week. So I'm looking forward to see how they will play moving onwards.
Last question for you guys, BB, especially last year, especially around World, it was about being delusional, bringing that delusion in the game, which actually brought you guys far. So what is this year going to be about?
I mean, you have to think about it, you know?
Okay.
You know, like these kind of things, I don't know if you can tell, but they develop through time. And I'm also like an old dog now, you know, 26. You know what I mean? Like,
Don't say that.
and you know, like you learn these type of things. I'm teaching Skew right now with like a lot of these inside things. Hopefully I can pass the torch at some point to him. And then he will come up with these crazy quotes. To be honest, guys, I need to announce something because this has been on Scumon's mind the whole year, last year.
It's here as well. We can see
this quote is not actually from me.
Oh, I know.
It's from Scumont.
Yeah.
And I will say it again. No, because he's been very upset about this.
No.
And I want to say it officially to the broadcast. It has been and will always be Scumont's quotes.
Thank you very much.
Take back what's yours. Finally. As long as there's delusion, there is hope in 2026, guys. Thank you so much for whatever that was. And thank you all for sticking around for what was a very long day on broadcast. And you, G2 fans, as well, for sticking until the end. And all the fans who stayed with us will be back next week, same time, same place. Until then, take care, be nice to each other, and we'll see you next time.
The all-out's going to be popped. Emperor's some good fighting, but that W true damage is immense. Under turret, the flip out, not even needed. Mainta with first blood on his third game in a row of Cassante.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, we have to do something different about it.
Yeah. Sorry for the early game.
No. Okay, let's just take this win, but we are mega boosted, okay?
Yeah, we should fix something.
We are insanely boosted.
I'm flashing on. No flash this guy. He's gonna take it out. Can we block him?
There's the Emperor's Divide, but it does nothing. Team Heretics are walking at him still now with a Realm Warp to cut off his escape. Business comes in, and First Blood comes out.
It's good.
5 seconds, guys.
Yeah, it's good.
Just slow. I have big flank. Can we go? Nice.
Albro 4 slow piercing ammo flash auto! That was beautiful from Padak.
Hey, good job. Ethan. Oh, MashaAllah. Nice. No, kill them. Finish. No, bro.
Q1. Wait. Don't come here. Look here, guys. Give me a flash on them. Yeah. They will flash though. You wanna go? Yeah.
That's it. Go, Philips. Nice. Well played.
Oh, leader. Yeah, it's not great for leader. Flash shockwave pulls him back. He can't finds it. Oh.
What the fuck is he doing, by the way?
First pentakill of 2025!
A new wave is coming to the LEC! That's gonna be one of the best LEC intros I've seen in years!
Oh, Jackies! For a bit, I know that. Crowd's all ready for that trash slide. Their rapid, crazy minds right in the arcane again.
Everything blue in this arena. Everything blue.